Hey guys, what's happening? What's going on? I was going to try to get on here earlier, but I knew I wasn't going to have a lot of time. So I waited until like 6, because my schedule is so messed up from staying up late with you guys, because usually I get up at 6 in the morning. So I've had to be taking little cat naps, and I can't be doing that. So anyhow, I'm trying to get my schedule back to normal. So I was like, well, let's start at 6. By then we should be done at a normal time. What's everybody up to? How's y'all's day going? So in the last since we had our last since we had our last live stream, there's been a couple things that have went on. I noticed that I do gotta get this. I gotta talk about this Don B situation. We got to get this out the way. Anyhow, he went from having to I'm sure some people don't even know who Don B is. Don B is a creator, and he is in the true crime community. He was recently, just in the last couple of days, served with an order of protection by Candace Bly, or Candace Wells, Don Wells' wife, Summer Wells' mother. So anyhow, so he was served with this order of protection, mind you. This is and it is like a private order of protection because there's minors listed and things like that, which I think is smart. Now he puts out basically that he puts out a community tab saying that he is no longer going to cover this. Let me see. Here we go. I've been served with an order of protection from Miss Bly. I will no longer be covering the case or discussing it going forward. Much love to my supporters. So, okay. He puts that on there, and I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? And obviously, he learned his lesson, which I'm sure he'll just quit talking about it. This is one of the nasty ass things he had said about the kids, and then he tried to deny it. Which, since he wants to deny it, I got the video off of his video of him replying in real time, because I knew he was going to try to say he didn't fucking say this, which he did. But then he said Don and Candace were sticking blanks up the boys' blank, which is disgusting as hell. And he had no right or no fucking reason to be even saying that, other than he was on a drunken rampage and he hates Candace and Don. He's been stalking Candace for a long time now. So anyhow, he comes on here and he goes straight to Nana Angel's page, and he's like, oh, I don't know why this is even happening. I don't know how they did this. Trying to set up a fucking GoFundMe and shit to get help. Are you fucking serious right now? Stop it. Anyhow, he goes out, deletes everything from his fucking community tab. All his videos, he done went and took down, let me see here. Let me see how many fucking videos he took down. Close to 300. That's for sure. And deleted all of his fucking community tabs off of there. If you're not guilty and you didn't do shit, then why are you removing all your fucking videos and all your pictures and all your fucking bullshit? You're a stalker. You're not supposed to be doing that kind of bullshit when you're on here. You're on YouTube like to entertain and talk to people, not to stalk somebody down in their real fucking life. Then come to find out, I hear that he was congratulating his son on hooking up with the next door neighbor lady who's married. But if that was his daughter, like I said, he'd be down at the police station. There'd be charges filed and shit. So what's the different? Why are you high-fiving your 14-year-old son for sleeping with the 40-year-old or whatever happened with the 40-year-old neighbor married labor? And then listen to this. After his son comes home and tells his dad, Don congratulates him, high-fives him, and then invites the family, the wife, the husband, and their daughter over for dinner to watch movies and hang out. Yeah, these are the people that are covering these cases, missing little girls, missing children, and it's fucking disgusting. It grosses me out. Like the whole situation with American Dream Chaser or whatever the hell with that. He likes pedophilia clip or whatever the fuck it was, the necrophilia clip. That's disgusting as hell. And instead of correcting it or talking about it, anything like that, he just moved on and just acted like he didn't see shit, didn't hear shit, doesn't know shit, just moved on with his time. He's doing some members only live, some weird shit, but he didn't explain anything about anything at all. So, yeah, I'm going to put up a couple of these here. Let me see. Yeah, he actually puts up that, let's see. Let me go see if I can find this screenshot real fast. Hold on. I'll put these up real quick. Oh, shit, I even dropped the damn link. Hold the fuck on. Shit. Anyhow, here's one of them that he put up here. Okay, so last night he says, I am leaving true crime. I will still be making videos, but not this true crime arena. I hope all my subs will stay with me as a new start and a new adventure. Love y'all. But why, though? I thought you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't stalk Candace. You didn't harass her. And, there was a bag of adult toys that was dropped off at Candace's house, and everybody blamed Ernie Shell. Yeah, I think it was fucking Dawn that did it. I think people was blaming the wrong person. Here he goes right here, telling somebody to suck what's between his legs. He said, just look in the mirror, guys. It's that easy. Gosh, Don, I was a longtime subscriber of yours. And Don tells this person to suck what's between his legs. Here's another one of him right here. Here he goes, Don B. I wonder if Don paid cash for the Subaru. I don't think Candace is working. Yeah, no, he's following her the fuck around, stalking her, taking pictures of her fucking car, posting it and shit. That's what the fuck he's doing. No, it's disgusting as hell to me. So first of all, you have the nerve to speak to Don and Candace and say anything to them when you're congratulating and high-fiving your 14-year-old son for sleeping with the 40-year-old married neighbor lady and then inviting her over and her family over for dinner and movies. How fucking awkward. What the fuck is going on right now, y'all? What the fuck? That's like Truthy Magoo. Truthy Magoo. That's how okay, so the very first case that I ever covered was the Long case, the Michael Long case with his kids. I'm not going to go into their names and all that shit, but anyhow, there was a creator who was best friends with Baby Gap. His name was Truthy Magoo. Now, I will never forget the day that Kay went live and talked about his history. And let me tell you something. When I found out that he had assaulted a 16-year-old little girl, and then he had this 16-year-old little girl assault her friend in front of him for his pleasure, it made me fucking sick. Because he had been talking, and there had been talk about this little girl's private area and all kinds of things by her own father out here. And then you got perverts like that out here pretending like they care and want to work this case or talk about a missing little girl, or it's fucking disgusting. Yeah, Sarah, that police report was fucking sick. I don't understand why nasty ass perverts cover missing little kids. Oh, I'm sure I understand. I mean, I understand, but yeah, it makes me fucking sick. But old Don B wonders why the fuck he's got an order of protection. Well, yeah, I'd say you probably deserve that order of protection, buddy. Oh, that girl. I'm like sick to my stomach over here talking shit about the truthy Baby Gap's bestie when they were covering the long case. And he was like, oh, he had the nerve to compare his wife or his girlfriend to a 10-year-old little girl who had been supposedly had been essayed. And they wanted to hear about all the gory details and all the yuck. Fucking yuck. Hold on, Violet said, oh my, well, I rewatched the few minutes I missed just now. And, you know, he put up a GoFundMe for help. I don't agree with the GoFundMe, but he absolutely needs help. Yeah, I don't think I really, really, really hope no one is going to help him or stand behind him, because that's fucking sick. To stalk somebody down, I don't give a shit if you think she's guilty or not. That doesn't give you the right to stalk her the fuck down, follow her, put her on here for clicks and views all the time, fucking put her car on here. And you're out here high-fiving your son for, you know, the 40-year-old neighbor lady. But if your daughter's car smelled like marijuana and you went clean the fuck off and wanted to disown her and shit, what the fuck? Make it make sense. Make it fucking make sense. No, bedtime clown. We're talking about Don B. He's a creator that covers the Summer Wells case, and he just recently started covering the Kylie case. But he got served with an order of protection because he's a fucking stalker. I said, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I might have it on mute, but if you can hear me, I'm grabbing a screenshot real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Here's this. So look, So look, I've been creeping. Look, 361 videos is what he had. Now he's got 36. So he went back and deleted 250 some fucking videos off of his YouTube, but he did no wrong. He deleted everything off his fucking community tab. All the pictures he was stalking, and the video where there is a fucking video where he's actually sitting across the street from what he believes is Candace's friend's house with his camera recording on a fucking live. I know, Big Al, that would take half a fucking day to delete all them videos. Are you kidding me? That's a lot of fucking videos. Then you got Nana Angel over here supporting him, talking about, well, I just hope somebody can go in the courtroom with him because I think he's going to be set up. What the fuck you mean set up? Fucking, what do you mean set up? Anyhow, look, I gotta, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, so give me 1 second to beat Tim. Yeah, it is low. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, is that a little bit better? Yeah, so anyhow, he has the fucking nerve to sit over at Nana Angel's fucking stream and say he doesn't understand why anything is going on. He doesn't understand what's going on or what happened. He's going to go down and talk to the DA and find out. Well, guess what? When you get served papers, it tells you exactly what the fuck you did on that order. So you know exactly why that order got signed, and you know exactly what the fuck you did, Don. Why you're sitting here fucking lying, acting like you didn't, and don't make me fucking pull that goddamn report because I sure as fuck will do it. Just to prove a fucking point. September 26th is the court date. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. On to fucking Tony Dodge. This motherfucker. Boy. The more I hear, the more I'm just, it just really is, it grosses me out that people are so obsessed with young little girls, and into some nasty shit, or will do some nasty shit. What's up, girl?
How's it going?
Then I'm having a hard time. Okay, is it your mic or mine? It's probably mine.
It could be me.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say now I can hear you better. I thought it was just me. But I'm on my phone, so it acts up on me sometimes. Sometimes I have to leave StreamYard and go out and come back in.
I always forget to stop StreamYard. Sorry.
You got to pause YouTube.
I'm still tripping over Tony Dodge with the pregnant girl, and then there's like Ryan showed a video, and I actually saw this when I like clicked onto one of his insomniac nights where there was like this girl just dancing, and it was really weird and disturbing. It gives me the
Yeah,
heebie-jeebies.
where she's like dancing in front of the screen or whatever, like just like, which, you know what, people have their YouTube channels, they're allowed to do whatever they want to do on them and stuff, but I mean, what's the true crime? What is the true crime community? Like, what are the limits? What are you willing to put up with? What are you willing to have and be around? You know what I mean? Like, what standards does the true crime community hold? Like doxing children, I don't believe in that bullshit. I don't like it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't fucking I don't want no opinions. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it over here. None of that shit. But it's like, what standards do you go by? Because right now there's so much shit going on that I don't fucking know.
I don't think people should be allowed to have like a serious stream about crime and then have all this nasty other streams and say it's okay because, that's just one part of what they do. I don't like that. I don't.
Well, then you got Josh from the lab coming on here talking about he's a children's advocate, wanting to cover Summer Wells's case, and then going and talking about pissing on dogs' faces and going to kindergarten classes with condoms, and what the fuck is going on?
That's horrible. I don't know the lab story. I'm interested though.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely something we need to be diving into too. It's fucking disgusting as hell. There's a channel called The Grab who is exposing Josh from the lab. So I guess he has a stream where he was okay. So he has a normal channel, which is Josh with the lab. He goes on Chris McDonough's channel quite a bit. So for Chris McDonough to be, endorsing him and saying, "Good job, buddy," or "Keep moving, buddy," that's gross as fuck to me too.
I don't even know what Chris McDonough did. Like I'm way behind on
Oh,
all
I
of
don't
this
know.
stuff.
I don't think he did anything, but he just went into the comments and was like, "Keep pushing forward, buddy," to Josh. You know what I mean? Because people were exposing the shit out of him, which I don't
But
even
those,
fuck with Josh. I don't ever watch Josh, but what I heard had me sick as hell to my stomach.
I thought they were guys maybe just BSing. I saw that like clip thing, but I
Well,
would have to know the context whether to know that was inappropriate or not.
he said the podcast that they were doing was like a shock jock podcast where they would say things for shock value. Now, I don't fucking believe that. But one thing I don't know, maybe they were. I don't really know. But one thing that really is like has me fucked up is you're sitting here covering a 5-year-old missing little girl, and then which was she was just going into kindergarten.
Yeah, because I don't know what is the lab dedicated to true crime or lost her again.
Sorry, my little one walked out. I had to stop the conversation abruptly.
Yeah, don't let them do that.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yep, you lost me real quick because I'm not discussing that in front of my littles. Nope. Hell no. Hell to the no. No.
So does the lab dedicate itself to true crime, or is it like Tony Dodge where it bounces everywhere, or
Josh from the lab, I believe he covers just true crime. I could be wrong. I don't watch him though, so I don't really know.
okay?
Hey girl, what's up?
Hey ladies, how you
How are
doing?
you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. I had a couple points I wanted to make, and so, all right, first one. I noticed this right away with Tony, Mr. Dodgy. Mm. So, but I kind of blew it off. But when he was doing an interview with Sammy, um, in the beginning of it, he said, I watched you at the press conference today. And I was like, what is that? Wait, what? So does that mean you were there or you just watched it on TV or wherever it was?
He
So that
he
was my,
did tag himself in Truckee.
yeah, exactly. And how he said it was like automatically pinged me. I was like, wait, what? So you guys met? Because everyone is like, how do they know each other? How did he get her so quickly? Well, go back to that video. I'm telling you, he says, I watched you at the press conference today. So I mean, that could be taken two different ways, but you
His
know,
check-in is the same day because Ryan pointed that out, and props to him because yeah, it was the 11th. It was the same day she ended up being interviewed, and he had checked in there. And I thought, and you could correct me if I'm wrong because I don't like Facebook, but I thought when you use like your geolocation like that, it's like legitimate where you are.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, he was there and he tagged it, and
Exactly. So he was actually there.
sure,
That's
yeah.
how he found her. If you go back and watch, it's very close to the very beginning of their interview. So that's one thing. And then the second thing is when him and Ryan and Zanime were all up on panel, and Zanime was trying to take up for Rodney. Zanime, remember when she goes, we know Rodney, because she said we. She didn't say I know Rodney. She said we know Rodney. And she was on Tony's panel. So who is the we? Is it Tony?
Talking about Rodney or Ronnie?
I'm sorry, Ronnie
Okay,
Jones. Ronnie
okay.
Jones. My bad. My bad.
No worries. Uh,
So who is the we?
that is a good question.
And I was watching, I can't remember because I don't, try to follow Zanime, but I did fall into one of the videos that she was on, and she was explaining, um, oh shit, I just had a brain fart. I'll remember it in a minute. Just give me a second. But I do feel like, okay, so Zanime was explaining how she knew Tony. And I don't know if anybody else seen this, but
No.
she's like, well, one night I was camping at Prosser and I was up really late. It was like 2:30, and so I came across All American Gene Dream Fucker. And
That's a good description.
and he so she went on there and she was talking, and apparently like um they got along, and then he messaged her the next day saying, hey, do you want to be a co-host of my show? Because I've watched a couple of your videos and I think you're really cool, so you can be a co-host. And she was like, oh, okay. That's her story. So basically, he has this person that he doesn't know be a co-host. I think it's very suspicious that I think they know each other. I think they're like, and they both apparently know Ronnie Jones because
No,
she
just
said, we know him.
oh yeah, we.
And he is not a bad guy. He's a normal person.
Where does she officially live? Like, is she really close to Truckee? Like,
I have no idea.
because like it seems to be kind of wishy-washy as to whether she's just close to the community or I man, but she's saying that Dodge like she met him at like 2 or 3 in the morning, or she was watching a stream.
She was watching his stream, and then
Okay.
she hopped on, and I guess he was like, "Hey, can you show us around?" And she was like, okay, it's like dark as hell out there, but she decides to get out, I guess. I never saw that stream. I don't watch Tony. I've never liked him. Only time I watched him was with Sammy, and that he gives me the heebie-jeebies. He's the kind of dude that'll rub his dick on you in a nightclub.
Yes.
And you know what I mean? He's just nasty. But yeah, so those are just the points that I had seen back when all the videos actually first came out, but I thought I was tripping. And now the stuff's starting to kind of come ahead, and I'm like, wait a minute, maybe I wasn't.
You're talking about, people are asking, you're talking about Tony Dodge, right? All American.
Yeah, all American
all about clout chaser. You guys, listen, how weird was it today? We did that live last night, and that girl came up and she had that experience or whatever where she said she was in the diabetic thing that happened. I don't want to go into it very, you know what I mean, all that stuff. Anyhow, so he makes one community post of some weird shit. I don't even know what it was. Anyways, something stupid, but so he does a live today, doesn't address anything, nothing, absolutely nothing, says absolutely nothing, and then puts it on members only and has one person in his chat.
Because he's hiding something.
Yeah. Oh, he's hiding a lot. It seems like I got
Why
the same
fuck
vibes
would you not
when
come
I
out
saw
and
him.
just say it was a fucking spam message or bot? I don't know. I mean, I don't use Instagram all that much. I do use it occasionally, not very often, but I don't know how the messages work with those like bot messages and shit. 'Cause my Insta's like, I don't have anybody on it. None of that. You know what I mean?
But it said kept for 6 weeks. So whether it's a response or it's spam, he accepted it, and it had been there for at least 6 weeks. So yeah, I'd have a hard time believing that.
Holy shit, his cheapest membership is $9.99. Fuck that.
Oh, I couldn't even stand being in a room with that guy, let alone pay to see him.
Just the way he sits on the screen.
Who's gonna pay $10 to fucking type in his chat after what we learned last night? Hell no.
And he always laughs at the most inappropriate times. He doesn't have a serious, like, happy face when he's laughing. He just has this gross aura about him. I don't like that guy. I never have. Ugh.
He's really sexist. You could tell, like, how he would treat male and female callers when they would just call in. I was like, wow, this is ridiculous. Like, he would just, like, hang up on dudes and be like, you're stupid, whatever. But, you know, a woman's talking, it's all good. Like, what?
Well, and he's also fake, you know? He was talking mad shit about Ryan, and then Ryan gets up and then he starts sucking his dick. Yeah. And then Ryan goes back off and he starts talking shit. And then with Zanime, she was his co-host, and then all of a sudden he's going to get Zanime because Ryan's saying all this stuff. So he's just a flip-flopper. I don't know. He just doesn't have any integrity.
Basically, yeah.
So that was my point. So if anybody wants to go back, just look at the beginning of Sammy's interview with him when he says, yeah, I saw you doing the, the whatever on the news. And then with Zanime, after Ryan starts talking shit about Ronnie, how she says, well, we know him. Who is we? You and Tony? So if you're interested, go look at that. But that's all I had to say.
Well, thank you for coming up here and hanging out, telling us. I don't watch Tony like that. I mean, I learned a lot last night. I learned a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really knew he was a bad dude, honestly, at first. And then I was like, after hearing all that shit, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, who jokes about being a child lover and a dead person lover? Like, who jokes about that? That's just odd. That's your sarcasm and your humor to deflect it automatically goes to fucking dead bodies. Why? That's sick.
Well, yeah, and it's I mean, okay, pedo, we're talking about missing kids, little kids at that, younger kids, and then necrophilia, we're talking about like kids that more than likely are found passed away or murdered or
anybody that is
that's gross as fuck to me.
It's so distasteful, especially considering the conversation and the topic that, we're all focused on Kylie, and he says that. Like, that's just
Tiffany, they really do. A lot of these people have fucking issues.
Oh, yeah.
And then he started having just the most bizarre panels. Like I would just flip it on to just be like, "What the fuck," and then clip it, like turn it off, you know. But like it's like everybody's like drinking like bottles of alcohol and doing weird shit. Like
That
it's
chick dancing and stuff.
yeah, trying to sell the baby or whatever. Like what?
Yeah, that was some other shit that they were talking about last night. That fucking, I'm like, what the fuck?
It's still up.
I
It's like 3 things.
had they were trying to. There was somebody was pregnant, trying to have people adopt their baby. Are you fucking serious right now on YouTube? Who the fuck goes on YouTube and says, "Oh, I'm just gonna pick somebody to adopt this baby out. You can just have it," or whatever the fuck they were doing.
I think there was
And then
one
they're all going
involved.
with it. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it was crazy
They're like,
to me. I was
yeah,
like,
you
I mean, that was
should. You
nice
should.
of that guy to offer to take the baby and shit, but normally, like, you have to go through certain background checks and shit like that to adopt a child.
Right.
It's a whole process. You can't just fucking say, "Oh, I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna have a baby. Here you go. Here you go. Have this baby. Here you go. You can have it."
I think you can sign it over directly. And bypass like
Shit, you might be able to do that, but I mean, you're not gonna. They're gonna fucking wonder. Okay, so you go to the hospital to have a baby, and they're gonna ask you what you want to do with it. What are you gonna do? Go up, not tell them. I mean, you're gonna have to go through a process of, you know what I'm
oh
saying?
yeah, you get a lawyer and you do it that way, but it's not as stringent as say like when you go and try to adopt a baby that's already homeless and they do all like the background checks and your assets and stuff like that. Like a pregnant woman could just pick a family because like people get scammed a lot this way. I watched a thing on it, so like they can pick a family and then just do the legal part of it and it's done. But the women can retract. They could like after they have the baby, they have like so long, and they could just say, "Oh no, never mind, I'm keeping it." And even if the people gave them money already, they get to keep it.
Is that going to be the next
I
YouTube
don't fuck.
thing? Pick
It's
a
I don't know.
big
He reminds
family.
me a
industry.
Pick a
whole lot of
baby.
Truthy. I feel like I feel like he was the I feel like he was the Truthy of 2022. I don't know. This is too much. It's just too fucking much, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate Ryan for calling this stuff out and saying things that a lot of people don't want to say or maybe didn't even notice. I know that, I mean, I like Ryan and I appreciate his honesty and sticking to his guns. Like I told, I came on your panel a few days ago or whatever, and I appreciate
Yeah, people
everybody.
like I said, I don't mind. There's some people, like I said, I liked Ryan prior to the Kylie situation. I thought he was funny as fuck. I watched his videos. What I don't like is the whole she's not real. This isn't real. This is a whole fake situation. Yeah, there's some sketchy shit in the situation, obviously, but I still feel it was an accident. I still feel she got drunk. She was an inexperienced driver, and unfortunate, it was an unfortunate accident. That's how I feel. I know other people feel differently, and that's fine. But like I said, there's a way to go about doing it in a respectful way. Doxing children to check and line up their fucking hairlines because you think somebody else is involved, a fucking YouTuber, and then now you want to check into her Ukrainian family, and what the fuck? I don't think that's okay at all. I don't agree with it. I don't stand behind it. I don't want any fucking part of it. I don't want anybody's kids up on my fucking panel. I don't want no pictures of their fucking kids up on my panel. I don't none of that. No, I want no parts of it.
I agree. There's definitely lines that shouldn't be crossed.
And I don't know how long I was like trying to watch some of the Ryan panels today, and so I don't know how long ago the one I watched was, but they were still going back to then a body was found and like not admitting Kylie anymore. Like I don't know if if they switched it again because people were arguing over that Ryan supposedly apologized, but um I don't know. From what I saw, it still said like they were like a body was found. Like they won't even acknowledge it's her.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I did I don't want to say it was a reaction, but I did react to the mom's whole spiel about YouTubers and I understand where she's coming from as far as, some of it, but she has to remember, it's almost like remembering your roots. Where'd you come from? Don't forget, not that she came from YouTube, but she got help from a lot of YouTubers and a lot of people, spectators, called AWP. And so I don't know. It's the whole case is very odd and everybody is just acting real weird. And I can't put my finger on it. It's making my head spin.
Did you see the article? Apparently, AWP has doubled down on their "this is not an accident," and it was like there's articles out today.
I didn't see him. Email him over to me. We'll talk about him. B. Tim said, I think All American Clout Tracer is a creepy guy, but I don't think he's part of the plot to murder Kylie with Xaname and Ronnie, which is what Ryan is implying now. Are you asking that? Or are you saying that? I don't know if that's what he's implying. I just know that Ryan made a video today. I didn't even watch it all. I only got to see the first couple seconds of it.
In my opinion, I feel, I don't know, who am I, but just I feel, which you can't really go much off feelings, but
sometimes you can.
I mean, I am an empath. I'm an intuitive,
Same,
and
yeah.
So I try to listen to my feelings too and logic, but I do feel like all three of them know each other. Even Itikmel.
I don't think he does. I don't know. Just my personal opinion. I think he was, covering the case like normal. If Ronnie was trolling, I don't think he had a part of it. I think if Ronnie was trolling, he did that on his own. But that's just I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe they do know each other. I have no idea. I haven't talked to Itikmel about it. I don't know. I just know exactly like what the explanations that Ronnie's given and, the things that have been said. I don't know though.
Right. I don't know either.
Well, like I said, when I saw that first live when Ronnie had called in, like you could tell Itikmel was so unsure of who the person he was literally like, okay, So I don't know. I think Ryan coming up and yelling at Ronnie then discredited him, and then he got thrown into it. I think he is just a legitimate local. Oh no, wait! Now Ronnie is supposedly the cousins are like Sammy and someone else is what Ryan is saying.
Hi there,
okay, guys, I got you up here. B. Tim.
What's up?
Big Al, you up here?
I'm up here.
Okay, all right, guys. I just wanted to make sure you guys was all up here. All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Ryan's recent video, and he's basically like, it's implied, because he never actually says it. It's implied that he said something about Kylie being dead and how this All-American Clout Chaser likes necrophilia and underage kids, and he's implying that they know each other, and it's making it sound like he's implying like they are all part of the plot to kill Kylie and do something to her body, basically, if you watch the video.
Hold on one sec. Sleuth Mom's back here. I want to bring her up.
Hi, Sue.
Hey, girl. What's up?
Hi, Queen. Hi, Tim.
Hey, how you doing, honey?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Good. What's up?
I just wanted to talk about Tony a little bit, too, because I've actually had experience with him. I was on his panel actually a good bit during the Naomi Arion case. But I will say from experience with him, he is any type of press is good press type of guy. He could care less if everybody's talking about him good or bad or whatever, because in his eyes, it all brings clicks and views, right? He actually had come on my panel during one of my member-only lives, and he actually said that I should be charging families to do interviews on my shows to like up my revenue.
Wow.
And my mind was blown because I was like, never would I ever even dream of telling a missing person's family they have to pay me money to come on my YouTube show to advocate for their child.
Spoken like a true scumbag.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely. And so then the other thing with him was he had like asked me at one point if I would be interested in doing like a sex and true crime type of show. And obviously, that's just not my type of thing, but he was thinking, sex sells. And so that's kind of the direction that he wanted to go. So I'm not surprised at all with how his Insomniac Hour is going.
I love Taboo's face because that's the same reaction I have right now.
Right, your face is tough. It's like all of us were like, what?
It's like she ate something really nasty.
Well, and if it's true, the one moderator that I'm sure you guys have seen that, right? Where the moderator came out and said that he was asking her for pictures. He was emailing her and stuff for pictures and everything, and she didn't reciprocate, so he blocked her.
Yeah, there were 2 of them, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh.
2.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you do it once, you're gonna do it more than once. That's for sure. So I'm not surprised.
Well, if you're doing it again, somebody obviously caved in and gave you the pictures because you're a creep.
Ugh.
And then they use it as leverage.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Just ask Jeffrey Epstein.
That's another live.
For sure.
But I wanted to say too, like, I don't think that he knew Zanime before any of this, because I'm going to tell you, I was just kind of in his chat and he pulled me up on panel the first time I was on his show. And then he offered me the same thing. He's like, we can work together. You can be a co-host. Obviously, that's not the direction that I went, just because I didn't agree with a lot of the things that he was doing. But I was still a new channel back then. Like, I was just starting out. And so the chance to go on somebody's panel was kind of a big deal. And so I can see where Zanime kind of got pulled into all of that, the opportunity to be on a bigger channel's like live stream.
Well, yeah, and I mean, she just basically was sitting up there chit-chatting is what it seemed like to me. I mean, they didn't seem like they were like, I don't know, they just didn't seem like they really knew each other. But now with him, okay, so was he in Truckee or was he not in Truckee? Was that just somewhere he just tagged to his Facebook or something, or was he really there?
We don't know. I mean, some people are saying that you can put it to anywhere, but like,
Yeah, you can say you're anywhere in the world on Facebook.
okay.
As far as how he contacted Sammy, from what I understand, he just reached out to her on Instagram and she messaged back. Because he had told me before he even interviewed her, he had wanted me to come on panel with him to interview her. And I didn't want to. I told Sammy, actually, I messaged her and I was like, listen, please don't do this interview because the true crime community is going to slaughter you. And that's exactly what happened.
Kind of dodged a bullet there, Sleuth Mom, a little bit, if you were on that panel.
Or she could have been helpful because he was a terrible interviewer anyways, but
Or you could have caught a disease from Tony.
that's true. Digital disease.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so I just wanted to kind of like throw out my insight about what I know about Tony from my experiences. Because like I said, I've been talking to him since Naomi Irion, and I wouldn't go anywhere near his channel right now with what he's doing on the Insomniac Hour. Like, it's just gross. But that is the direction that he said he wanted to go.
Did he use okay, so has he always been like this? And did you know about the pedo comment with it, and then where he says necrophilia? Never mind, he likes he's a necrophiliac or something. Did you know that already, or were you watching? Were you there when that was said?
No, like I haven't been watching him at all since the whole Sammy interview, Ryan Upchurch, all of that craziness. Like everything I've heard has been here, to be honest, because I listened to your streams afterwards. So even like the pedo comment and stuff like that, none of that I had heard.
Oh wow!
I think Ryan has it clipped in one of his videos that it plays.
Yeah, he's got it clipped. It's like a half a millisecond bad choice of words. I think it was a Freudian slip, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no kidding. And he has a 16-year-old stepdaughter, and that concerns me a lot. Or he actually, and an 8-year-old like stepson.
Jeez.
I mean, who jokes about that kind of stuff? Especially like not
sickos.
even especially, yeah, like sickos, exactly.
Very stupid sickos, to be honest with you, because you're on the internet.
Well, exactly.
And then
it was a slip.
Then one like trucker day, because like I stay up at night, so like I have a hard time finding things to watch. So I was like, okay, what's this trucker shit about, right? And literally click it on, and it's some dude in a banana hammock with a boner. And I'm like, what the fuck are we? And they were like, it was just on screen. And they kept it on screen, and they were talking. And I'm like, what's happening right now?
Is anybody catching this?
Like, this is normal. Like, everybody was cool. Like, they didn't care. Like,
how many people were watching that?
enough. It was totally normal apparently, and I'm like, I'm literally gonna go like bleach my eyeballs and vomit.
Silence says it all.
I was busy sticking my finger down my throat.
It was like, why are you pulling this up? Like, he pulls it up. I don't know if he's like pulling it up on like social media or whatever, but like, why would you look at that?
Well, why was he screaming in his live stream when Ryan came in to confront him? Right before that, he was talking about he was sponsored that night by Satan.
What?
Over and over and over again in that live stream. Yeah.
Yep.
He was.
Well, that's
I was watching that. I was in 3 streams of 3 lives at once, and I was kind of paying attention to his because I knew Ryan was coming over there, and he was talking about, yeah, we're sponsored by Satan tonight, with his fucking creepy laugh.
He just gives off the worst vibes. Like,
How did he get famous? Like, can anyone
Sammy
answer?
interview? That was it. And
Well,
Upchurch
that
coming on.
and he was the first one who got Naomi Irion's mom as well. You know, he got her interview, and so that really propelled his channel because everybody had to go to him for a while to contact her family, but then they started going on every channel.
Because he didn't even have that many subs before, like Upchurch and Sammy.
Ryan's
like-
blowing up a lot of channels over this case.
Yeah.
He's
It
brought in a
must-
lot of people.
It must be American Cuck Chaser's name that makes people want to trust him.
Hey,
You
don't
know?
talk about Tony Phony Baloney like that.
Listen,
What?
the name is America Clout Chaser. I think that's the best name for him. I got it from that cinema guy, that the guy who with the beard that everyone was making fun of. because that's-
Cinema Shogun, I think.
yeah, and I think he cut his beard because of you guys, because now he has a nice trimmed beard. You
Oh
guys
shit!
You
You
guys,
know-
Oh my god.
I can't lie, but he is one of my.
I'm into
favorite
pedophilia, man.
people.
We're not pedophilia, but
Okay,
I
we do
still
have
just
to
think
quit.
he's so funny and entertaining.
you guys just like got me like, what the hell was that? Because I just thought someone just said that in the chat. I was like, what?
Yeah,
It's like
Like,
somebody scratched the record.
I was about to just jump off this panel and just renounce this panel immediately. Be
No,
like,
seriously,
no.
I can't help it. At least I'm being honest. I don't know. I'm huge on the. I know you guys are gonna think I'm retarded, but I'm sorry I said the R word. But I don't love Britney anymore. But I'm 41 years old, so I was around the time when she was out and have watched this whole thing snowball. So I like his coverage on her, and he's a nerd, and I like nerds, so.
Oh
okay,
yeah, I don't know anything about
Queen,
Shogun, and I wouldn't want to say anything bad because I don't know
Queen, can
him.
you cut that section out where I admitted I watch him?
No, we
Oh,
clicked it.
why?
It's to the exposed. It's part of the blackmail material that we do for all panelists, for just in case.
It's all right. Everyone on my channel knows I do tarot readings on her sometimes and stuff, so people know. But
Yeah, it's a weird story because that woman, she used to be like the biggest singer around, and then basically like the fame made her go a little nutty, and now she's just like, it's a crazy roller coaster. Last I heard, like she had to like fight for reproduction rights or something like that, or something like
Her
that.
whole life was on lockdown by her father.
Yeah, crazy.
and now she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fame will do that to you. Fame will
Yes.
do that to you.
Well, she was so oppressed. I mean, I guess it's kind of like being a teenager again, where you're gonna just kind of wild out once you're not complete. Like her money, everything, all of her decisions, her dad made.
Yeah.
Well, everyone quit their job the minute she got famous.
Yeah, that too, and they
Exactly.
pushed her really hard as
Really
a young
hard.
girl, and
Yeah, and that's a whole conspiracy thing, and in itself, and how the law allowed that to go on for so long, and there's
Well, there's no rights. Was she like under 17, like under 18 when she became like famous?
she's like
Well,
17.
she they got her like what 5150, and then got her conservatorship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Jeez.
So as an adult, like after she had children and was married, she was not allowed to then by her father saying you can't have any more children right now. Like they did all of that to her.
Wow, that's crazy. And I agree with Pecan too. Well, not the cute part because I don't find cute, but
Yeah, well, we're gonna save that, for posterity.
exactly. You're getting the YouTube game. Okay,
yeah, I'm new, but I'm figuring it out quick.
But you can't use it against. You got to use it for a large channel. Like you go after the bigger channels. Don't go for the small ones, so you can get the subscribers.
Don't go after my small channel. Damn, It took me 10 years just to get 250 subscribers. Okay.
Yeah, you got to go for the bigger ones. So.
Well, and when Ryan first started with this, I was like, oh, fuck, he's trolling the shit out of the true crime community, like with the bullshit he was saying. But when he started saying Kylie wasn't real, I'm like, oh, hell no, this ain't, I can't fucking stand behind that at all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Sooth Mom says her phone died. That's why she dropped out of the panel.
Well, I figured it was that, or she had something to do with the kids, or you never know. You know what I mean?
She doesn't have like the industrial phone you have that literally can like last like 12 hours and not explode in your hand.
This fucker has been through some shit. Look, she's been holding it down for me though, you guys. I need to fuck around and get a laptop, like one that's decent, that I can actually use, because I'll be taking my kids' Chromebook.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't know anything about this Tony guy. I just saw the interview a little bit. I thought he was creepy, and then I didn't like what he did with anime. But I never watched his content because I thought it was kind of grimy. I was like, I was like,
here's a longer screen record of that. Here, I'm gonna put it on real quick.
I'm into pedophilia, man. We're not pedophilia, but necrophilia. I'm into pedophilia, man. We're not pedophilia, but necrophilia. I'm into pedophilia. We're not pedophilia, but necrophilia.
This channel is demonetized today. Congratulations.
You hear how he's like, yeah, he says that, and then the guy's like,
yeah, like all the panelists were like.
The panelists were when Ryan held up his phone and was showing the DMs. They were all like,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think he was into group sex, but I think.
And all his dumb ass could say was, "That's your mom, your mom." I'm like, you sound like a fucking pissed off 5-year-old, fucking pissed off on the playground.
He did, because every time Ryan would say something, he'd go, "No, you're making stupid comments.
Yeah,
you're not real, Ryan." Or is it Ryan, or is it Ronnie?
Ronnie.
Yeah, he kept on calling him like Ryan Jones, but I think like he was saying something sketchy in there, but I don't think it had to do with sex or anything or something like that. And he was just guilty and he didn't want to get into it.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Heels in the Air says, Pecan, Jaundice is over there making fun of Kylie's mom. Now, what the fuck does he got to say about Kylie's mom?
Who is
going
Jaundice?
Hard on the family. I don't get this.
You said, who is Jaundice?
Who is Jaundice?
He's one of Molly Golightly's friends.
Oh, is it the
Justice? Yeah, I was gonna say it's Justice, and he's done some nasty shit. Like, one of the things that he did that I cannot look past was he reached out to Jose, but first he reached out to Jose's son, and Jose's son told him, my dad has mental issues, and he tried to take his life. He tried to unalive himself. Now, if somebody tells you that,
someone tells you what?
That their dad is going through mental illness and that he tried to unalive himself, you should not be trying to reach out to him to do an interview, to bring him into this YouTube world when he's not been here, doesn't know shit about it, and he's going to get ate the fuck alive. And that's exactly what happened.
That's sad.
Yeah, he brought Jose onto the platform, got him up here, got an interview with him, and there is a clip. I don't know if Hills in the Air has it or if there's another channel that has it, but there's a clip of him telling Justice for All, I almost took my own life in front of my children, blah, 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 blah. He's, going through mental illness and all this and that. So what does he do? Bring him on the platform. And then he's picked the fuck apart for everything he says. Jeez. Videos made about him. And then what does he do? Goes off and does that. Unalived himself. And then and then Justin came on and announced it to everybody.
You mean you're saying that they forced this guy to commit suicide?
No, I'm saying he did it on his own, but
you know, like they
but
pushed him.
after, yeah,
but
like
they
that.
no, okay, he did it on his own. I'm not saying anybody.
Yeah, I know that. I'm
Made
saying
anybody
like,
do that. You know what I'm saying? But what I am saying is, when someone tells you that they're mentally fragile like that, you don't fucking throw them into the goddamn YouTube snake pit and let them get fucking ate alive. Okay, you don't do that.
that's disgusting.
And it announces it.
Oh, okay? She said I have it, but John just keeps privacy striking me. Oh, well, I bet he does. He don't want people to hear that. Why the fuck would he want anybody to know that?
Well, we saw
so is jaundice
justice for all.
Okay.
Jaundice?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I did see that. And I was actually in my garden planting stuff, and he took a moment of silence for Jose, and I did a moment of silence with them and stuff like that. So I remember that. And you're right, I didn't actually put that together.
I did not know about. I don't see, honestly, I watch a lot of like normal channels that just talk about missing kids and don't do crazy, are not sponsored by Satan. So I miss a lot of these evil channels. So that's probably why I don't know.
Oh, see, I'm having a hard time finding a lot of the normal ones besides Queen.
Yeah.
Of course. So
yeah, like I watch Sleuth Bomb, you know, I watch those type of channels, normal channels that don't, you know, are not sponsored by Satan. Just saying.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Queen, I agree with you when you said that. When I first saw Ryan, I'm like, man, he's calling out these YouTubers, you know, all this fake crap, because the other moron with the little corgi dog did the same thing, where he made up something about the Gabby Petito thing.
Yep.
And I'm like, man,
I remember that.
I'm like, it's the same thing over again. And that's why I started to go on panels the last 2 weeks. I got tired of seeing all this crap. And I was like, yeah, Ryan's going to do it. Then he went off the freaking rocker even before he said she didn't exist. I just thought, you know, he just misread a lot of information, misinterpreted a lot of information. I even told him that on your panel when he was on here. It's just like, dude, what are you doing? I mean, and we even tried to explain the whole other burden of proof crap to him. And he just, I lost all respect for that dude. I didn't even know who he was initially, but I think, man, I was like, man, this dude's really laying into him. And then it went to shit real quick with that dude.
Yeah.
But I just thought I'd say that, man. I like it. He had so much going. Like I've watched YouTube for last, you know, forever, but I never talked about shit, never did anything like this. But I was like, man, I really liked him at first when he first came on that first day. And then, like, I don't know what happened, man. The dude just, like, for me, it seems like he's reliving his childhood. You know, like, he's the cool kid now. So he's like doing that at 30, where he wasn't probably the cool kid in high school. And it's all like high school stuff. That's what my girlfriend mentioned the other day. She's like, this is all like high school drama stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And I just see him acting like that. And he'll never go back on this Ronnie Jones crap, because Ronnie Jones trolled him. If he admits that Ronnie Jones trolled him, he looks like an even bigger idiot, because he got fooled. He got trolled, man, and he fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. And he'll never, he nothing he could do, man. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it, man. And he will never admit that. He'll apologize to everyone forever, but he will never back off of Ronnie Jones for that simple fact there. It just shows what kind of person he is. I don't care if everyone thinks he has a big heart or whatever. That right there shows you what kind of person he is.
Yeah. He still hasn't taken down the videos, I think. So
yeah, he hasn't. The dude's
he's got the new panels and stuff that are like, the conspiracies are just getting nuts.
Yeah, like I said, he was starting off so good, man. I was like, yeah, call him out, because I remember that other crap, like I said before, with that dude for Gabby Petito, and I was just like, man, you know, he's really going to do something. He's going to put a shake in this true crime community, and he fucked it up worse than anything right now, dude.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say, man. I love you, Queen.
Hey, yeah.
You just tell it like it is, and that's how it is.
Say, well, hold on. You know, when I laughed because when you said that, it reminded me of the Morbid with Brandon. Like, I love you, Brandon.
I love Brandon too. No, I'm just kidding. But
I thought you were slipping it in, like, I love you, Queen. You know, just like he does. I love you, Brandon.
No, but I like Morbid. I thought he was pretty funny. I mean, I don't know.
I like Morbid too. I don't even know. I don't have no idea who he is. Never, you know, I only met him a couple streams back or whatever when he popped in, but I guess he's had a channel and shit before, and been down this road and shit. But I mean, I don't know. He seems like he's a pretty decent dude.
Yeah, he
I
seemed
don't
cool.
agree with them putting that mom's video up. That's a really personal moment.
Well, I mean, fuck, you got people out here streaming the goddamn celebration of life.
Is wrong. So after hearing that, he did
people.
like put that
you got
up?
people out here saying the mom's suspicious, tagging it. Lord,
gross.
Yeah, and these are, I mean, like, they're presenting them as facts, and that's the problem. They're presenting them as facts and not opinions. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, I'm going to get into an argument with someone that says, well, it's an opinion, but they're presenting them as facts. That's a huge problem.
Yeah,
and people are believing it.
All these theories, I mean, you could say a million of them are just based off untruths, or they take part of the fact, you know, or part of what we actually know, and like either twist it around or misinterpret it, or just they don't read the whole sentence. They just take the first part of the sentence or the last part of the sentence. It's weird, man.
They take an interpretation and then make it fact, like Ronnie's cousins, sorry, we're following her around all night. Like, dude never said that. Never
Yeah,
said
exactly. They definitely, I think that a lot of people just they just muddy the water with all these stories, because that's what, you know, 90% of these people think it's foul play, man. They want it to be. They want to
well,
be
not only that, like Heels in the Air said, that's what they're saying over there. Mom's suspicious. What the fuck? How? Exactly. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How is mom acting suspicious? Because she doesn't want the internet tearing the fuck out of her teenage daughter's friends. They're fucking kids still. They're still growing. You know, they are in high school or just out of high school. I mean, there's nothing suspicious about her mom.
Well, a lot of these like true crime, like these with these conspiracies, basically gish gallop, and they basically just
just
everything.
Like with the whole shit with Candace Cooley. I mean, there is no, you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh well, she didn't cry you don't know what the fuck she did.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how come she's so able to just not be a little bit side-eyeing these kids. Like, they were the ones that were
Well,
there.
And another thing I wanted to correct too, which I corrected yesterday, but the Zav girl, she came on and said that she said the dad was suspicious and dad didn't know what happened to his daughter. No, that's not what was said. That came from Verna. Verna is someone who lives in Truckee. She met the dad and talked to him a couple times. I don't even believe she went to the celebration of life. I'm not sure if she did or not, but
she did.
They said basically that it came from Verna that dad was suspicious. But when I talked to one of the family members that I talked to, Ann Jagger, they both said, no, dad is not suspicious. He never said that. He's not sitting here saying he doesn't know what happened to his daughter. So I don't know where that came from. Maybe Verna misunderstood and like, you know, the game of telephone or something, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know.
Well, people
but
like
they're
some
telling me
channels
something different. So they're saying that he's not suspicious of it. It's not you know what I mean? It's not some big conspiracy theory. He thinks his daughter had an unfortunate accident, and that's what that is. So he's waiting on the autopsy reports and the toxicology screening to come back, and that's that. I mean, he's not going to sit here and say all this craziness. The mom and dad, neither one have came out and spoke or said anything on any of these live streams.
No, but Fox News released an article today and then quickly edited it.
Did they edit it? That's what I put.
I've got a side by side. That's why I jumped on the panel, because I got a side by side that I can show.
Okay, because I linked the one that I just
show it. Can you got a screen share? Can you do it or what?
Yep, I'm on it right now.
All right, cool. Oh, here, you know what? I didn't even see. Oh, look, he's in the. Look at this. I didn't even know you was sitting back here. Check you out. Hold on a second. Let me let you up here. I just okay. So here we go.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's happening, man? I didn't even see you sitting back there, so I just went back to the private chat and seen you in there. I just I'm not gonna I'm not gonna fill the panel up because it was hell yesterday. It's always hell when it gets too full. There's too much going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got this. Okay, here you go. You got it. Here it comes up right here. Bam, baby.
I'll give you the rundown on this. On the right,
bam.
This is a tweet from 2:16 this afternoon of a screen grab from foxnews.com. The second paragraph reads, investigators later obtained surveillance footage of the bizarre interaction and confirmed that the teen was either Rodney or someone who looked like her. 15 minutes ago, I snipped the same article. The same paragraph reads, investigators later obtained surveillance footage of the bizarre interaction and should have been able to confirm whether the teen was Rodney or someone else who looked like her.
Backpedaling.
So 5 hours. 5 hours. That second paragraph of that article changes.
Oh wow.
From they confirmed.
Yeah,
it
they're probably
to,
like.
well, they should be able to.
Yeah, they clickbaited it and then they got worried and they changed it because they already got the views for it, and then they probably just changed. They do that all the time. They re-edit shit all the time. Like they have like a title that they could. Yeah.
But I just
but
wanted
even
to
the
share
article,
that. It's crazy.
The article itself.
Yeah, because hold on. Heels in the Ear said, hold on. Heels in the Ear said, can you please read it again? Okay. All right, everybody mute so we can hear it. Go ahead.
So this afternoon at 2:16 Eastern Daylight Time, the second paragraph reads, investigators later obtained surveillance footage of the bizarre interaction and confirmed that the teen was either Rodney or someone who looked like her. Then at 8:20 Eastern Time, it reads, investigators later obtained surveillance footage of the bizarre interaction and should have been able to confirm whether the teen was Rodney or someone who looked like her, Bishop said.
So they're not confirming if it was her car. Like that would be something we should know.
Right.
You know? And then the first one, they're leaving it open.
Yes.
The first one, they're leaving it open. Well, it could have been Rodney or it could be somebody else. Well, no shit.
I just thought that was worthwhile. I caught it on Twitter, and then I was watching another live stream, and they were talking about the article, and they were calling it fact. Well, they didn't look at the latest copy of the article, so I went to Fox News to pull it up again, and bam, it was right there. And I'm like, wait a minute, that shit don't match up. And that's completely different.
It is true.
Yeah, but how many people are going to do this?
Nobody.
Sorry, you can go.
Well, very few people.
Yeah, but it's going to be like, how many people are actually going to go and do the same thing as you did? And they're all going to just believe that this video is real and been confirmed, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Great. Now
it'll spread like wildfire.
What makes this so different than what YouTubers are doing? You know?
True that.
Like that's the same thing, but yet Kylie's mom is thanking all the news reporters, but yet they're doing the same thing. They're clickbaiting.
Agreed.
Well, the article, I think this is the one that has somebody that criticizes what AWP has. Like in the beginning, again, Doug asserts that this is foul play, like he is saying that as a fact. And then somebody who is, I guess, a better diver, like dive team, criticizes what they have done to this case.
Yeah, they ripped on him in the same article. And apparently that on Tyler's stream just a little while ago, Doug kind of gave them a pass on how bad they were ripping on AWP. Apparently,
they forgave their sins.
AWP, man, they went ahead and said it was facts and all that crap. When you watch the video and they implied all that stuff, and then I forgot till someone mentioned the other day because I didn't watch the whole video. It made me sick, dude. And then they went in and when he was on the boat or whatever, and he was like, "Oh, I just got a text from someone. They said that she got in a fight with another girl," and I'm like, "Come on, man, they're a joke, man." I feel they talk out of the side of their mouth, and I know everyone hates that. And all these YouTubers they're god to YouTube, because you hear half these channels. I swear to God, they're like, YouTubers found Kylie. YouTube. They don't say AWP half the time. It's YouTubers. It's YouTube. YouTube did it. YouTube did it. Oh, we're a creator, so it's YouTube did it. I swear, man.
Don't you know that you could solve Don't you know you could solve crimes from a home and you just don't have to leave your house and you can just do it all by Google? I mean, don't you know that by now?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why every crime in the world isn't solved yet, because these people are good, man, real good. I mean,
look at the last video.
He's solving crimes at like 10 seconds, dude. He solves the whole rap.
Greatest detective ever known.
Yeah,
but maybe,
look.
Everyone who's on AWP, and just like the parent or the family said, it's great. They found her. They have closure now. But come on, dude, you sensationalize this for clicks and views and money, and I don't give a crap if you don't make money. You do it for volunteer. Give me a freaking break, dude.
I
Anyone
hope they
who
didn't do
watches
that.
that video for 3 seconds and saw the
Well,
tow
look
truck
at the
driver.
recent video.
Oh, I don't even care about that.
Look
But
at the recent
just the
video.
first one
Yeah,
is all you need to see, man.
No.
And
I'm
Doug
talking about
turned
the
around and
recent
goes,
video with Jalissa.
Oh, I haven't even.
Jalissa, basically,
"Oh
it's a
yeah, no, I know what you're talking
22-year-old Jalissa kidnapped. Yeah, kidnapped. Last seen on
Yeah,
CCTV.
everything's kidnapped now.
Kidnapped question mark.
Yeah.
Question
Yeah,
mark.
question mark.
They're not saying that that's what happened. They're just saying did that happen? Maybe. But
Yeah,
but
they're
we don't
saying
know
because
every.
they went and looked in the lake and they weren't found in the lake,
Nothing.
so it's there. You know, that's what they're saying. They're saying, "Hey, look, it's got to be kidnapped because we searched the lake." You know, who knows if it was not even that lake, man? And I feel like, I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but I feel like even the drone footage that's coming out where people saw it like a week before and someone saw it like a few days after or whatever, the car in the water, I feel it would have been found sooner or later anyways. So, I mean, I'm not like, so AWP did,
Well,
you know,
shit,
they
I don't
found
know.
that,
They
give them the
looked for
credit.
2 fucking weeks and couldn't find it. I mean, come on. They
Yeah.
looked for 2 damn weeks and couldn't fucking. You could see that goddamn car from up in
the
the
drone.
air.
Yeah, you got to give
You
them a
know what
little
I
bit
mean?
of credit, man. You
I
can't.
think
You
that's
can't
another
give it
thing that
that.
was really sketchy as hell too. Like, how the fuck did they just go in there and bam? Which, like I said, if anybody was gonna find it, it was gonna be AWP. So I'm glad they went. I'm glad that they went
She could
there
still
and
be, yeah. She
did
could still
that.
be in
But
the water if it wasn't for them.
exactly, she could be stuck down. I mean, some of them cars that they pulled out have been stuck down there for 30 plus years. You know, I mean.
Yep.
But my point is,
26 years is the longest one they've saw.
No,
which,
wait,
you know, just
but
looked at,
can
yeah,
I talk
crazy.
first before homie with the cars talks? Because you've been talking a lot. So we don't know everything that AWP knows. They said they have a lot more footage, and this is my personal opinion, but they may have put that stuff out to put heat on law enforcement to do their damn job, because they know some things that we don't know, and they're respectful to the case, so they're not going to just throw it all out there and taint the investigation, but they're also letting law enforcement know, like, we have this footage, we know more, and we can put this out. So how about you guys try to solve an investigation for this poor child's death? You know, I don't think that they did it to, like, for clickbait per se. I think that they're trying to put some heat on the law enforcement who's being incredibly irresponsible, not picking up her stuff out of the lake after it all fell out of her car, and then some random YouTuber goes and gets it, which Ryan thinks he's fake. I don't fucking know. But
he's a part of it now. He's a part of it.
This is how they fund their stuff too. You know what I mean?
Right. But I just
yeah, but
I
they
think
went
on
there.
AWP is like, that's not. I just don't think that's very kosher, in my opinion.
Dude, they went there. They found her. They didn't have to do any of this. They would have got all the credit. They would have got all the credit and then some. Make your little docu-series, put it out later. Don't put it out and do this crap like that. It's the most irresponsible shit I've ever seen, dude. And
but it might
that's
be
just what
because
they
they're
do,
trying
though.
to put heat.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
yeah, but
do
wait,
that.
wait. Everyone knows you found them. Yeah, you're the best. Yeah, you know, you're the greatest.
I don't think that is. I don't think that is
No,
why
I'm
they
saying.
did that.
Thank you, Big Alf. You got to get going, honey. I appreciate you for stopping over. Stop back by. We'll be live for a little bit.
I know
Wait.
what you're saying, and I
Big
could see that being a possibility, and I thought that at first. Like, they're gonna say it because law enforcement was gonna brush it under the table. Obviously, I don't know if that's true or not. Just speculatively. So that could be if they're doing it in that aspect. But would they risk it? You know,
right? That's risking a huge reputation right there that they already have
No,
built.
it's not. It's YouTube. Everyone jumped on this. Everyone was all for them before they even went there. And they found the body after they went there. It was like spectacular. They're YouTube gods now. You know what I mean?
Hey, brother,
Just
you know
like I
you
said
might be wrong.
before.
I don't.
Everyone's like YouTube founder.
I think
Everyone
you're just
knew
jealous.
they were going to find her.
What would be the
Listen, let me
reasoning
finish.
for them
Everyone was
not
knew
to
they
do
were
it?
going to find her. Everyone knew they were going to find her. They found her. That's great and all. They could have waited to put all this crap out. They could have waited to tweet out the thing before all the family knew. They made sure everybody that was involved in this case knew. You know, they could have waited. Who cares if they were going to rush out or
I mean,
someone else?
I think
They
I
rushed
think
out
like
during
there's
the video to
conflicting.
solidify what they
the
were
footage
thinking.
came out Friday, right? Like 4 or 5 days later, the footage came out.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got to do one at a time, and we're gonna have to get some people down.
Sorry,
I can't do that talking over each other.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's feeling like they're dogging AWP, but they're not, man. They brought it on themselves, man. They really did. When you look at the totality of everything, they're like all these other people making money off this young girl's death. And I don't care. You say that's how they do. That's how they, they found the body. That's great and all, but they could have just waited. Like they could have just waited a little
I think they
bit, and I
did.
think everything would have been
I
fine.
mean,
But they rushed out there and they put a lot of speculation. And you think the cops enjoyed that? No, they didn't enjoy that. And that's, I mean, who knows if that pushed it more towards an accident because they don't want to do. Oh, AWP was right. You know what I mean? They could have pushed it all the way towards an accident, and we'll never know if it was something other than foul play at this point. I'm just going by what everybody's thinking. It's pushing the cops away, or they're pushing the cops to investigate more. No, they're going to push the cops away. They're not going to push them to investigate more. I mean, anybody really thinks that? I mean, come on, dude. Just think about it for about 5 seconds. You think that they're going to be, oh, yeah, AWP said it's foul play, so I'm going to go investigate it as foul play now more than an accident. No, dude, if anything, it pushed them away from going other than an accident at this point. And that's just my feeling. But like I said, I don't want to talk bad about AWP, and everyone thinks I do. But if you look at what they did, I wouldn't have done it. I don't care, and I'm no morally high person either. But it
yeah,
was pretty
but I mean,
shitty.
I think basically there was like miscommunication with the family. Like I don't know if that you could say they. I saw the video and they did
That's one
call
thing.
someone that was. Yeah, I mean,
That's one part of
it's
it
kind of
that you're
unfair to be
saying.
like, yeah, I mean I get
I
your
think they
point of
did it
view, but
also
like
because they were told to leave right after they found the car. You know what I mean? They were not allowed to do anything else
Yeah.
after they found the car. So I think they put all that footage together, not only for that, for other reasons as well. But they found the car. You know what I mean? They didn't extract it correctly. The police and whatnot stuff was not done correctly. So I think that's part of the reason why they put their stuff out, to let the people know that they did what they were supposed to do, and they weren't allowed to extract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, okay, everyone's mad at this Check It TV dude who went after the fact and found this stuff. And they're like, oh, chain of command, but I just had a little war with someone on this about this. Well, AWP is the same way. And they're like, well, the law enforcement asked AWP to come. No, they didn't. Once they got there, they sent a liaison to help them out, a bridge between them and the sheriff's office or whoever was investigating it. No one asked them to come. So, like, wouldn't it be chain of command be messed up? They could have dealt with the thing. They were in the water with the car or around the water for over a couple hours. So I mean, you could look at it that way too. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like everyone is just on AWP's, what, and it's great they found her, but the way they went about it afterwards is just wrong, man. And like I said, I mean, if you can't see that, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm sure all these YouTubers, just like all these YouTubers are running with, oh, let's get a new story in here. Oh, yeah, it was a fight between Sammy, or they set her up because the one girl didn't want to fight, and all this. I mean, come on, dude. It's just ridiculous at this point. It's just to keep the story going and to keep all these people that want to believe this, I guess, I don't know, or want to be part of a community. I mean, I'm sure there's a million different reasons all these people are doing this, like some people want to solve, they want to have some outlandish crime, and they called it all out to a T, and then that's what it ends up being. They're like, oh, I told you the whole time. And some people just want to be part of a community, and some people may have lost a kid and they're really like, man, I'm really invested in this because I want to find her. And I think that once she was found and this kept going after that, that was the problem for me, because she was found. You're not helping. You're not solving anything at this point. The cops found her. They have the information. They're going to process the information, and it's all speculatory that these people are doing this on. And then when you add YouTube in the mix, man, these people act like YouTube is like this crazy thing. Like everyone knows about it. Like I've been saying this whole time. No one knows about this case where I live. Like I didn't find out till like 5-6 days after it happened. It was already a big thing on here. But if you're on YouTube, it's the biggest story on YouTube right now.
Yeah,
So
not long
everyone
after.
takes it like that. But it's not that big of a story. And it's just everyone trying to make it something that it's not. And the other thing that bothers, I just want to say one more thing, I'm done. That all these people, they wanted to be that just so that they can just keep going and like just have like a lie about it and just keep their YouTube, keep everything going. It's just like, I don't even know what to say about it.
I mean, the SF guy wasn't invited down there. He's actually he chases all those things as well. He wasn't invited down. He came down on his own recognizance there.
Yeah, he's a volunteer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a volunteer.
Also,
but I think like one thing. Oh, sorry.
Well, there's a photo. You know, like AWP said, you know, they were asked to leave. They took off, whatever. There's a photo of them standing like on the inlet across with binoculars and their phones, watching the police extract the car. They literally stood there and creeped.
I would have.
Hold on. Why Wonder says, would AWP have searched for her if they weren't allowed to film? Some families don't want their loved ones filmed and used for views and monetary gain. So that's the question. Would they have still went out there? And would they have still went out there and done this if they couldn't record it?
I don't think they would.
Probably not.
You're
I
low.
don't think so.
Yeah, I think they said something to that fact. That they would only do if they can film.
I know they had to have the family sign off on something like that for sure. You know what I mean? So,
well, according to SF, that they didn't even tell them they were recording them on the. I mean, you could tell the cameras are there, but you know, hot mic when you ask someone to come over here.
Yeah, but SF.
The truth.
I can't believe anything comes out of man's mouth.
I mean. Yeah, he's kind of like it's a lot of. I mean, like it's hard to follow what he says here and there. I mean, like it's kind of tough, and I don't know if I could trust anything he says unless he's got backup proof, like phone records, maybe like a phone call or something. I don't know. I just have an issue with just.
I mean, he was there with the family. He was there with the dad.
Yeah,
and the
I've seen that.
I mean, that's like.
But he's making. But I mean, the only thing that goes with him is. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that really kind of goes to his credibility is that the family has not gone against anything he said, SF. So that might go to his credibility. But I'm a little iffy on trusting SF because of certain reasons of watching certain streams. Because he seems to be a little extreme at times. Yeah.
That have influenced you without your own research.
Yes, it formed an opinion. Exactly. Not fact, an opinion.
I felt it.
Well, yeah, I feel like the tow. I mean, I've said it from the beginning. I feel like he's lying, or not even lying. I feel like he's got either like a mistake of the misidentity or something along those lines. Because it's very odd to me that they don't have Kylie's number. She didn't call. Supposedly somebody else did, and they don't have the VIN number for the car. They never got insurance for the car. There's no way to say that yes, that is Kylie's car. You know what I'm saying? There should be some way to confirm.
Where does it say? Where does it say that?
Where does it say what? It did. Go watch the interview. He says that himself. The tow truck driver says the shit himself.
He said because this
Kylie's number didn't call. It wasn't her that called. Her phone was dead. So the guy she was with called. They used that whoever's phone it was.
No, I think it was an emergency call just from the car, like the type thing that reverts right back to.
Well, he said the phone was dead. I'll go back and screen record it right now. He said
I know that part, but he didn't say they didn't have the VIN. He said they pulled right up on the license plate.
I'm just saying, why are they okay? They have to check the VIN number at some point in time. They're going to have to check either insurance cards, the driver's license, VIN number. So they're not just going to pull up and work on your car and not have any kind of community. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of billing information from you.
511 CAA will. And they work in Placer County. I looked it up. He's one of those. He had a van.
Right. So they just pull up and they'll just work on your car or whatever for free. You ain't got to pay them. You ain't got to work about it. You ain't got to worry about none of that. Right. You ain't got to show no insurance. You ain't got to show nothing. You ain't got to pay for nothing. They just come and do it for free. How does their company work then?
I don't know. Probably state funded because I mean, most of it is to try to keep cars like going on the freeway, but they also will operate like off of the freeway.
Yeah, we have it here in Florida. It's called Road Ranger, and they only patrol certain roads like the interstates. you know, big interstates here in the Tampa Bay area. So, but it's free. They pull up, they give you gas. You run out of gas, they help change your tire. You know, jump your car if you need a jump or whatever. It doesn't cost anything. But I mean, I guess if they're suspicious, they would ask for your, you know, hey, show me proof you own this car if you're acting strange. You don't have the key or something for it. But
And he said they were acting strange too. So
yeah, so he should have asked for it. I mean, they should have it. But I think.
Well, yeah. Not only that, he said they were acting strange and they were acting weird. Why would he not call the police and turn that in right away if it was so suspicious?
Yeah,
no, I feel like weirder.
Yeah, and I have a question. What is the? Are we talking? You have title here, death threat. Is it the same woman that was doing the same death threat?
Yes, matter of fact, extra? Yeah, for Ryan, the death threat shit with that. Yeah, she deleted her video. It's all the way gone.
Was that last night's video?
Because she looked like a damn weirdo with her eye rolling in her inside her skull and talking about
her
white
whole
people.
Video's gone. So I think
that chick is racist.
She got it.
Yeah, I can't handle people talking shit about other races. Like, I don't care if you're black and you're talking shit about white people. It doesn't make it okay. That she's all the way racist and all the way cuckoo.
Yeah, I was gonna say she was going off, but anyways, yeah, her video is gone, and a lot of her videos are gone now. So I think she was like, "Whoa, what the hell did I get myself into?"
Hey, Queen, can I respond to somebody in the chat?
Yeah. What's up?
It's not bad. It's not bad. So Texas Girl said, "Can we talk about Jalissa Fuentes one day?" And I don't know if you're into spiritual type stuff or anything like that or tarot, but I just did a reading on her yesterday, and I have to go through it because it's a ghost box reading. I know a lot of you guys don't believe in this, but I'm just
I was gonna say I don't believe in that. I'm sorry, but I don't. If people want to watch it, they can go over to your channel or whatever. But I don't believe in that, and I appreciate it if you don't even go into that because I don't want it over here. Sorry, honey.
It's okay. That's okay. I
do want to address Check It TV though, real quick. Check It TV. I understand that you're having issues with the other guy, the Check It TV guy. There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do to help you. I allowed you to come up here and tell people what happened and get your story out there. So at this point, there's nothing with that I'm going to be able to do or that anyone else in here is going to be able to do. I know you're stressed and I know you're tired and I'm sorry that happened to you, but there's really nothing that we can do. You're going to have to take it up with YouTube and Twitter. There's nothing there's not anything we're going to be able to do. On top of that, he did actually answer you. You said he blocked you, but he's made a community post and he did block you. And he said he was prepared to, go to YouTube with you or whatever, something about your names.
They're spelled different. There's a space in a different area. So technically it's a different name.
Oh, right. So there's not really anything you can do. There's Buttercup. I wondered where you was at, girl. Where you at? So yeah, there's really not much I'm going to be able to do, honey. And like I said, I'm sorry that happened to you, but there really is nothing I can do about it.
So there's two different Check It TV channels on YouTube.
There's two different Check It TV channels now. Check It TV had his channel. See, the problem is though, he's only got about 600 subs, and Check It TV, who found the laptop, has like 16,000 subs. So when you go back and look at the channels, one channel was made in 2016, one channel was made in 2018. So Check It TV, who found the laptop, made his channel in 2016. However, he's saying that it was his real name, and he changed his name to Check It TV, which is this guy's channel name. So he was really upset.
That's a twister.
I thought the UK can't even legally stream on YouTube anyway. So they have to like VPN, bypass, blah, 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 blah. So that's going to be another hurdle because I don't think they're even allowed to be putting stuff on here.
And I'll be honest, if he has 16K and he's generating more AdSense for YouTube, they're gonna take him.
Yeah, and he made a community post and said he's willing to go to YouTube about it or whatever. He's willing to go to YouTube with you about it or whatever. So I would my only suggestion would be to make your name the real Check It TV or something along those lines until you guys
trademark it.
Yeah, you can trademark it. And I don't share GoFundMe's. I don't do any kind of that helping out. I don't do none of that shit. So you'll have to do that on your own, honey.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, like, it's a raw deal, but like he'll probably die
That
down in like a
sucks.
couple of
That,
like I don't.
I mean, it sucks that that's even going on. It sucks that that happened to him, but there's really nothing. It's really hard to, you know.
Yeah,
There's nothing we can do. Yeah.
and you did try to help him. I mean, you gave him a platform to try to be like, yo, you know.
Yeah,
this
I
is the
tried, and I
good
know
check
he's
it's
blocking
TV.
him, and he's being an asshole. He's blocking him on here. He's not. Yeah, you probably will not get an apology because he's saying that that's his channel. That's his channel name, and whatever. So, honey, that's something you and him are gonna have to handle. There's, like I said, there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. There's probably really nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. So
But
it really
you
sucks,
could
and I'm
troll
sorry
him.
that happened.
Yeah, you could troll him and just go to the beach and grab seashells and film that, maybe like as a joke.
I also know that
Just as,
if
you
it's
know.
not exactly the same on YouTube, because I know there's this one YouTuber that it's the same name, but there's a space between. You know what I mean? Same name, but there's a space between. So I think they're not as fickle when it comes to that. If there's any difference in the YouTube name, any difference, whether it's a space, you know what I mean? Something spelled a little bit differently. I think you right. You must. You can't do anything about it.
Problem is that like if it was trademark, he would be able to easily win because you can easily say, well, there's no differentiating between this Check It TV and this Check It TV. But since he never trademarked it, because he's been doing it for like 2 years, this podcast, so with this name probably. So I mean, unless he trademarks or does some sort of legal action, then then he's just kind of. I mean, either he's going to have to change his name or he's going to have to like just simply just wait until the other guy becomes irrelevant because
And maybe do a video or something, or in the beginning of all your videos, say, hey, there's other people posing as me. That's not me. So just make sure that my face is on camera and it's me, something.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, that's all you're really going to be able to do. Anyhow, yeah, the girl that made that video and those death threats towards Ryan, she took her video completely down. I don't see anything on there.
Yeah.
She had like 42 subs or whatever, and now she's got like 62 or 69. So I think she was trying to bank on making a big ass channel or getting a big ass channel or whatever.
Instead, she probably got a lot of hate.
Going against. Yeah,
I think she got a whole lot of fucking hate that she wasn't ready for. That's for sure.
Yeah, that too. Did anybody download it? So that
it's definitely downloaded. A lot of people have it. I know I screen recorded a lot of it. I mean, fuck, it was 18 minutes long of just her talking shit. So,
and
I'm sure Upchurch downloaded it. I mean, there's a lot of people that are playing it. Fuck, one channel screen recorded it and played it and had like 10,000 views on it. I know she was pissed. I thought she did it for clout anyways. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly
I didn't agree with
I
don't know. Yeah, I didn't like the fact that someone's threatening people. I don't think you should take anything RL. That lady is clearly not stable.
She cuckoo.
She's clearly not stable. Yeah, she's clearly not stable or high on something. I don't agree with it. I didn't even like how Dodge said something about Ryan's mother. I thought that was a scummy thing to do too. It's like, don't disrespect.
Oh, he just lowered himself even lower is what he did.
Yeah, that was disgusting, and it was kind of funny to see his mother react and kind of insult him. But that's another thing.
I didn't even see that.
Like his mother has a YouTube channel. Ryan's mother has a YouTube channel. She reacted to the whole thing. Hi, Cappy.
Hey, what's up? No, yeah, I just found that out the other day. Patty Lynn is her channel.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, the reaction's funny. But yeah, no, I want to jump up here really quick. Just you guys already changed the subject though, but there's no proof that Check It TV did that shit on purpose either. So there's nothing that we can do over here. And it's like you come in the chat like as if we're obligated and kind of like getting short with us, and I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Queen did a lot for him. To be honest with you,
she did.
She really did.
Tiffany,
she really did.
Yeah.
She really
did. If it's 2 words, like if you trademark it,
right,
and it's still like it's like check it is 1 word, but then the other person is check it. It would still be 2 different ones, right?
Right. Okay. Even if he trademarked it, Check It TV with 2 words, the other guy could still get away with check it as 1 word.
Exactly.
Because it's all.
I mean, depends.
Like I told you, like Mrs.
Depends
Fucking
how much
Wonderful.
money you want to spend.
No, Mrs. Fucking Wonderful. some guy tried to buy her trademark just to piss her off because she let a payment lapse, and because he spelled the F word with a U, he wasn't able to take her name because she spelled fucking with a V. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I
but
guess
even
have a good lawyer.
But Tim, you know what? Like, how would it even work with him in the UK though? How does that kind of stuff work?
I have no idea, but it's way too expensive for him to find out.
Right.
I mean,
Exactly. He's not generating any money on his channel either. He's not monetized. He has under 1,000 subs. So
he's gonna have to
he needs to drop it, dude.
It'd be worth it.
You'd be pulling money out of your pocket for no reason, dude.
Yeah. And
Unless
just don't be short with subs. I'm just coming up here to say, like, don't be short with us. That's not fair. Like, she gave you a platform, and then you start talking about a GoFundMe to get it trademarked, and like, I'm like, huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Because I listened later, and I was like, no.
But even if he gets the trademark, he still would need to hire an attorney, probably. Because
if he wanted to fight the other guy,
yeah, it's going to cost him a lot of money.
Getting trademarks is not worth it too, because then your personal information is public. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, and he says in the chat he's thankful. So maybe misinterpretation on the chat.
Okay, sorry. Maybe I took you as coming at us kind of short. It just, I don't know. Whatever.
No, Cappy, you never get mad in this. You never get mad.
Nah, never, ever. I'm an angel.
Exactly. You're always the calmest.
I'm pretty calm. I'm somewhat calm.
Yeah. You're like, you ever see that movie like
fiery.
Anger Management?
She's fiery. Stop.
Yeah. You ever see the movie like Anger Management? Wait. You ever see the movie Anger Management when like the guy's like, you're like the guy that just explodes and the store manager's in there, like you're calm and then you just explode? That's like, I can imagine, like you're like very calm and then someone just sets you off and you're just like, just let them have it. That's how I feel like.
Yes, it's kind of how I am. It's kind of like when that switch is flipped. It's like, oh, wow, okay.
Half Italian, half Irish. Comes out of nowhere.
Right.
Yeah. Store employees have gotten snapped on a lot by me too. Yeah.
Oh no. That's gonna be the next exposed one. The store manager's gonna make a YouTube channel and say, "Taboo. This is what she did."
That's funny. I was just gonna say, "Oh, Cappy, that was you when I worked at Trader Joe's."
Yep, that was me. That was me all day.
No.
I'm just playing with you, girl.
But anyway.
No, I know. But anyway.
What is the lab thing?
The lab.
Oh, okay.
What that lab? I don't know who the fuck that is. But he says all kinds of fucking rank ass shit, and that's all I know.
I feel so stupid because I used him as a source for like that clickbait article for Ryan. I should have just said perplexed. Just say so. Let's see if we could just like, because I said I saw a little bit of his clip, like just watched him for a second because he had the clickbait article and he was talking about, and that was the only time I actually seen his channel. So I never watched any of his other live streams. So this is making me very regretful that I watched his not live stream, but his rewind. But yeah, but he said something about peeing on dogs' heads or something.
Oh, I don't know.
On their faces or something.
Oh, that's so weird. It's so weird and so gross.
Like what? It's like every man in the true crime space is like, got a sketchy
totally like
totally
fucked up or something. I don't know.
I guess that's why women are like 80% of the community.
That's what I was gonna say though. Listen,
well,
like Ryan thinks that Ryan and his crew think we told you so about these people. Like do you seriously think they're the only fucking crazy people in this around this community? Like it's not like they picked them out of a lineup and those are the ones. No, they randomly picked them, and you could probably find fucking crazy dirt on a good majority of motherfuckers around here. So don't feel like, oh, you're right now because some of these people that you falsely accused of being responsible for someone's disappearance and now death are have some fucking shady, jaded shit going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
Does anybody know how to look up records? Because like this is just an example, okay? But there's somebody that I have kind of curiosity about, and I don't want to like bring it up who it is.
Okay.
I mean, I can, but I don't know. That'll just cause more.
You got to pay for it, I think.
You got to pay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you always have to pay. Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
That's
it
okay. I mean,
depends
I'm
on what
willing
type of
to.
research.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on what type of research. What type of research are you looking into doing?
Criminal, like
Like-
this is my example. My
Yeah,
best
just
friend was
been
murdered.
verified. Yeah,
Okay.
been verified. You can look up people, but the thing is like you can actually just like opt out of those things. Like you can, let's say, like if you really wanted to be anonymous, you can just go up to them and be like, I don't want my name to be been verified, and opt out of it. I've done it to like a dozen sites just to make sure my information's not out there. So it doesn't work 100% of the times, and it's like $30 a month or something like that.
Or states have criminal. You can look up criminal records, like through the state court systems. Depending on the state, it's free, or there might be, a charge. But either way, all of that information, because of Freedom of Information Act, is accessible.
Yeah.
So you could just go to like the court website and like go into judicial if you're gonna look for like a criminal history.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can also look up civil matters and stuff like that, but it makes it a lot easier with like these like people that you can look up like by just been verified. It's why I don't like throwing my real name out there, because I don't want people to find out where my house is because it's been verified. And then because people are crazy on YouTube, and they will. And if we haven't noticed with a certain deep, what you go ahead.
Like the whole like public information and doxing thing is like can be a real slippery slope, because at the end of the day, addresses are public information. So you can't just like put, you just got to be careful if you're making a video, are you just doing it for your own personal shit, or are you making like a video?
Both. Well, yeah, both, but it's pretty much only for my own knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah, I would block out I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. It's not a big deal.
No, you can continue with I'll keep quiet. No, I'll let you finish. My apologies.
No, I was just going to say, I keep looking because my childhood best friend was murdered last summer, and we know who did it. We know exactly who did it. He went to jail for it. He admitted it, but they let him out on bail, and he was out on bail for a year. And I don't know
Maybe
what happened.
You don't want to admit this on YouTube if you're looking for other things.
I've already said it on my channel. It's fine. That guy can go to hell. Like I want to know if he's in prison, that's it. I don't care his address, I don't care his life history. I just want to know if he's in prison.
I think you can do that on Vine or like inmate locator. That's usually free.
Okay, I'll look at that. I'll check that out.
Yeah. I've been arrested 4 or 5 times. It's all for fighting. With my middle brother.
Yeah.
Back and forth, but other than that, that's all you're gonna find.
That would be. Is that always in Thanksgiving or Christmas?
You know what's funny is it happened. Wow, it's happened at Christmas. One. I'm 37 though now. The last fight we got into was about 3 or 4 years ago. But he's also been 3 or 4 times as well. It's always who in Florida. It's who throws the first punch. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well,
it's. I remember I was told that like the 911 dispatchers, the highest fighting incidents happens on Christmas and Thanksgiving, and it's usually with family. So it's a good guess.
Me and my dad got into it when I was 18. My dad's a great guy. My mother is no longer alive. She slept in the shower and she hit her head in 2012 and passed away. But they got into an argument when I was younger. I was 18 or 19, one of the two. And he threw a vase against the wall, but not even close, like near her, like not even close to near her. But I got up out of bed. I had a long night that night prior, and I said, pick on somebody, put up your own side. We went at it. You know what I mean? And I was getting the better of him, and he gave me the old reach around, grabbed a handful of nuts, and I let him go. Cops come there. There was 3 cops, 2 guys, 1 chick. And by the time they got there, me and my dad were already hugging and whatnot. That was the first time we ever got in a fist fight, and the last time. And at first they were just gonna walk away, and then the woman officer said, if we leave and something else happens, they're liable. So they had to take someone to jail. And I opted to go. I said something smart like, "Oh, I've never been to jail."
Yeah,
before.
but that's
let's rock and roll. So,
yeah, but that usually that doesn't. I mean, like when that happened with me or my stepdad, usually it was like they just let us go because it was just like they said if both of you don't want to press charges, you just forget it, and that was it.
that's how it went until
That's what same thing happened.
Laws
Florida law down
change.
here. Someone's got to go to jail because if something happens when they leave,
Yes,
they're in trouble.
Yeah. This is a different age where you used to get into certain fist fights with your dad for certain reasons. So
yeah,
definitely a different age. I was older, obviously. I was 18 at the time, so it was it was a fair fight.
Yeah, he was only 47 at the time. I want to say 46 at the time.
No, I was 18 at the time. Not him.
I was
He
18.
wasn't.
No, I was 18. He was 4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, it's mostly my brother. I have my youngest brother Casey. He passed away in 2016, fentanyl overdose.
Oh, sorry.
He had a year and a half
sorry
clean. Thank you, I appreciate it. Had a year and a half clean. He messed up just one night, and he didn't wake up the next day. And my brother that's alive still to this day, the one I was got in the fights with, he overdosed last year, and he was clean for years, and he was. I would say 3 weeks. I want to say he was in a coma, and then he got pneumonia because he had vomited or swallowed his vomit during the overdose, and also he got MRSA in his lungs because of the machine. So they couldn't take the machine out because he couldn't breathe on his own, and the MRSA was getting staph infection was getting worse and worse in his lungs. And my dad had a doctor friend for many years, and he said tell the doctors to put him on this, and they didn't want to do it, and they made my dad sign a waiver. And 8 hours later, my brother woke up. Literally, he was in 2.5 weeks in a coma, and he woke up. They took the ventilator off. Yep, pneumonia went away, and the MRSA eventually went away. And he's been clean ever since. Has not messed up whatsoever, and it's the best I've ever seen him done. But yeah, this whole fentanyl stuff.
Thank goodness.
Laura, where the fuck you been? She said, "Isn't B Tim a female?" Am I crazy, girl? You crazy as fuck if you think B Tim's a female.
You know what? You know what?
You've been around too damn long to know, girl.
Well, actually, we're gonna continue with that story for a certain PI.
Yeah, just let it fucking ride out.
I'm actually a female, guys. I was,
leave it at that.
For people that get the joke. Yeah, exactly. Throw them off. But anyway, yeah, I mean. I'm sorry to laugh. I was just sorry about that. Just but.
Yeah, I'm really happy though that your brother got out of that situation because your dad knew a doctor and they knew what they were talking about. And thank the Lord that your brother's good. And I'm sorry that you lost your mom and your other brother. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, the mom was crazy. It was my dad was going to pick her up to go on a date she was at a hotel with a couple of her girls. She worked at Macy's Lancome. She was a makeup artist, and all of her girlfriends were 10 years younger than her and whatnot. And it was one of her girlfriend's birthdays. So they were going to go to a club on a Saturday night. My mom's like, I'm not going to a club. So she asked my dad, you want to go to dinner? He went to go pick her up. He was about 20 minutes late or so, maybe a little bit, 20, 30 minutes late. Nobody answered the door, got a card, looked around the room, went down to the pool, jacuzzi, couldn't find her. He didn't check the bathroom until he went back up. And she had slipped, hit her head. And the way she landed by the tub's concaved. She was like basically leaning over into the tub, and it cut off her breathing, and that's how she passed. Yeah, it was everything had to go wrong for her to pass. Everything had to go wrong. But
how old were you at the time?
It was 2012, so I got clean in 2011. She got me clean. I'm an ex-addict. I still drink beer and stuff like that, which I don't tell any do not touch alcohol. I'm in a 5 percentile that can do that and not want to go back to my drug of choice and all that stuff. But I'm 37 now, so 2012 would put me right around 27, 28, right around there. Yeah.
Oh man, you were still young. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that, man. I'm so sorry.
She would have saw Casey pass away in 2016. I would have killed her. So literally would have killed her. Yeah. So he passed away in 2016. My mom in 2012, November 3rd.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
You go through all that stuff, and you can either make or break you. I remember everybody at the funeral, friends.
Yeah, you can. You're right. It sure the fuck can.
They're all saying, don't you relapse, Nikki? You're doing great. Yada, yada, it was about a year and shit. My mom she put Suboxone under my tongue for a year and a couple months until she, passed away. and they're, don't relapse, And I started getting aggravated. I literally started getting aggravated to the point where, like, this is not about me. It's about my mom. And I took it personal a little bit. I walked out of the funeral home. Needed about an hour to myself because it was a 5 or 6 hour ordeal. But realized later that they only wanted the best for me. You know what I mean? But it aggravated me. But my doctor says that something snapped in my brain. He thinks that my mom got me clean, and I would never disrespect her and go back. And I've never, on everything I love, my mother's ashes are right here. On everything I love, on my mother's ashes, I've never relapsed once. I've been clean since 2011.
Congratulations!
That's great. I mean, you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is amazing. But I do want you to know that, though. I don't want you to blame yourself or something like that. Because relapses do happen. They really do. Don't be hard on yourself if something happens. It's not.
Well, I'm good. Trust me. I've seen it with my brothers. You know what I mean. So that's how I know it gets like that. My brother has a daughter, though, a 6-year-old daughter. So he's got a lot to live for, and he realized that it was drinking that. For him, it was drinking that led to other stuff. And
alcoholism is a huge problem.
You got hit with the fentanyl.
It made you a better person.
It is disgusting. It's everywhere. You know what I mean? I'm so lucky that I got clean in 2011 because that wasn't around when I was using. I was using like the Roxys and the Oxys and stuff like that.
That was because that company. What was it? Procter, like that. It was like a company. It was a company that like purpose.
That kind of shit's hard to get off of. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it. Go ahead.
No, I was saying they got sued for that because they purposely went up to doctors and told them to overprescribe people oxys, and they were able to keep their wealth. They're real scumbags. That family.
It stopped when in Florida when they had the law where all the computers were there was doctor shopping. People were flying down from out of state to come down here doctor shop. They would come down for a week and go to 7 different doctors, one each day. But now you can't do that anymore because the computers are linked and they know when the last time you saw a doctor. So that kind of bled out the but that made room for the fentanyl because there wasn't as much, as much drugs. So and people started mixing the fentanyl with, I don't even say the word H, which I've never even seen in my life, lucky enough. But yeah, and I hear you, B. It's very easy to relapse. I'll never. There's nothing that could ever make me relapse. It's just.
Yeah.
My mother just when she got me clean, she passed away. I would just never, her memory. I would never fuck that up. I like my Miller Lights though.
Well, that's good. I mean, I'm glad that
I went back to my normal.
It takes a lot
for an addict, is what I did. It
takes a lot of strength.
My druggy buddies, you know what I mean. So
it takes a lot of strength to do that. To walk away and to pull yourself through that. That's it's commendable.
Shit, anything addiction is a bitch. I'll tell you that addiction is a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm 6'4". I was 155 pounds. I'm 225 now.
Yeah, it can do some damage, and I'll tell you what, it does not discriminate. It does not discriminate. It does not give a fuck who you are or what you're about, how much money you have or don't have. It doesn't matter.
It does not.
Yeah. It's still a problem in this country. It's
Absolutely. Does Miss Buttercup? Are you coming up here?
Yeah, and it's the Suckler. It's the Sucklers family. They basically had to pay a $6 billion settlement, but they made more money when they got people purposely addicted to opioids, and they knew it. So from 2007 to 2020. So they're real scumbags.
I think that guy's in jail.
We had just. I hope he goes through hard time, not soft time, like this, Fed where you you get a tennis club, because it's just terrible.
Weekend jail. You ever heard of that? They have you go to jail for the weekend, and you're you know what I mean. Every weekend you go to jail, and for the week you're home. Like what? What is that?
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot worse. I remember I saw a documentary. It was like a Dutch jail. I know we're jumping off subject, and it was basically like this guy literally chainsawed a person, and he was like allowed to continue chainsawing to cut down trees, and he had like a relaxing cabin. It's like completely, I don't know if it was like Switzerland or it was somewhere in Europe. And it was so weird to see how they just let this guy who chainsawed someone to death, just basically just live his life like normally, like a club. Like it would be something like I would consider a vacation.
That's freaking crazy. Right
now, okay, so let's get back on this Kylie topic then. So if you guys know about the H and all these different drugs, the pills and all that kind of shit. Obviously, do you feel like Kylie was doing things like that at that party that night?
That was.
Well, I was
No,
going to
I
bring
don't.
that up. So before I get off here real quick, I don't want to interrupt anybody anymore, but okay. So if there was something laced, how come she was the only one that died?
Yeah, see that. Well, that was my thing. Why was she the only one that was affected by it? There hasn't, as far as I know, been any overdoses or teenagers that have passed away or had to be hit with Narcan. There was no ambulances that showed up. There was, you know what I'm saying? There was no, because that would have been on video as well. I'm sure, with all the kids these days, they record more than they call for help.
Yeah.
And people don't lace.
Yeah.
A lot of people think they lace weed with fentanyl. Like, why would somebody even? It's just. I would assume that would be just a waste of money. Correct. I mean, it's more I guess like the all that stuff. I think.
It's like spiteful because the people here in Whitewater died. Kids at college died from that.
I googled it because when someone said they were putting it in like cocaine, I'm like, why would they do that? You know what I mean? It doesn't even there's up or downer. And what came up is it gets you more addicted to the coke. You know what I mean? So that you actually have withdrawals from it now so that you keep coming back. It's on YouTube over YouTube. I'm like, what? Like, you know what I mean? It's been
but mixing it into weed and stuff like that, that's just targeting people for death.
It has to be. There's no reason for it. There's no rhyme or reason to put. It doesn't make any sense to me unless like what you're saying.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense to me. Did you want to say something before you drop down, honey? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Did you want to say something before you get down? I didn't want to be rude.
No, I just wanted to say thank you for having me up and have a good day, and I'll keep listening.
Oh no, thank you. I thought you were gonna. I didn't want to be rude. My phone's I'm gonna have to pop out and pop back in. So before I leave, I just didn't want to be rude to you. I didn't want to just drop off. You know what I mean? And I am about to drop the link too. So when you jump down, or you know what I mean, I'll have a couple of you all jump down, and then I'll let a few more people come up. I'm not gonna have a full panel with 10 people on here because it gets too chaotic. I can't do it. So.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate
your. Down, I'm gonna let a few more people up, but I'm gonna. I just wanted to tell you, thank you, and I didn't want to be rude, but I got to drop out and come back in because I can't hear very well.
Okay, well, it was good to see you guys, and we'll see you guys again.
See ya.
Yeah, that comment you brought up right there, they are targeting. That's the only thing I can think of too. Sunshine lip pops.
Yeah, then Peppermint says, Queen, do you know it was... Oh, then she dropped out. Okay, I guess I'll ask this to people here. Do you know it was true that Sammy's sister said she came home with her wet clothes after a party, or just a rumor? Did anyone hear anything like that?
I think it's just a rumor. I've never seen it substantiated.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. I mean, I'll read it to Queen. Queen, you back? I'll read you the question again that someone asked you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear very well. Okay, Don's gone. Well, thank you for coming up. I couldn't hear very well. Somebody had called and it just cut my phone off, so I couldn't hear anything. It was like really hard to hear. So.
Yeah. She's.
What's up?
Peppermint says.
I dropped a link for Buttercup to come up, and I think Louisiana Girl said something about she wanted to pop up too. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but I just seen the message. Okay. What's up, Gary?
Yeah, but someone like...
What's going on, everybody?
How are you, baby?
Good. I just woke up an hour ago, so feeling pretty great.
How's things going?
What's up, Gary? What was you gonna read me?
Me? Was I gonna read you?
No. Tim. Tim said somebody said something in the chat, and I missed it. He was gonna read it to me, but I didn't know what it was.
Somebody had asked if whether it was a rumor or not, that Sammy's sister had said that Sammy came home with wet clothing the night of the party.
I haven't seen it anywhere. I haven't seen the sister say that, so I'm going to guess it's probably a rumor.
I've seen that rumor around too, and I was wondering where it was sourced from myself. So
I think somebody like tried to accuse like on a social media platform, or or maybe like a troll like made that statement like, we saw, your sister said that. I don't think it was ever substantiated.
Mm.
I never even heard of that. It's probably because it wasn't substantial. Yeah.
Y'all catch me up on that article that guy was reading. What was that about? The AW thing? I'm not trying to rehash it. I was just because I had jumped in right as he was talking about it. So was that AW that released that article?
Well, no, it's Fox, because then lower in it, another person speaks. Let me see here. What is their name? Find it again. And they basically like criticize. Well, I don't want to criticize them, but just criticize AWP for sensationalizing, what has happened. So, but also I thought this article was important because again, AWP is literally doubling down, and it says in the second line, like Doug Bishop told Fox News, it reeks of foul play. But let's see, what is it?
Well,
it's probably his opinion. You know what I mean? Like from what they saw, I would assume. Again, assume, but maybe they do know more than us.
Yeah, I mean that's Yeah, I mean, I think that's the issue. Is like you're not sure if it's actually an opinion based on their ability to go down in water and retrieve cars and possible one body, or is it an opinion based on their feelings? So you don't really feel a differential between the two. So a lot of people just assume because of their experience diving that they have this feeling, and that gives them the authority to make this guess that there's something wrong. But I think it's like a channel actually clipped all 3 interviews and actually compared them to 3. I think I seen that. It's like a 20th on the streets or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised that Fox News picked that up because I've been trying to reach out to Fox News and other outlets, media outlets, talking about YouTube sensationalizing this case and any other case as well. So I'm not surprised that was. If that is a new article, I'm not surprised they did that. So.
Well, the Sun picked it up too, and here's another one. So lower on the page, it says Bishop is convinced that Rodney's tragic demise was no accident. Like they are saying these things definitively.
Their defense is they're saying, so.
No, but I'm saying that it's saying that Bishop is the one that's asserting this.
Yeah, see, and I think that's wrong for them to put that out there like that because they know exactly what that's going to cause. They know exactly the frenzy. They know what it's causing right now. Look at the shit it's causing right fucking now.
Yeah. Good point.
Well, they've done it before. I mean, if you watch like any of like the like Satanic Panic, like old 80s to 90s, they would like literally just assume people were like, well, this is fact. These people are actually part of a satanic cabal and they're molesting children. And then it turns out it was basically just all basically bad interviews for children and implanted memories by bad interviewers. And then these people's lives are completely ruined and they lost all their money and they went to jail for years. One group, 2 people went to jail for 20 years because of that. So it's not new. The media does it all the time.
I also don't like, okay, so then again, talking about the tow truck driver, it says, investigators later obtained surveillance footage of the bizarre interaction and should have been able to confirm whether the teen was Rodney or someone who looked like her, Bishop said. So, I mean, are they saying then that the car itself was matched up? Or, are they trying to muddy it? Because if he's saying that they could match her, obviously the car would rule it out in the first place, right?
Well, they probably know as much as most of the YouTubers are saying things, and they just you got to realize they probably didn't verify it, and they're just putting it like they're playing in the middle so they can get clickbait because they clickbait just as much as a lot of YouTubers do that we're having clickbait too, and they get paid less, so probably the same thing.
Yeah, I noticed the one when they were live, on Zabs, smash. How many people are in here? And she's like 5,000 or 6,000. Smash the like button, guys. And I think AW is awesome. But I do agree with a certain extent of what you guys are saying. they could have done it maybe a little bit more carefully, I guess.
Well, see, and I made an excuse for him. I said, well, this is their first open case. It's the first time they've done it. I've made excuses for them from day one because I really like I fuck with them. You know what I mean? I really think that they do a wonderful job and shit. But I'm really starting to see more like, man, maybe I was simping for them. Maybe fuck, I don't know.
And it's not their first open
like, they're fucking badass. They do great work. Like, I mean, you know, I've been bragging them the fuck up this whole fucking time. And I'm just getting a little upset at the way they're going about the shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I'd love to ask them some questions, but I don't think that they would like to come over here because I'm going to probably ask questions that they don't really want to answer like that. You know what I mean? Which I don't know.
So the criticism says, but Tammy Waters of Sonar Search and Recovery, a nonprofit that has found 104 missing people since 2005, called Adventures with Purpose irresponsible for publicly broaching their foul play theory. They're not police. They're not investigators. She said, this call is for law enforcement to make. If you have the proper experience, you wouldn't go blabbing like this. And then she said she also slammed them for posting that on Facebook before law enforcement even arrived. Actually, they didn't even know until they had to find out via that post. And one day before the sheriff's office confirmed the remains belonged to the missing T. Yeah, they identified her before the police were willing to.
I wonder if they knew that if they did find her, that they already were never going to be doing the extraction to begin with, and maybe that's why they went that route.
Well, they don't want to. Like, I watched some of their videos, you know, and they were like, we don't like to do the extraction, especially when.
No, they said the opposite. They want to do the extractions because they know how to do it better. You know what I mean?
He said it this time, which is contradictory to their other videos, because they would say every time he was like, we do not like to be the ones that do it for liability reasons and like insurance and stuff. They were like, we don't want to be the one. We find it.
Wait, is Deets in the streets in here? If she's in here, we're gonna see if we can. We're gonna ask her real quick, or him or her, whoever it is. We're gonna ask if we can use or play their video. They have a video.
It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, it is, and it's all their interviews in one video. And you guys can see when I watch it. That's what made me realize that I was like, maybe I was simping for him because I'm like, damn. Now, when you watch that video, I'm like, oh shit. I didn't realize it, I guess, because it's all in one place and they've been bouncing around. You know what I mean? So some of the interviews I've missed, I haven't watched every single one. You know what I mean? So when I seen that, I was like, oh shit. Didn't look so good.
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like I don't know why they didn't just have one spokesperson speak and then just write it down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
when they did those multiple interviews with all three of them on different, I was stunned. That's one thing I was stunned at. I'm like,
Jared wasn't even there.
Right. So for Jared to get up and speak and say things, I think really fucked things up for, you know, Doug and Nick to be telling the story. They were there. They should be saying it. But I know that Jared's like their guy that, you know, speaks for him really.
That's the owner. I believe he started it.
Why was Jared on these interview trains when he?
Jared does all the footage. That's what he does. He clips everything together. That's the guy. Yeah.
Okay.
No, they had an editor who did interviews. It's on the Deets in the Streets. He didn't do that neither.
Yeah. See, we need to find.
Yeah. Apparently,
God damn it, go find them real quick. Somebody, I know somebody in this chat knows who they are. Go find them and ask them to play their video. We got a screenshot.
Apparently, wasn't the editor?
I'm looking for.
Wasn't the editor on Betty Bullhorn's channel? Was that the editor?
Was it Bullhorn?
Okay,
yeah, he was talking about the footage. Yeah, he was like a really good-looking young kid.
Yeah. God damn it!
But the last statement this lady makes is it's very important, especially for the accident side. She says 90% of vehicles found with people in it, they're normally found in the back. She said, if it's an SUV, they're in the hatch. And I guess AWP's only been doing this since 2019, as where they have been doing it since 2005.
So see, you have Josh Cantu who does their stuff. Then you have Nick doing interviews. Doug doing interviews, the editor guy doing interviews, Jared doing interviews. I mean, come on, fuck. What the fuck? What kind of narrative? I mean, I feel like what kind of narrative are you spreading? And I really like them. Like I said, I've been fucking going hard for them for a while. Like,
well, I pointed that out in the beginning. I said they're going around to every person that does live true crime, and they're setting the narrative before anybody else can speculate. That's what they're doing.
And then
I
when
was
everybody
shocked
jumped on SF because
well, I don't
like,
know if you guys seen this or not, but I know Annie responded to Zav Girl doing hour and hour out, to hours and hours and hours of speculation and pictures and stuff like that, which I was surprised to see her speak about anything.
Also, Annie, do you know who Annie is?
You talking about 10 to Life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't fuck with her. I don't really dig her too much, but I mean, that's because of that stuff that went down, all the shit she did in the long case to the kids' mom, talking about waterboarding her, and she was on cocaine, and she's gonna post a video and all kinds of shit. I don't like that at all.
Yeah. Well,
but I mean, like I said, she does pretty good. I mean, she does pretty good with her interviews and stuff like that. But I mean, like I said, we got history from before. So
yeah, well, she made a community post saying the same thing. Like
that's exactly what I was talking about, honey.
Yeah.
She made that community post, and she was like basically calling out Zav for going over all, doing the hours and hours and hours of streams.
Right. She's still
that's
going.
How I took it
still going. She said.
She's still going.
Do you guys remember on Zav's channel
still going?
Yeah, and it's old stuff. She just keep talking about old
but
stuff.
the kids, it's the kids. It's like, what's gonna happen if a kid does end up taking their life because of this? Because she's the main one doing these 9-hour streams. Like, then what happens? And you can't take it back.
Real quick, I remember on Zav's channel when Doug was on there. Ironically, right before, or it was right before, or right after, he said hit the like to how many people are in here. He gets a text message saying that their, the window breaker is up on their website. I wondered if that was planned. You know what I mean? Knowing that she would have that many people in there, and maybe to sell the product a little bit, because he just got a text out of nowhere while he was live on there. I think some of you guys might remember that, maybe not, but it's
well, they were having some kind of legal issue. So a lot of people were asking her because it was sold out, or like you couldn't get it, and they needed to know if people could go
there was
elsewhere.
Another one that had like similar another product out there, and it was, I guess, what infringe, whatever the fucking word is. So they had it, go to legal about it, but it was a little weird that with once there got to be 5,000-6,000 people in there, he does I just got a text message, the window breaker is up, and I mean they probably sold hundreds and hundreds that stream.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah. So that is a little bit. When I saw it, I mean, there was people in the chat that were saying, "Oh,
hey, Nature Babe, this is not the airport. We do not have to. You do not need to announce your departure. Okay, you don't like it here. You don't have to be here. There's a million other streams going right now. You want to go ahead and go over and find somewhere else, baby. Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord split you. Peace out." Anyhow, sorry.
I'm trying to find that video because Queen, I know exactly what you're talking about. Someone made a video with all of AWP members interviews.
Deep in the streets, boo. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get them over here. I'm trying to figure out where they're at. They were in here last night. Pretty sure it's them, ain't it?
Deep in the streets?
Deets. It's
yeah,
DEETS.
Deep in the street.
That's why my brother calls his cat. So like it kind of makes me laugh. He's like Deets.
Beats be the streets, probably.
I don't
Lip Pop said the same thing. Nick, I'm with you. That was definitely shady. He sold out on
that live.
They sold out on that live. Wow,
that's
I'm
crazy.
Not Beats in the street.
Here, I'm gonna put like
on the street. Okay. Beats on.
Here, here's the channel
okay.
for the private. I'm gonna. Yeah, here's the link for you guys if you want to. No, for you, for this. For you guys in private.
Wow, they sold out. Okay, I remember someone saying like, "Oh, you're gonna sell out." And he's like, "No, I think we got quite a few of these," and they sold out. Wow.
Wow, that's incredible. But
right? There's the give and take there. It's like they're doing.
Hold on, Lippy. Lippy said, I think she would like you to share, or he, or they, or whatever. Okay, yeah, I don't know if it's a he or she. I don't even give a fuck who, what, whatever. It doesn't matter what if they're a guy or a girl. It doesn't matter. I just wanted to make sure it was okay that we played their video, which I'll put it in the description too, so people can go watch it for themselves. Like instead of listening to us over the top of it, you know.
Roger that.
Somebody have a fish tank?
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. They do call me Nikki Fish Tanks as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I like fish tanks.
It's a little loud. It's a little. I know you can hear it because the water is a little bit low. I apologize.
It doesn't bother me though.
Female betas in there for 3 years. They passed away, but all my tetras are all right.
Oh, cool,
Yeah.
Cool.
I suck at
It's
keeping
higher
fish
plants.
alive.
I don't like.
It's expensive.
It is expensive.
Yeah,
and
I got a freshwater tank, but saltwater tanks are ridiculous.
okay. Oh yeah, I know.
Nice.
I wish, but they're so beautiful. Like, but yeah, you pay like hundreds of dollars and just kill a fish right away. I wish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do, Queen?
So I think somebody has to play it. Like she can't play it, right?
Yeah, that girl's coming up. She's gonna play right now.
Oh, okay.
I was going back there to link the video to her real quick. She's on my she used to come up and say her name was Stream Bitch. That's what she put her name as when she come up here.
Yeah. I don't know. But
to be seen.
One thing about the AWP interviews that I noticed without seeing them side by side is they definitely weren't consistent with what the information they were putting out at all.
Absolutely
especially
not.
that editor
They were
guy.
not
I don't
consistent.
know that editor guy. He was the one that was most off the cuff to me. I'm like, he should have practiced for sure.
Yeah, you should have a guy who does the press. You have him go out, you have your notes written down, and you just have him send them out because he can deal with the interviews and questions. It's like, that's normal. For any organization, you have someone do that.
But considering how fast people put up these live streams, I think that would have been really difficult for them. They would have need multiple people to do that. And I think that was the idea.
Tim, you got that
just
link
one
for
guy.
me?
Just set up. Is that the fire starter?
What up? Yeah, it is.
Oh, there's my babe. Look, right there. There's my babe right there. Deep on the street. Okay, it's not in, it's on. Okay, she said you never have to ask to use our stuff, mainly because it's all clips anyways. All right, cool. Well, we appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure. I don't like to take people's stuff or use it without asking. I just wanted to make sure that it was okay. I thought you were in here earlier, so I didn't know if you were still in here, but I'm grateful that you came in to tell us.
They did a great job.
Yeah, she really fucking did. You did an amazing job with this. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to put it in the description too so people can go over and watch it. I'll stick it in the chat.
I really
I put it in the chat for you.
Appreciate the time that was spent editing this because I know how long it took to compile all those clips and
hell yeah, so
put
go
them
sub up.
together.
Go sub up to Deets on the Street.
This is what a clip channel should be, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's great. I commented on that video. I was like, how did you like all the work you did? I gotta pull up.
I saw your comment.
You saw my comment? Yeah, I was just like,
yeah, I saw that.
I'm ready.
Are we ready? You want me to go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Here, I'm gonna take this off so we can full screen it. Screen it. All right.
Yeah, we got permission, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead. It's fine. Yeah, this is like I said, go sub up because she did really fucking good.
What was said
It's
about
definitely broken out. Definitely was broken out. The back window was halfway down. Back window. Yeah.
Okay.
That bottom of that river was very, very soft. The lake there is very soft. And it's not typical for windows to get busted out just by the car floating down and resting. If that's the case, multiple windows would have.
No, nature, but I can block your ass.
Oh yes, it's possible, but not speaking from my experience. I don't think so.
I mean, in the video when we discovered the vehicle upside down, you can clearly see the window was out. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it was down or whether it was busted at the time, but the window wasn't there when we discovered the vehicle. The other window was halfway down, so didn't happen upon pulling it out.
On the passenger window being completely, initially you said broken out,
Yes,
and another
and
time
so
you said down, and then Doug actually said not there.
Again, I should have rephrased that to just say the passenger window is
she called him out
or rolled down. My guess is it was rolled down because I did not notice any broken glass, and even in the footage after reviewing it, I didn't see any broken glass. If that would have broke during it going into the water, more than likely you'd see some evidence of broken glass around the vehicle or even in the vehicle. Now, if it broke before the vehicle went into the water, you might not see any evidence. However, you might see some inside the little slot where the window actually goes, and I didn't see any of that.
Are credible stand-up people. They tracked us down. It was, the rolling billboard of AWP, and just seeing us pulling off
suspect
the interstate at Best Buy that first night that we got in town. We didn't track them down. It was just they saw us, just a chance encounter, and they tracked us down, and we had the interview with them.
Wow.
Which is why we ended up over there at Boca instead of over at Prosser to be.
Okay, he says they tracked him down. That's what makes me think this is suspect to begin with. When they said, it was, they just pulled into town. This guy just randomly seen him and tracked him down. And all of a sudden, they believe he's credible.
And
some
also,
random dude that's tracked him the fuck down. He's a credible source. Then they ain't never talked to him. They ain't never seen him. There's no police report on it. Well, as far as they know, as far as we know, they might have one. I don't know, but that right there made me suspect of it.
That's exactly what I was going to say, because they said clearly in the video, yes, the guy did reach out to the police department 3 times to make a statement, but there's no record of it. How do you track down someone when there's no record of it? And how, let's just say they did, how does AWP get the records of eyewitness statements? You know what I'm saying? How are you going to track down
It's very odd.
They don't. That's the
No, I think the guy tracked them down. Isn't that what it?
Hold on, Deep. She said this does not include the Duty Ron interview of Nick. That happened the same day I finished this. So sadly, I missed it before posting. So the only interview that's not involved in this, or of theirs, is the one that Duty Ron or Nick did on Duty Ron.
Okay. Y'all see how she just yells at me to pause it? She just says, pause it. And that's why I call myself Stream Bitch, because she just be yelling at me.
Red flag, red flag. But I guess
what is the young
a CAA guy, I guess, lives in Reno. So, and they were at Best Buy in Reno. Doesn't mean he didn't actively seek them out, but I suppose in some realm it could have been coincidental. I don't know.
Yeah, and the window thing is one moment they're saying it's broken.
See, I like facts, y'all. I need facts so I can understand. Out of his mouth, he said they tracked that guy down. But in the video, the guy just happened to be driving there and saw that AWP was filming that.
I thought he said that guy tracked them down, not they tracked him
Yeah, that's
down.
what I thought too.
Oh,
yeah, you got it backwards, Buttercup.
Oh, okay. So,
are we hitting play again or?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I just only have so long to stream it, guys. I'm quilting. Sorry.
They saw us, just a chance encounter, and they tracked us down, and we had the interview with them. Wow. Which is why we ended up over there at Boca instead of over at Prosser to begin with. Had we ended up on Prosser based upon our normal search and the way that we do things of where were they last seen, what was the last cell phone ping, we would have been right there, and we would have, on day 1 versus day 2. So, and I don't know, I can't remember if we showed it on video or not, but we did make an immediate phone call to the detectives as well to verify this.
The tow truck driver dash cam at all?
So the footage of that one was locked up by his company. And so the moment that it was made known that this might be a part of something, they just locked it down. He does not, because it's not his company. It wasn't his, he doesn't own the truck. It's now in the database cloud somewhere, but everybody is aware of that, and the law enforcement is following up on that. Is that Nick thought that this was so odd that once he was done with the call, he pulled down the road, pulled over, called his girlfriend, who, and he told her what had happened. So this is where we now have her story, and she was there as well, that you didn't see her on camera at that moment in time, but we do have her on camera as well, that she collaborates his story as to he was there and how odd this was. And she remembers the day because it was her dad's birthday, so she does not forget that it was Saturday.
I think he saw her. Do you think it was Friday or Saturday?
Saturday.
Okay.
I will tell you something in particular in the Kylie video. As I was one of the editors for that video, there was information in there that I specifically left out because I'm trying not to name names, because in the Nick interview, there were sections that it was like, okay, if this isn't the person we think it is, we're potentially ruining his life.
10%. Really.
I wanted to pause it there because that shows that they all realize the gravity of implications in this case and still chose to go ahead and trudge forward. Did anybody else notice that?
Yeah.
I said
I was going to yell, too late.
Yeah.
I also noticed that. I also noticed that they didn't want any of the main stars to go to Betty's channel. They just sent the editor instead.
Oh, you know what? That may have actually been on purpose, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, what?
That's what I just noticed.
Wait, say that one more time.
Well, you know what I mean? Well, they sent only the editor. They didn't send any of the main stars, like the main attractions, to Betty Bullhorn's channel.
They sent the little guy over to Bullhorn's channel.
But he would be most familiar with the footage. I'd rather talk to the editor.
No,
but they don't. He's saying they don't want to be seen. They don't want to be seen on her channel, I think is the implication.
Okay.
It's bad press.
Yeah, yeah, and also it's like you would think like the person who went into the water or the person that was on the boat would be more like star power you bring on, but they just sent the editor that no one knows about.
I mean, it is a good pick as far as
I
like
noticed that.
information, because when you're editing video, my God, you see every frame 5,000 times. But it's still not the same as somebody who was there, right?
But is it an expert that basically tells you how you dive into the water and all the
of course not.
Done,
yeah,
or is it just the
that's why I said it's not the same. But as far as like details in the videos, that would be the one that would notice things that may be more intricate that the diver may not have noticed because he was so overwhelmed by the sight of the child. You know, that's all I was saying.
Okay.
I'll hit play though.
Really, what that interview, what took place there. I'm trying to use my words carefully, in order to protect a lot of things in the investigation, right? I can say that he did not even know about this case until a week after he walks into some store and sees a flyer and he starts seeing it on the news. For the whole world, it's, oh, this is blown up. This wasn't blown up right away. No, it took a good week.
Does anybody else hear the echo?
I'm on mute.
I did hear it, yeah.
Everybody make sure.
Yeah, I
you're
heard
muted,
a little bit of
please.
an echo.
Okay, everybody make sure you're muted, please.
For it to, really hit national headlines. And he's not from California. He's from he's from another state. So he walked into this shop, sees the flyer, and like, boom, it just hits him, and he's recalling all this. Oh my God, like this adds up. He reports it and to his agency that he works for, and it gets locked up. They notify law enforcement. And the second I got through with this interview, I did the same thing as well. The detectives that I was in communication with prior to even coming, I notified them of this, and they've been working on it really hard. And like I said, it's just not as simple as things developing right away. This is things have to be done methodically, and they know about it. They're investigating it. And there should be answers really, really soon that come out. There should be some big developments shortly. It wouldn't surprise me. We don't know who that was. We don't know who that was with her, or we don't even know who the her was. Who was the her? I think that's another question mark. Maybe it wasn't her,
What does that mean? You know what I mean?
I mean, I think that everybody's already speculating, in any additional information that I would provide. So, I have to be careful in what it is that we do say and what we put out there for certain reasons. So, we put out what we can at this moment in time. And like I said, we will put out a lot more later on if it goes down into that direction that law enforcement take it.
Okay. Uncle Leo and others who are just joining, we're going over Deets on the Streets clip video of the main questions that AWP was asked. They went through all the interviews and clipped together the answers for us so we can see how they answered the question the same or differently each time. It's just for those of us who are nerdy and like to break things down, man.
Right now, I'm still gathering some information based upon what I just hinted to you right now.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'm gathering more information on that one. As far as who the male may be, I'm going to say that it was a positive match.
Right there, bam. I'm going to say it was a positive match.
To who?
I think they're talking about the child that we don't point fingers at around here.
Right.
Yeah, I think so.
But there's another person, though. There is another person that everybody keeps glazing over, and we can talk about that after this. But there is another person involved in this whole party scene that we need to talk about. Okay, just pin that for a second. We'll talk about that later.
As long as you're not about to try to point some fingers at a minor child.
He's not a minor. He's not a minor. He's
I'm just saying.
Teenager, like we're talking about 21 and up.
20 and up. 20 and up.
Okay, fair enough.
That'll be up to Queen. I'm just making sure that wasn't because no. Oh goodness. All right.
I can't get into it. I can't I mean, we kind of addressed it already. I think there's some room for interpretation there. If there's developments that come out on this, we have the complete new episode as far as 90% of the rest of that conversation, how that went, how we broke it down, how we made possible identifications and so forth.
Okay. Well, I think that's part of like some of the confusion that like a lot of people have been targeting a certain young male, and it's like based on
and you know what? That's and I get that, unfortunately, but millions of those hats are sold. It's a
that's what I was trying to say. Like everybody has those hats. Yeah.
It's a very popular style of hat amongst that age group. And I mean, we didn't name names. We went out of our way not to name names and or throw shade unnecessarily. But to also bring our viewers into the integrity of why we did what we did coming into this case.
We can now confirm, we can put it out there publicly. Yes, she was in the back of the car. Now, the question that my wife came to me is, for me, the back is the back, but my wife, said, what part of the back? Well, she wasn't in the back seat. She was in the back. Okay. And so now when you start breaking this down, again, just speculation, even though she is a small gal, you only have so much space.
A little space.
You also have that this car is not sinking in the same way that a car with the windows up are going to sink, which would be a 2 to 10 minute float. And then the car, drops down. You have plenty of, air in there that's going to give you time to think about how you're going to escape with putting windows down versus a window that is down, which now you have nothing trapping the air, which means the vehicle is going to go under much quicker.
Those particulars I cannot answer. Again, it's an ongoing CHP, FBI, Nevada County investigation. I mean, obviously, at this point, everybody knows she was in the back cargo area. I mean, that's out there. So that's suspicious.
Yeah, in the hatch, 100% in the hatch. It doesn't make sense. Like, and I looked at the interior of a Honda CRV, and the headrest, there's like maybe like 8 inches of space in between.
To fit between it and the ceiling.
The only way, the only way she could have gotten back there is if she went like floated vertically in that little gap. That doesn't make sense either.
Amanda Whitehead says, "How many times have you found a person?"
And the guy answering that saying she would have had to have floated through the back. It is again not the dude who even goes in the water, right?
He's the one usually with the headphones on, right?
Yeah, so he's not the person who would even have real experience in that. So that's kind of cringy.
Well, he's the editor.
Yep. See what I mean?
See what I mean?
We have talked about her possibly climbing back there herself, but I don't know that AWP did they?
I don't, like I said, I don't know. I didn't watch. I couldn't keep up with all the interviews. There were
too many.
There were so many. I couldn't keep up with all of them.
Yeah,
that's why I said I'm glad she did this video because they are all together.
Deets on the street. If you want to give us a preferred pronoun, we'll use it.
I'm surprised they did all these damn live interviews. That's one thing I'm surprised about. Like
I was at first, but after like 10 or 12 of them, I was just like, okay.
I didn't even know there was 10 or 12. I was thinking like 5, 6, 7. Wow.
No, it was a lot.
Person in the very back of a car. Or is it difficult for you to end up in the back of a car? Is that common?
It is. I can say that it's common when a vehicle is found underwater right side up. And we're talking about an SUV, right? So let's imagine the interior of an SUV. You have the back seat, and then you have the cargo area. I'm just going to leave that there. There's a lot of different variables. There's no exact science to when a car goes underwater, how it goes underwater, and what happens, and so forth. But what we do know is this vehicle, when it did enter the water, it became buoyant, flipped upside down, and that's where it rested. We have one window that's out, another window that's halfway down, and she's found in the back. So I don't know. There's a lot that's open for interpretation.
Yes, she was in the very, very back. Never in the hatchback area. It would be almost impossible for somebody to float back there, especially if the car is upside down. There's always that slim chance of being struck by lightning, in my opinion. As far as any other cases that we've found somebody in the hatchback area, we have found people fighting to get out, but in doing so,
and that's what I thought. She was going confused because the car was flipped upside down.
Yeah, and it was dark, and she was allegedly inebriated, so you would think that she may panic. I mean, even I would probably panic a little bit, especially at first, right?
Also, if it was upside down, though, right, that means she'd be floating to the bottom, because the bottom is the top now at that point, where it would push her up to it. So that would actually be harder for her to get into the back hatch because the seat.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Well, it does tend to, like they've said in many places, go nose down first, and it would only take seconds for it to fill up, supposedly, and you're gonna swim up. So if you're confused and you're just trying to follow your bubbles and maybe not, again, maybe possibly inebriated, because I'm not willing to say what is or isn't the case there. I could see where it could happen, man. That's all I'm saying. I could just see in panic.
I'm just surprised that it's just a clip channel and a couple of people have picked it up, and not all these giant 100,000 sub channels that haven't said, well, this is completely different from the 3 other interviews. Just saying.
Yeah, y'all make sure that y'all sub up to Deets. I keep plugging the link in the chat there. Are you guys good? Can I hit play again?
Yeah, I just want to say maybe they're just getting lazy.
They I don't know if it's in this video, but they do specify the car never went end over end. It did not flip over like most people think it did. It side rolled, just so you know.
What do you mean? And who said that?
I know Doug said that he's like, the car did not go end over end.
Oh, no. I know it goes nose down, and then it's gonna they said it would sink, and then because of like the tires and stuff, it will roll over.
Yeah, but people are thinking it nosedive and then automatically like flip the butt over. He's saying it did not go end over end.
Well, they don't know.
They don't know that.
They wasn't there.
They don't know that.
They're guessing. They're using the information that they have from other vehicles that nobody knows. Well, as far as we know, nobody knows. Nobody was out there, right?
The only thing we know for sure is that when a car sinks, it goes nose first. That's the only thing we know for sure. and that they typically go upside down because the tires are buoyant, but nobody knows.
I don't know. They said on there
how.
with their window breaker thing when they did that video, they
Mhm.
said a lot of people make mistakes, and by the time like you only have like 20 seconds to get out of the car, and by the time people realize they made a mistake, it's critical. They're
too
fighting
late.
for their life at that point to get out, and they can't. So
See, and that's why I'm
that's
saying, why
horrible.
wouldn't people think that wouldn't, as horrible and horrific it is to imagine that that's what she went through? Why is that not the first guess as to what actually happened to Kylie?
Well,
Like,
that's
I
because
don't.
you're not going to get 100,000. You're not going to get 100,000 views with that and make all your super chats. Obviously, don't you know?
Well, that's why I say quiet over at the graveyard, Tim. I'm going to hit play.
Your life, the body is clung to and is trying. These images are burning in my head from past experience, that they are trying and they are fighting for life to get out, but they also already know that they have an access to get out. So here's the thing in this one, in my opinion, okay, there's no reason to be going for the hatchback unless the hatchback was open, which it was not. You do have the side window though that was down, and in my opinion, based upon how far the window was down, as well as the distance from the hatchback area to those back seats, you have a much greater chance of climbing out that side window than you would a hatchback that's completely locked and sealed, that you're not going to have any access to get out of. There's nothing inside for you to pull to open that I know of. I don't own a 2013 CRV, so I don't know. But in my opinion, based upon that distance of the rear and the hatchback area versus the window that was down, I would instead envision being, struggling for that last, breath to get out that window.
Can you tell?
Yeah, there's no really, I can say we didn't find anything suspicious about, we didn't think the car was just put there or anything like that,
Okay.
The rumors that are out there that that are far-fetched, they're absolutely just far-fetched. The car
It's
was
good
there.
that he's saying that.
We have no
It's
reason
good that he's saying that for sure.
Ryan Upchurch.
Can you repeat that, please?
I said it's really good that he's saying that.
He's
Yeah.
talking about it being newly placed in the water.
Wait
Yeah.
wait a minute. You're saying that the theory that Zanime, Ronnie, and America Clout Chaser collaborated together to go after Kylie in some sort of sick plot is crazy? Or the fact that the body in the car wasn't Kylie, but it was actually another body, and that Kylie with the C was out there raising the GoFundMe money? You tell me?
Oh my God!
These are
Stop!
crazy conspiracy
You're making my brain hurt. How do you even remember that shit, yo? Stop wasting brain
because I had
cells
to
on that.
I had to sit here and listen to him do this. So yeah, I mean, like, you telling me those were crazy?
Nobody's forcing you. You don't have to.
And that Zanime went back to the scene of the crime because she wanted, with her dog, she was gonna jump out of a canoe and go into the water to pull the brick out and throw cigarettes there to contaminate the water evidence. You're telling me all this is just crazy conspiracies?
I'm hitting play again.
So basically,
well, it had to be a
that
day
tow truck
after,
video.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have to be after.
Yeah. So another thing, we're also looking at this massive search outside of Gabby Petito. This is the biggest search in years.
Yeah.
But this didn't start like that. There was a 24-hour, 30-hour time frame before things really got
heated up. Yeah.
heavy. So there's a lot of window for opportunity, especially when the possible sighting the next day happened just 9 hours later. You know what I mean? 10 hours later, whatever it was. So it's that's not suspicious at all. It's possible.
Yeah. So obviously I've thought of this too because of the information that we received prior to our start of this investigation, and then where we found her, knowing that the police and the authorities had already searched this lake, and I believe they searched it on the Sunday after she went missing. So that would have only been, a day and a half after she was last seen. Mm-hmm. And so is there a possibility that they didn't miss the vehicle the vehicle wasn't in the lake at that point. Absolutely a possibility. Am I familiar enough with what a person looks like in 2 weeks versus 12 days? Not at all. Is it going to look any different? Maybe not. So near as I can tell, the vehicle looked like it had been there at least a week with the amount of just the way it looked to me. But I can't speculate any further than that. And sure, my mind's asking these same questions.
Yeah.
And very well could be that the vehicle wasn't in there when they first searched the lake.
For what you guys were talking about, 10 feet versus 14 feet, at the back of the vehicle versus the front of the vehicle, you are on a hillside, so you can get different readings there, as well as on sonar as it's hitting different portions of the car as the car is slanted. Some portions of it, at ground level is going to be 14 feet at the lower portion, whereas 10 feet, as you're coming up the hillside. And then when you're directly over the vehicle, now it's going to pick up that distance of, it's 5-6 feet. So now you're only going to get a reading of, 7 feet, 7 to 10 feet or so. So you will see different readings on the sonar as we're going over it.
Awesome.
20 to 30 seconds, if the windows are open, the car does not have long, so you don't have much time to react at all. You're not going to get doors open, the moment you end up.
Can I just pause for a second to bring attention to the fact that you can literally watch Zav Girl think, and I love that about her.
She's
you can watch the thoughts roll through her head as she looks around.
Yeah,
It's
and you know what? Some things you can tell she's just lost. I really like Zav Girl. I really
do
fucking
too.
do.
I hate what she's doing, but I really
I do
fucking
too,
like
man.
her.
It sucks because I'm like,
sucks.
damn, man, what the fuck? I'm just
it's
like,
kind of adorable,
double-edged sword.
It is because most people, they do this shit and we're like, fuck them, we don't like them anyways, blah blah blah. But it's with her, it's like, damn, man.
It is. It's really
She seems like a nice
sad.
girl. She really does.
Yeah, Born Ready. You can see her gears turning. That's what I'm saying. Like you can literally watch her think. It's funny.
Yeah, you ever you ever see her like actually listen to Ryan's theories? She's like, what the hell is he talking about? Look.
Yes, I have that one clip where she's like, oh. I just love
She's
it.
just like, what?
Sorry,
but she's pretending that she understands.
Yes,
Yeah,
there's definitely some of those aha moments.
A lot
For
of people
sure.
done that, yeah.
I just had to point that out. Sorry.
With 4 inches
Kinda
of water
reminds me
pressure
when I
against
was-
the door, that door is not coming open. Well, most vehicles we find, 60-70% of them are actually going to be upside down, and the reason for it is
See,
they'll
you
go
can feel her
in the
thinking.
water, and then because the engine is heavier, it's going to nose down, and then because there's air in the wheels or there's still air in the back of the car or wherever it's trapped, it's going to have the car rest a little bit, and then it usually flips over.
Due to how the tires were angled.
Popcorn.
Man, I mean, my lack of response, I mean, it just answers it, right? But I there'll be a lot of answers that come out, if you, I don't want to get into that, man.
He's pleading the fifth, folks. So it is what it is. There it is. Good question, Kara.
Yeah.
That was my initial opinion. There's some experts that say that as long as the vehicle's not in park, it'll roll freely in any gear, reverse, neutral, drive. And I mean, in my memory, from towing those all-wheel drive CRVs, especially pulling them backwards, they don't necessarily roll freely. It will roll freely moving forward, but I mean, I can be wrong. According to the experts, they can, I guess, roll freely in reverse, neutral, or drive.
So while our team did not specifically look at what gear it was, you can see in the video that the wheels are turning, which would indicate that the vehicle is in neutral.
Which is wrong.
I don't know if you can answer it or not. Do you think that you could tell us if her phone was found in the vehicle?
That one I actually have no idea. I have not heard anything, so I'm not sugarcoating it. I can't say yes or no. I don't have.
Did you notice that strap sticking out of the trunk?
I did not until the world showed us. Like I said, we were asked to leave the perimeter, and so we didn't really have an up close view of the car, other than obviously the footage, our underwater footage, which I haven't I'd never watched and went over with a fine tooth comb like that, but I see it, and that's really alarming. Like, how is that hanging out? Why is that hanging out? Like, that's not normal. That's far from normal.
And Rachel asked, were the keys in the ignition?
I cannot answer that.
A lot of people are asking this. I'm not sure if you could answer this, but did she have clothes on?
I cannot answer that.
Why can't he answer the key if the keys are in
Can
the
you answer
ignition?
if she had shoes on?
I cannot.
Damn, she's trying hard.
Airbags deployed or not?
Well, yeah, but I mean, what's the problem with him not being able to answer if she's got fucking shoes on when he already went down and said he's seen the shoes?
Yeah, I thought he said
Nick
he saw
already
his
said
shoe
he's
on
seen
her.
the damn shoes. So what's the fucking problem with you? I don't know.
Wait, wasn't
like
that?
I said, I've been sipping on these guys for a while because I just think what they do is wonderful. And Cap's like, well, I think what they do is great too, but and I'm like, so I'm like,
They said a pair of shoes.
we've
They
been
never
talking.
say attached to her body.
Oh, Queen, we were simping, weren't we, bitch?
Yeah, because I was, yeah.
They're good people. Let's not get
Because
that
I was
wrong.
like
They've done a lot of good.
bragging on
but-
these guys hard. I'm like, oh, they're great. They're the greatest. They're great. Nobody can do
I
better
did
than
say
them.
that, but yes,
All
I did
time.
too. I also said that I felt like they should have.
Which I
waited
do
to
still
release
feel
the
like they are. I
video.
mean, I do feel like they are great. What they do is wonderful. You know what I mean? But I guess everybody has faults. I don't know. I mean,
I think what
I just feel like this case has turned into a shit show, and instead of shutting it down, saying like I can't answer that, you know, kind of thing. I don't know.
I think them going on the
and
lives
lollipops.
was not a good choice.
Yeah.
Them going on the lives.
Sunshine
they
said
should
the
have,
ba-
like-
Oh, y'all kill me. She said that the bad they do cancels out the good they have done. Do y'all agree with that? Because I don't. I don't think that
No,
you can.
I don't agree
They
with that.
found
No,
the
no,
child.
no.
I don't think you can cancel that out. I don't. What do y'all think about that?
I think they're suffering from growing pains, and they basically need to change their organization to get like some sort of spokesperson. They need to like actually have a line of what
Like a
they're
press
supposed to
dude.
say. And
Yes.
yeah, I mean, like they're a growing organization that is literally was like a boat in the sonar, and now they're growing into possibly a multi-million-dollar business. They need to have actual someone to do, you know, spokesman, and have a written script, and just have like a set of guidelines that say we cannot speculate, we can't answer these questions, and go on these panels because
They need a PR team for sure because they're down here playing checkers with YouTube players when they could be on major news networks.
Yeah.
You know,
And they originally got in this to clear up the waters of cars and stuff like that, the ecosystem, whatever it is. And
Oh,
they
yeah,
kinda
I love
fell into this.
that.
So they're brand new at this, to be quite frank.
They came to a river that's about 4 hours from me. And in just this little like 2-mile stretch, they found 13 cars.
Wow.
13.
Yeah, so they
saw
they
that
really
from
do. This is like this should be.
something.
Sorry, guys. What?
I said, I
What?
saw that. It was from like gangs were like stealing cars and just dumping them in this river. It was
Yes,
like
that
17 total.
Yeah, that too. It was really
Yeah.
cold outside. All right, Tim, what were you gonna say?
Yeah,
Then I'm gonna
I
hit
mean-
play so we can finish.
Yeah, I was gonna say this should be a watershed moment for them to be like to realize that they really need to kind of reshuffle what they're doing and also have like to fix up all the problems that they have. If they don't, this is going to be a bigger and bigger problem. Like imagine if like they do an interview with Fox and then they go on NBC and you know another channel and then suddenly they have two different stories. They're going to be torn to pieces.
Okay, well, since I
Simple
picked
as
out
that.
her comment, I need to read her reply or I'm being rude. Sunshine and Lollipops responded, totally misunderstood. Obviously, they found the girl in their car, but after all they did, you can't tell me their original intention was to find this girl for anything other than clout. No, I think that they had a ton of people begging them to go. And the clout came with it and they handled it bad, is my opinion on that. I don't think they
I think you
went to
nailed
look
it right
for
there.
her just
Also,
for clout.
I mean,
That's
it is,
silly.
and I say this like I can't, you know, and I've said this like I've defended them from jump with it's you know they've never done an open investigation. It's new, it's learning. They got to learn from it.
Yeah,
you know, they did the best they could with what they had to work with. They followed protocol the best they could.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And even though I did talk to Jagger, I know he was kind of upset because you know the whole thing with the mom and all that mess. You know what I'm saying?
Can I
And
ask
so-
Paceless Jones and Bluebonnet to like block each other because y'all are getting on my nerves with all the back and forth? Just like block each other. Let's be cool.
Oh, I was gonna say I ain't even been paying attention.
Girl, you don't need to. You're the star of the show. I'm here to help.
You guys are
But
shit.
just keep on
I feel like
pimping,
this is a
simping.
community channel. Like everybody could come up, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's
they
pretty
can
much
come up.
always been that way. It's always been
yeah.
that way. But
It's the
it's
dive
like,
bar. Well, it used to be Queen Bee's dive bar.
it's not
Really?
the same anymore. Yes, yes.
That's awesome.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So they knew what was going to come with going out there. Who is this lady on panel? It's your mom. Oh wait, no, we're not allowed to do that. I heard that guy do that. So
Oh no, you're gonna get
yeah,
her mom to be on YouTube to come after you.
my name is that stream bitch girl. I'm gonna hit play.
I can't answer that other than I don't think the airbags were deployed.
What about the driver's seat? Was it in recline mode?
I don't know. I don't know. From what I've heard from the public and them like analyzing the video, I guess I've heard that the seat may have been reclined.
Looks reclined.
I'm not sure. Yeah. So
You want to
I
say,
don't
I
know. I
think,
just
but
as far as
before-
that goes, I've heard several people in the public say that it looked like that when the car was coming out.
There were Truly cans in the vehicle.
Yeah,
and
we
I don't know. Yeah, there were Truly cans, and then the first time Nick looked through the vehicle, you could also see joint rolling paper in the vehicle.
Whoa, I didn't know about that.
Which is very odd if you take Nick's story into account. It's like it doesn't make sense because all he saw was a perfume bottle the day after, supposedly, allegedly.
Say that there was these alcohol cans in there. I mean, a rough estimate. She have a 6-pack in there. She have a 12-pack in the vehicle. Were they floating around everywhere in the vehicle?
In the section that's blurred, you can see a package of Trulies. So it very well could have been a 6-pack. And then you see cans scattered throughout the vehicle. So, I mean, I think she's like 119 pounds. So either way,
Ain't
she's
gonna
gonna
take
be
much.
lightweight.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take much.
Clothed restraints, anything like that?
Anything within a 2-week period, you're not going to decompose. You'll be, definitely waterlogged. But, anything up to 6 months, you're still going to be, a few, full, unless by chance you're like in the ocean. Marine life in the ocean will interact with a human body different than a body in fresh water that's normally left untouched.
Okay, and was she clothed?
That part, from my understanding, Nick was able to identify that there was a shoe on her foot and her leg is what he
See
was
right
able to
there.
identify.
He was able to identify there was a shoe, but Doug said he couldn't answer that.
Mm-hmm.
With me, it wasn't discussed.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a perfect pause point.
What's up?
What is? Are we not looking at it like the right way? Is it possible that they didn't identify it was Kylie and all they saw was the foot, and then basically they went ahead and posted that they found Kylie without identifying that that was actually Kylie? Till the so they jumped the gun. Like police.
So that could be plausible.
Can you repeat
they
that?
just
I'm
didn't
sorry.
know.
Can you repeat that? I got
No,
confused.
I'm saying.
I'm not
I'm
even
saying,
being
like,
smart
is it
ass. I got
possible-
confused.
No, I agree. I sometimes talk a little too fast. Is it possible that they basically only saw the shoe and the foot, and they basically jumped out? They immediately jumped to social media, said this is Kylie, without waiting for the cops. Just
Oh, that's
identify the
exactly
body,
what
and
they did. That's exactly what they did
And
because
they-
the coroner didn't positively identify her that same day. So that's exactly what
Yeah.
they did. There was not a positive
So they
identification
don't.
of the body. I think they went.
And they.
I think
Yeah,
they
and
went
they
by
didn't
her
figure
hair.
out-
I think they went by her hair and
Yeah,
the
and
license plates.
And they didn't really
also-
figure out if she had clothes on.
Jared messed up there. Decomposition is worse in fresh water than salt water. You can actually Google that right now. So, and I believe that's what he just said, that marine life, it would be worse.
You definitely get nibbled on more in the ocean than you would in the fresh water, but you are not free of that in all fresh water for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Because of things, like crocs or alligators or whatever. And like
yeah.
like the little, what are the things with the pinchers that people like to eat? I don't eat those things.
Well, anyhow, don't just just go on. Anyhow.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Dan.
That one, I'm going to say that I'm not going to really put a percentage on it. I'm just going to say that we would not have put the title that we did if we did not feel that there's potential for foul play in this one.
And so that's
I'm
what
just
kind
going,
of throws me
I'll
off.
say this: I would not have put that in our title.
What, Queen?
Go ahead and play it. I said, but that's kind of like what threw me off, because at first I was like accident. And I was not open to see it any other way.
Oh,
That
okay.
was it. That was all.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, she's young, she's inexperienced. If she was drinking, you know what I'm saying? She took a wrong turn and obviously went off. She didn't see it. It was an accident. From the jump, I've said that. I was not
Yes.
open to anything else at all.
I'm always open to other things, but only if we get a cause or manner of death that indicates something else happened, right? That's when I normally open up
Well,
to
yeah,
other
but
things.
listening to him when he says that, it kind of, I'm like, then I start thinking like, damn, you know what I'm saying? He does say that quite a bit. He said it before, and he's going to say it again.
Yep. Okay.
Title, if we thought it was nothing more than an accident, it's open for interpretation, speculation at this point. There's an entire other theory that it would blow your mind if I even told you, based upon additional.
See this right here.
Even just going with let's see, without giving
it fucked me up. This right here,
without me saying anything really. If you think about the two people that are moving around the vehicle, there could be more to that story.
Yes, girl.
Because I'm like, he's
My
really
theory-
like,
I
is
can't
he
get-
insinuating that the tow truck driver is right without seeing the video from them?
Yes.
And he said they couldn't get the video, they couldn't get the call record because it doesn't go to him, it goes to a dispatch, so they didn't have the call record to go back on to find out whose number was called. But he said it wasn't Kylie's because her phone was dead, so she used the other guy's. It's just fucking, it's like a bullshit story to me.
Yes. I feel you. I felt like all that part should have been left out. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? You know how I am. I don't think that they should add details like that. That's all.
Give you my theory, man. My theory, I don't think is a theory. We have let's talk about what everybody knows. All right, let's put it out there. Erase the tow truck guy, right? We have a 16-year-old child that disappears, correct? She disappears with her vehicle. She's at a party with upwards of 400 kids that have attended and vanishes. I mean, someone knows something. If not, multiple people know something. I can't go into it anymore, man. You want to talk about her being found in an area that's not I made a wrong turn. It doesn't happen in this scenario. That's not a wrong turn road there. So I just hope that, whoever knows something says something. And you want to throw into the mix, is this just an accident? There's a possibility it's just an accident too. I would say everything's still on the table, but when certain things don't add up, they don't add up. We all just need to wait patiently for the FBI to make their decisions, and they're doing a great job. The fact that the FBI is involved in this, and I think that says a lot.
Yes. I'm gonna go confidently and say like 90% of me wants to lean towards foul play, but I'm not an expert. I'm simply just a cameraman. That's up to the investigators to decide. The FBI, people who get paid to do that, versus me. I just film the episodes and cut them together.
Yep. When things don't add up, they don't add up. Too many coincidences become evidence. Some people say, circumstantial stuff. Coincidences, when they add up, circumstantial things add up, they become overwhelming. So at this point, I'm beyond 50-50. Absolutely. Could this be an accident? They could come out and say that, but no one's going to believe it. It's tragic. There's upwards of 400 children at that party, and she's found not too far away, and nobody knows anything. This isn't a wrong turn road either. This isn't even a road. It's a path with huge ruts in it. So it's not a mistaking turn. This is where the vehicle was found. Is unless you're there and you're able to drive on that path and understand the road and how it hits the vehicle. You literally, when I drove our RV down the road to get to there, it was wobbling and almost turning over. There were several times I almost rolled it over and flipped it. So this isn't I just made a wrong left turn, didn't realize I made a wrong left turn. It's It's a beautiful paved road in and out of the campground, and you're on a dirt road. So
rough dirt road. It sounds like.
Yeah, this is one of the worst accidents ever, or it's definitely foul play.
So you're like 90-10.
You know, this has just turned into a rabbit hole for everybody. It has. And I think out of the goodness of everybody's hearts, they just want answers. They're just trying to figure things out. And I'm definitely majority thinking that it's, you know, there's a lot of suspicion in areas there shouldn't be. It's not just one thing, you know, it's everything, every step of the way, everything. I mean, starting with before we even got there. I mean, just everything about it. You know, if it looks like it, talks like it, walks like it, smells like it, tastes like it, I mean, it, you know, things just it eventually overwhelmingly add up. And then when we're in there in that moment, and there's just an energy, you know, vibe that just can't be explained. You know, it's like I said, you know, it's just overwhelming to us what we were dealing with.
It was a very in-depth invitation. This is actually an ongoing investigation as well. There's so much to this story that is still left to be told. Yep. That's still being investigated. And so a lot of the things, you know, I can't get into. And
They did a really great job on that. Thank you for letting us share that deets on the streets. And if you haven't already, everybody please go subscribe and hit that notification bell. So when they make some more breakdowns, you'll be there to see them with us. Right, guys?
100%.
Very good video.
I want to ask you guys real quick before I gotta go. I saw Tiffany Marie in chat down talking about how sealing the autopsy results and all that is the only way that the family could stop the shit show that's going on. I actually think that would add to it, but I do hope they seal it because I don't think these assholes deserve to know. But I don't think it'll stop the shitstorm. I think it'll make it worse. What do y'all think?
Well, I know if it's criminal, it can't be sealed. So
they're not going to look very good if this comes out and it's a complete accident because they're applying a lot here. I have not seen all of those, and
yeah, they really did. They did, and you know, I just want to remind everybody that the only person who can positively identify a body legally is the authorities, and the authorities had not identified her at that time. So that's just kind of, it doesn't really matter what we think.
When they call oh no, you're right.
Well, you can go in and positively identify them for them, but the only person that can put like that, yes, this is the body that was found belongs to this person is the authorities. Yeah. Like they can do that by fingerprints, dental records, family members, but you know, it has to be confirmed by the authorities.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I mean, maybe that's why they're confused about whether like they're not answering affirmatively of the clothes because maybe they just didn't see it. And they just like they're all just kind of guessing. And they just maybe that's a crazy theory I have. That's an opinion.
Like they don't know for sure whether or not she was clothed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and they're just guessing whenever they're in an interview, or just like, you know, that's why they have the inconsistency of the story. Because they kind of like they said they, you know, maybe that's the whole idea. Maybe that's why they're like not sure. Because if she had no clothes, immediately the cops would be like, okay, this is a murder. Why would it be a naked girl in a car driving into the lake?
Very true.
You know what I mean? Like if that would, you know.
Well, the guy who dove down there when he came up, he looked really, really freaked out. So he may not have really looked or noticed. That's what I'm saying. I think the camera guy,
he might have
the editing guy would notice more because he's looking at the footage after the fact and not down there freaking out by seeing the deceased. That's what I kind of meant by that earlier.
The body was visible.
Think about it. You're getting the perspective.
The body was visible.
Yeah, but how? I mean, like, how would he? But the problem is that how visible was it to you? I mean, like you said,
they did say that she had floated up to what would be the bottom of the car, which would mean part of the tailgate would be blocking her torso and stuff. She had long hair, so it could have been hanging down. Obviously, I think they said her arms and legs were.
And you're panicked. and you're a little bit panicked. It's your first dive.
So,
You're not sure.
that's a good
It's
question.
first time finding a body. And maybe they're kind of just like faking it until they make it or something like that. Or they're just kind of like, it could be that. I mean, like, that's my thought process. That's why I think it's like inconsistent answers about the clothes. And one says we can't answer it. And one says they have shoes. And that's the kind of inconsistency.
Looking back on all those videos,
that's a theory.
Like I said, they're doing a great thing. I think we all think the probably same thing, that they went about it a bit wrong after, because there's a lot of accusations there that or insinuations or whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? That if this does come out to be an accident, it's not going to look good on their behalf at all. So they need to hire a PR team or something to handle that type of stuff.
But the damage is already done, don't you think?
Oh, I'm talking about for going forward.
Yeah.
I mean, any one of those people that have been insinuated, I believe that they're fair game for a lawsuit at that point. I mean, with all the
I mean, like I think basically there's a separation. I think they're trying to give their opinions. They need to separate their opinions from actual expert testimony, like their experience as divers, and they need to say, "Listen, this is my opinion."
It's all their opinion, really, because they're not forensically trained. So I don't want to hear them say anything is fact. It all needs to be opinion. They are not trained in forensics.
Yes, they can't have what is it called?
They got to go back to school, or they've got to shut up. That's just my opinion, of course. But they either need to go back to school and get training, and then gather expertise in that field, or just not give such definitive answers. That's not cool.
Because we're all like giving them like all these. Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, I think me and you on 1 second delay. So go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying that all these people are interviewing AWP are taking them as experts in the field, and they're thinking everything they're saying is expert, not opinions. These are facts, and they're not realizing that a lot of these guys, it's basically their opinions, their feelings based upon maybe past experiences, or maybe they just have a gut feeling, and they're not separating the two, and people are confusing that as a fact. And that's another problem we're seeing with the interviews.
And they said they positively identified the male on Saturday during the tow.
What they did? They showed the tow truck dude a picture of one of the other kids, and they said it was him. Sunshine, it's not about going back to school. What they did is for money, guys. The only thing to learn is morals. I agree, but I'm saying if you're going to be given some kind of opinion that only an expert should give, then you need to have some expertise in that field.
You become a PI, private investigator. That might help a little bit, getting that license or something like that.
No, PI is not going to help you with forensics, yo.
All I want to say is you guys are killing it. Like, spot on, touch your nose. I'm touching my nose right now.
You're a nerd. I was like, wait, what?
The water is down to almost like half the depth. So I don't know if people wanted to scream like she would never be found.
They're draining the lake for water because they have to because of the drought. So she would be found. It would be
I guess you're right, yeah.
It wouldn't be in as good of condition, of course, the more days that go by. So I'm very thankful they found him, but they are not making totally good decisions on these panels. I hope it doesn't bite them in the ass because their services are needed.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, I hope they watch the Queen be rewind and maybe take some advice. Just kidding. Somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
They're watching right now, and if you're watching, this is not hate. This is not hating on you guys whatsoever.
No, constructive criticism, if anything, because we want to see them be. Let me not say we. I can't speak for y'all, but I want to see them be able to help more people and come in sooner in investigations, so there aren't all these people that wait 4, 5, 10 years to find their loved ones, right?
And one of you guys,
oh no, we lost Tiffany.
One of you guys had mentioned earlier, they weren't doing this for the clout. It just came with it. They came because it was highly requested, and they are trying to get above the narrative before anybody else writes the script for them. So, hopefully they do. I don't think that this is going to really bite them. I still think they're going to continue to help a lot of people. And, we tend to forget once the next big case happens, we tend to forget about the little, the little things. It's just, this is still kind of ongoing for everyone. So I don't think it's really going to hurt them negatively, not too much. There are some people that don't like them because of this case. That's very small percentage. So,
I mean, if Molly Golightly and Betty Bullhorn still has a YouTube channel, you know what I mean? Like, just this is like a small hiccup in comparison, to be honest.
I don't think that you can even compare them to Bullhorn, Betty. I don't. I think that's like.
But I'm saying like that's
the to an orange.
Damn, I don't know Bullhorn.
Yeah, but I'm saying like for them. I mean, like what I mean, like I'm saying is like if they got really bad. So I think this is like a hiccup where they just have to learn processes and figure out, press, someone for the press and, find one story and not rush.
Right? It wasn't. It
was a fresh case. It was the first.
Yeah. So you only can go up from here.
So
right?
I mean,
I would hope so.
Exactly.
Yes, I hope you're right. I hope they do only go up from here because we need people like them just as much as we do need medical examiners and cops and everybody else, right?
Well,
I volunteered for South Florida.
I think they're going to learn a lot from this.
How could they not? My God.
Yeah.
Well, Queen, thanks for having me out.
Watch Queen Bee.
Well, we've said in the past people haven't watched us and then they come up on panel in a few days. So I'll just be quiet saying they don't. But thanks for having me up, Queen. I'm glad I could help. I'm going to get back to work.
All righty, baby. I appreciate you coming up.
All right, girl. I'll talk to you soon. Bye, guys.
Bye.
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 Where'd Sweet Tea go?
I think she just dropped.
Okay, Tiffany dropped off. Yeah, I was going to say she was up here too, and now she's gone.
I got booted, so I don't know. It's weird.
No, StreamYard threw you off. You guys keep saying you're booted. I ain't even been over here to be booting you.
No, I'm sorry. I did not mean to imply that you did it. Like, yeah.
Hold on. Deep said, I will say after watching all their interviews and Doug's interview today about Jalissa, you can tell one thing for sure. They genuinely care and are passionate about their trade. That's exactly right. They really are.
Yeah.
Yes.
They really are. And I can tell you right now, by the looks of it, I don't think Kylie would have been found if it wasn't for them. Because the police had went over that lake, they went over Prosser, they had been, you know what I mean? Like they said they had been there.
Maybe because the water levels went down, but
yeah, the water dropped.
That'd be their only prayer. But they might have never searched ever again. But someone might have been snorkeling or fishing or something like that eventually. But that would have been way too late, and toxicology reports would have been out the window, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I was say the car would be almost sticking out as low as it is now. From my
or imagine like or imagine a small kid found it, because that place is visited by families and stuff. They're swimming around. Oh my God.
All those scenarios play.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Well, you live and you learn, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Am I behind?
Hopefully they learn. I can hear you.
Okay.
I was to say, I hear you.
So they did another interview today?
Really?
Or no?
Yeah, I think I heard they had another interview.
And then he said that
I can't keep up.
That person said that when they made the compilation, there was what?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say she didn't do duty runs. She didn't get the chance to add duty runs interview with. I believe she said Nick, or they said Nick. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, with the medical examiner, was that in the same one? I think so. Duty Ron is a striker, right?
Yeah, he struck Laura for using it for when she played his interviews of Candace Cooley. So I'm not sure if that's normally something he does, or if he was just angry or upset or what. I don't know.
Just reach out to someone, tell them to take it down, or tell them next time to ask.
There's one of Nick and Duty Ron, and then there was one tonight where he went on Tyler Feller's channel.
That's that guy.
Yeah. Okay, Gypsy said, Doug was on Tyler Feller's channel today. Yes.
That's what I heard. Okay.
So there's two interviews. If you haven't seen them, go watch them.
Yeah, I remember Tyler Feller. We had an interesting one.
That way you can keep up. Hey Kim, what's up, Carol?
That was a girl. That was a guy on Zav's channel, the one that had his camera on. when
he double streamed it like 2 days in a row.
Yeah. We all know what that was about. But hey, she let him do it, right? So.
Well, he's got a weird situation. Like his channel's under a 501c4, so charity, and all super chats go to his own charity that he created.
Oh, that's cool.
So, do y'all want to?
Yeah.
So, did you see the link that I posted in the private chat?
What? I didn't actually. I didn't. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, so let me go check it real quick. I'll go
At
look
10,
at it.
12 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
So I haven't heard a lot of people mention this guy, but I just kind of find it a little interesting when AWP said they did positively identify someone. I'm wondering, we don't know who they're actually talking about. We really don't know, right? But this particular person happened to be arrested for the exact thing that everyone is kind of speculating about.
Yeah, it was debunked. He was not in that interview with Kate and Jagger.
No, not in the interview. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he has been known to frequent that party scene and to be at the campsite with these teenagers and young adults.
Put the name in the private chat if you could, so I don't have to click the link. I don't know what name you're talking about.
The name is on there.
Oh.
I mean, you could say because
No, I think what she's implying is there was that kid or whatever that was arrested 4 days after she came up missing for the fentanyl charges for murder or whatever. And so I think she was saying like it could possibly be like one of them with drugs in the car or something. You know what I mean? Like him and whoever else could have been. Is that what you're insinuating?
Yeah.
I didn't even see the bottom of that. I'm sorry. I didn't see the fentanyl part. Crap.
Yeah, so he was arrested on August 10th, 4 days after she went missing, for distributing and possession in related to a death of another 15-year-old minor, a separate 15-year-old minor.
Hope it goes to jail for the rest of his life.
Yeah, so it sounds like there's some real sketchy shit. So it could have, and then like when he described that SF hat and the black hat, the longer hair, and the what do you say, the tank top or whatever he had on, what did they call it, a men's tank?
A bro tank.
Bro tank.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now,
yeah.
Now this guy, I don't know if you want me to say his name or not. This
it's all
guy
over
doesn't
the
have long
internet.
hair. He has short hair. So that's one thing. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and I just kept saying, I mean, I don't think it really has anything to do with Kylie's thing either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, if you were thinking with the tow truck driver, I guess that could be a possibility. But a lot of the kids look like that out there. So I'm thinking like she's not the only person that drove a car like that. That, you know what I mean, had a boyfriend. Look at Kate. She looks kind of similar to her too. You know.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what you're looking for, shit, he's thinking back. He walks in there and sees this flyer, and then all of a sudden he sees them and tracks them down. Like, I mean, I don't know how they verified that he was a trusted source from just him tracking them down.
Right.
He could have done anything. You know what I mean? Like he could have lied. I mean, of course he could have lied or been misspoken or whatever. But I think it was a mistaken of identity, kind of clout chasing a little bit too. But I don't know. I mean, I don't even know I don't know this guy's history. I don't know shit about him. So
right.
I wonder how he tracked them down. Is what I'm wondering.
He just was driving by. He said, "I don't know."
Yeah,
he
lives in Reno.
He said he just tracked him down. He seen him parked at Best Buy, and this guy pulled up and tracked him down. Like, so basically, he knew they were coming to town, and so he went by or one of his buddies must have seen him, or somebody seen him and told him, or he seen them. But when he pulled up on them and went straight to them with this information. And when they asked if it was Kylie's phone, no. How can we check this? Oh, you don't have a way because it goes through dispatch. So,
Right.
you know, there's no way to check it. Oh, okay. So how can we check that it was the car? Do you check the VIN number? No. Okay. So did you check insurance? No. Did you check driver's license? No. Did you report it to the police? No. Okay. So how do we think this is why would we think this is credible or that you're a credible source? Because my wife's a nurse and she said, yeah, that girl was missing and it was probably her.
He did
Are you
report
fucking
it to
serious
the
right
police.
now? Like that
He
makes
did
no
report
fucking
it
sense
to
to me.
police. He did report it to the police before.
Still makes no fucking sense to me because he didn't report it that fucking day. He said.
Yeah, I know
It was
that.
a week later. A week later. So I mean, what the fuck? If you thought it was something that suspicious and something was going on, and
Why would you go to AWP?
You know, why would you
first?
not report it right then?
Why would you go to AWP first and not to the actual, you know, law enforcement?
Well, he supposedly did go to law enforcement first.
But not that day when it was
not that
sus,
day. It was
yeah.
days later. So he did tell them first before he did tell AWP.
If I mean that was me, I'd be going right to the freaking. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna
also
wait
risk
around days.
getting in trouble. I would think, right, by not telling the right people first. That's just me, though. I would
But he
think.
just told the police first.
I thought you said it was after.
No, he after the.
No, he
incident.
waited about a week to tell the police, and then he walked up on AWP or whatever and was talking to them about it. So I mean, look, check this out. If he knew he was gonna have to make a police report about it, or he was gonna be picked apart. Come on now.
I think I think another reason why AWP thought this guy was credible because that Sunday, they had a search party try to like volunteers in a search party. Someone came forward during that search party and said they thought they saw Kylie that Saturday, the previous Saturday.
2 people have said that.
Yeah,
but I
2
don't know
people.
if it's true.
Right.
Don't know.
So I don't know.
That's why it's all muddied. It's so hard to like
Mm-hmm.
postulate anything.
There's so much crazy. This is my first time with this type of stuff. Is this every case has been like this crazy? Like I think I asked you guys a little bit of this last night, but is every
maybe the Dilla Rounds one I saw last.
No, this one's been this one takes the cake. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Over summer.
Yeah,
Wells,
because
you
listen,
think?
when Ryan got involved in it, it blew the fuck up.
Yeah.
And when he started going on panels and shit, every single person's tagging his name in all their titles now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But it's getting so much worse because like the things that that panel is putting together. I mean,
bro, it must be a good bag of shrooms. That's all I gotta say. Jesus Lord.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
Yeah.
I have a hard time following with any of that shit.
Yeah.
And I don't support it. I don't support kids being picked apart. I don't support, you know what I'm saying? Like that Kylie Ross or whatever. She's young. She's getting death threats. She's getting shit. You know, like her whole life is affected by this dumbass shit. And she had nothing to do with anything. Nothing to do with any of it.
And the dad, and then the stepdad being compared to Brian Laundrie, and then, you know,
yeah, all this weird ass shit. Like people's minds just fucking wander, you know, like it's odd.
Someone needs to make a compilation of that. On the real.
It'd be a long compilation, and
it would be a rabbit hole I wouldn't want to go down.
And I honestly think they're going to come out and say, yes, it's an accident. And people are going to say, no, it isn't. The police are corrupt.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. It's not no accident. You're lying.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's going to continue to keep going. And
no accountability. No, there will be no accountability whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the case of damned if you do, damned if you don't. When it comes out, you're gonna have. I mean, it's gonna.
I know, it's so unfortunate.
I just dread it.
Someone asked, BMB asked, how did Tony get that interview with Sammy? I do not know.
We all, that's mind boggled everybody in the chat and on the panel. I mean, I have no clue. How did he, he didn't even have much of a page before that. I mean, I know, so I've heard, I think Federer said that last night. Oh no, there was a guy that came on your show, that had that, you know, he was like, well, he said molested as a child or whatnot. He's known Tony for like 5 or 6 years, and on Facebook, and he used to, I think, some sort of like radio station that he used to just prank people or whatnot nonstop. And he knows some things about him that are really creepy and cringe, as he was saying last night. But he was kind of staying a little bit quiet or whatnot. But everything else was getting put out there. I don't know how he got that interview. Like,
people are saying that he called her. How did he get her?
Well,
number?
I mean,
Exactly.
I have a theory. I mean, he did say he was sponsored by Satan.
Well, I'm sure it wasn't too hard. I mean,
That's the
you
guy
know,
with the Satan picture.
that was the first interview
No,
ever.
that's
Though.
not
I don't
Satan.
think, right? That was her first interview, even before like NBC or whatever, the big stations, right?
Yeah,
That
it was the first of anything. Like, yeah.
You're talking a guy with less than probably 8K subs at the time. You know what I mean? Like that's, you know, that is crazy. It is crazy. Like, I never really
yeah,
thought
but at the
about it.
time, she was wanting to jump out there and get any information out there she could. I honestly do think she might have been hurting herself, but I think she was doing it, you know,
Oh,
not to hurt
I'm not
anything.
saying
She
what,
wasn't doing it
but
maliciously.
just how did he get in touch with her?
Right.
Like, how did the
I
how
want to
did
know
one
if
and
he
two
was
go
really
together?
in Truckee, man. I really
But that's
wonder.
what I wonder, if she wasn't so desperate, is what I'm saying, to get the information out there, that she just, you know, he contacted her somehow. Because, you know, you can get a hold of these kids through Facebook and all this other
Instagram.
stuff.
Yeah,
I know
Instagram.
it's
I
not
think
that
it
little
was.
sunshine. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is, for this
Do you
big case,
think-
someone being murdered, right? You know what I mean? He comes out of nowhere, and then bam.
But see, I think people
Maybe
too. I think
AK's a
people
lot.
think that it's hard to
For
get
this
something
kind of
like
thing.
that, but just contacting somebody's a lot easier than, you know.
Yeah. I have a fake number on my Instagram because I don't want people to call me, but I want that business page. You know what I mean?
Right.
Deets on the Street said, "What do y'all think about the Facebook check-in?" Remember what Ryan posted on his community post, and it shows. Well, it doesn't necessarily show.
Well, it says it's tagged that he is there, but we don't
Right.
know
Yeah,
if that is based on location or not.
You can be in BFE and
I
put,
haven't,
Okay.
that you're in California.
I haven't
Okay.
used Facebook check-in in I don't know how long.
Yeah,
So I
same.
don't know if you can check into a place without actually being there.
Back when I did it last, which was like 5-6 years ago, yeah, you had to be there, but obviously that could have changed.
Yeah. I'm
And
wondering.
I just want to I just want to clear something out. I am not sponsored by Satan. This avatar is actually Tim the Enchanter from Monty Python. Okay, just I'm clearing that out there just for the conspiracy theorists out there.
You know
I
that's
am not sponsored by Satan.
Too
If you guys need a gambling book, let me
B.
know and get you a great discount. If you guys like to gamble, let me know.
Yeah, Tim B sponsored by Satan. All those times you aggravated me. Here it
The
comes.
Tony Dodge plant sitting right on his panel.
Bro, he had
I'm gonna
less
be
than
whipping
10
you
people,
tonight.
less than 10 people in his chat. Because I was watching the not actually listening, but watching the channel, the chat. There was less than 10 people chatting, 150 people watching. So there's just a bunch of people right now that are lurking, like myself, you know what I mean, whatnot, just seeing what he's going to say. But nobody bought that membership. There might have been 2 or 3 people that bought that membership. The rest were mods in there tonight.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Mhm.
That's so.
You couldn't
pathetic.
count more than I'm actually giving him credit. You couldn't count more than 7 people in the chat, and there was 140 people watching.
I mean, would you want your face next to Tony Dodge at all if you had a
No,
choice?
and I've been on that panel, but you know, I met some people on that panel, but no. I'm surprised he put it on members only because, well, he put it on members only, but the public can still watch it. He should.
Did he take that girl's video down?
No.
I don't know. I haven't checked.
No,
No.
earlier today, what is still up?
What a
See, I
dumb-
didn't even check it. I didn't even. I mean, I
What
haven't
a
even had a chance to
dumb
go back and look. So
Dude, don't give a shit.
fucking
yeah,
dumb,
he's a piece
ignorant.
of shit for that. That's for real.
Well, I think that's pretty shitty of him. I mean, honestly, you know, and then to put it out there like she was on drugs. If
Creepy
isn't that what
looking
I
Sam I
understand?
am.
Talking about we
motherfucker.
saved a life. Well, yeah. What would you do if she took her life over you not wanting to delete that, being a fucking little cyber bully?
Right.
Gee, I
And it
was
wasn't
on
Little
that
we, and
shit.
it wasn't we, because he didn't do it. Like the panel did.
I was
Everybody
on
on the
panel
panel did, but he could
time.
delete it or private it. He could clip that part out.
I know, but he's giving himself credit.
Yes, I was on that shit the whole entire
saved
time.
life.
When she
Oh,
fell
yeah.
out, that's when I alerted everybody. Tony was literally putting her on full screen and then
Well, and
putting
see, I can see
donos
why
across.
people thought she was on drugs because the way she was snoring real loud, the way, you know what I'm saying? So I can see why people thought that. I mean,
Right.
to me, that was the first thing people
Who are you
went to was that
talking
she was
about?
on drugs. The girl, there's a
Who are
girl
you
that
talking
came on
about?
here last night. We were talking about Tony Dodge, and there was a girl that came on here last night who said she was up on his panel, and while she was up there, she had a diabetic, what was it? She had a diabetic something.
Yeah, a
Episode.
coma. Like her blood sugar plummeted to 33. It's supposed to
So
be at
she
100. Yeah.
so they were sitting there on a panel just like right now. So say Tiffany just fell forward right now, right? So she just
call
falls
the
like that,
police.
bam. She goes out, and then she starts snoring real hard, real heavy. You know what I mean? They're like,
was-
oh, that's a
she
death
was-
rattle. That's a death rattle.
It was. It was her vomit, and it was 100%. It was.
Yeah. So
They
so they thought
continued?
that she was on drugs, and they were trying to call the police department and trying to get her help to get up and stuff, like to get the police there
panelists,
to
but
her.
not Tony, right? Tony was just
I don't know, the clip I
enjoying the
seen.
show.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be on the phone at all. I think it was that Fenders who was on the phone the whole time trying to get stuff figured out. It's what it seemed like to me. Well, the clip I seen.
Yeah.
He was in here
is
last
sponsored by
night.
Satan, so.
He was in here last night. You'll have to go back and watch last night's live. They told the whole story last night.
Yeah.
I saw,
and they
I
asked
saw
him.
it,
She's
but
reported him. She's reported him 100 different times, trying to get it down. She's emailed him. She's tried to reach out to him. Like, she's tried so many times to get a hold of him to ask him to take that down. He did take it down, and then he turned around and put it right back up.
And blocked her.
Wow, that's evil. That's pretty evil, actually.
Yeah, because he clipped it to make it its own thing.
Yeah,
that's why he said, "Unbelievable, we saved the life." No, you almost watched her die, then lie. Like,
he was bringing up super chats in front of her while it was disgusting. I said to him, Tony, what are you doing here?
What?
I'm dead ass serious on everything I love. On Mother's Ashes, bring up super chats during this situation.
Oh no! See, I wouldn't have never watched him again. Seriously.
So
I said to him, I jumped off right before the cops came, like maybe like 15, 20 minutes.
Call me a
it was
prude.
6:30 in the morning when the cops came. It started at 4 in the morning, 3:34. So for 2.5 hours, we had to listen, listen to that. And, she was at first on her chair, just head, nodded out to thing. And then she ended up falling off the chair.
You can go into it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You can go into a diabetic coma. I mean, literally die from that. If her blood sugar bottomed out that low, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. She could.
And there, and he's okay. So, well, and like I said, I can see why people thought she was. I can see why people thought she was on drugs. I mean, like, because she was almost like the H nod. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she just boom was out, and she was just sitting there. And the way she was breathing that's exactly how I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly how people sound when they're nodded out. So I can see why people thought that or felt that way. You know what I mean? Because
if you go right back to looking right prior to that. The itchy face,
right. There was other that said that she was like itching her nose real bad, that she had done this before, or was nodding off in other streams or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or had done this before. So that's why people automatically went to that.
She got 5 minutes before that, or 10, 15 minutes before that, and she left for 5 minutes and then came back. And Bree, if you're listening, like, I'll give you my phone number. If you need any type of help whatsoever, like, I will help you. You know what I mean? That no matter what that video needs.
Oh yeah, there's definitely things you can do to get, like you said, with Suboxone and methadone. There's other things you can do, Subutex. There's all different kinds of things that you can get help with if that's the case. But when the cops come in, it's like they hit her with Narcan, and what it looks like is it could be the diabetics, it could be them doing if her in a diabetic coma, if they had to do that, or if she was having an OD and they had to hit her with Narcan. Either way, it's off camera to where you can't tell what they're doing. But as soon as they gave her whatever it was that they distributed, gave to her, administered to her, she was right back with it.
She popped up and grabbed her phone and turned the stream off.
That's what she said. Yeah, she said she popped it.
Wait a minute. Why did he not end the stream? Why would he continue?
He wanted to wait for the cops to get there, but you know what? In reality, well, we wanted to wait for the cops to get there. I had to jump off because it was 6:30 in the morning the time I jumped off, and someone's coming up, and I stayed able to watch it. I just couldn't be on anymore. And I was also a little bit pissed off at Tony he put up like 25 super chats. Oh, you guys are amazing. You're saving them. And just he kept putting them up. And you see his face. You see his face. His face is just like this evil little oh, look what we're doing. Oh, we're saving our life here, guys. Like he must have said that like 35,000 times.
Oh my God. Tony has a wife. Can you imagine? Like,
and stepkids.
Huh?
And stepkids.
She has a YouTube channel?
Wait, what?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You said Tony has a wife. I thought you said.
He does.
Oh,
yeah, and stepkids.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said I thought you were saying her name. I'm like, what? She has a YouTube channel? No. Yeah, I mean, ugh.
But that video needs to be taken down. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I wonder about certain people, like how you get married, like.
And why she's sitting there like nodded out. He's like, oh, we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat. Like with his fucking stupid ass.
Yeah, I'm not joking. Like you're 100%. First, he put her backstage, or I said, he's like, I'm gonna take her off. I'm like, yeah, but keep her backstage so you can keep an eye on her. Is what I said to him, and he did.
So he was just gonna bump her off, and then she would.
Yep, he put her down. He put her backstage, but 25 minutes later, he puts her back up, and that's when she's totally fallen forward, nodded out, and that's when I'm like, guys, we got to do something here. And then Breaking Fetters and his wife started like trying to find out, and then we had an anonymous caller call in that knew her last name, and we sent cops to 3 different locations, two in one state and one in another, and the third one in Oklahoma is where they found her. And the cops were watching the live stream as well.
Good for you guys. So seriously, like.
That helped them find the location. So if that dumb fuck wasn't streaming, something could have really, really bad happened that night. You know what I mean? But the way he goes about it was disgusting, absolutely disgusting.
Exploited.
If you go back and watch it, you can hear me say to him like multiple times, like you're calling out super chats here, dude. Like, what are you doing here? You know what I mean? And the way he the way he says things, like, oh guys, look, we're really doing something here. We're saving a life. He has got no soul. That guy has no soul. Zero.
I'm just trying. While you were talking, I'm trying to look for the actual stream if he has that.
I'm waiting on Cappy to make some videos. I'm waiting on her. Captain Neptune has a channel. You guys need to go sub up to it. And she's got a good ass channel, and I'm waiting on her to drop some videos on this fucking bullshit.
Make some Tony Dodge.
On this fuckery. I'm waiting on some videos to be dropped, girl. Come on, where you at?
Myro, Ronnie, and Cheese. Little troll there. Nick, you never once said that. On my mother's ashes, I did.
Oh, Miro, Ronnie, and Cheese. I'm fucking done.
Yeah,
Put it in the
earlier.
private chat. I put it in the private chat and fucking said out loud. I was shaking my head at times. It was disgusting.
No, but look, Ronnie came on. Look, when Ronnie came on here, he came on and he's like, "No, that wasn't me that happened to," and it was so odd because I've got like 15 emails with the people in the true crime community will dig their asses out. We're so fucking nosy, you guys.
You should see my screenshot.
All of us,
my
we are
phone.
so fucking nosy. I swear. I'm nosy as fucking shit, so I know you guys are nosy too, because that's why we're all here together.
Yeah,
talking shit together, hanging out.
I hear you.
But
you're a bad influence. You're gonna be watching channels I never watched before.
I'll be sending links all the time, like, "Oh, bitch, did you see this? Go to timestamp blank."
And I'm like, I know. And then she has me doing it.
One
I'm
time I
like,
almost
here,
punched
coach,
my
click on this.
One time I was punched my TV when it was Tyler Feller.
And that's why I used to go on Tony's, because they're big panel, and we'd all talk about certain stuff, and then it started to get like the whole CFL thing.
Fouls, yes, that shit was weird.
He used him like, let's find CFL love, and CFL thought like Tony was being sincere. I talked to somebody today that CFL does not talk to Tony anymore.
Damn, good. Well, I'm
I'm
glad he's doing better, because at first he scared me, because when he came on with the thing and he was talking about, I know how you would sex traffic and steal a girl, and dude was just all about it. And I was like, What's happening right now?
Wait a second. Someone posted in chat. Have you seen a picture? Have you seen the picture of Zanime in the background of Kylie's photo?
Yeah, I thought that was photoshopped.
I need to see it.
I don't have it.
Yeah,
I've
Gypsy
seen
said,
Oh
like,
dear, here we go. Here we fucking go with another picture.
I need to see it because I low-key think they be photoshopping all this proof and
Hold
evidence.
on, Gypsy. You said I was on panel with him and he blew my headphones off. Hold on. Were you the one dancing up at who was the one dancing on that video? Was that you? There was a girl that got up and started dancing all like.
It was
That
weird.
was, I think, Dusty.
She said
that
she was like porn, like, could you help with the porn production? And then started like dancing.
Watch the P word, but
What
yeah.
is this channel?
She's been on panel many times.
He
She's
said,
been on
I
panel
saw
many
it
times.
today.
She's got a husband. Her husband, I think, filmed her, and then he sent that in. She sent that in. And then C Files was supposed to do.
What?
Yeah,
She
C
said,
Files was supposed to do another
not me.
video
Thank God.
with him in his boy shorts, and Tony was like, "Urking him to do it." You know, like the guy uses everybody on that panel for content. If nobody was on that panel, nobody would literally be listening to that guy. The guy is a fucking weirdo, bro.
Yeah.
So he's like saying, I like P's and N's, and he's like people dancing, and the lady literally dying from a diabetic attack on the stream.
And
selling
a baby.
He played that during the Insomniac hour. That's right. He played that video of her dancing.
It was right at the beginning because I clicked on and I was like, oh hell no. And
He
then
just
clicked
reminded me.
off.
Yep. I'm sitting there like, what the hell is going on right now? Like,
and he's
okay. So then they come when they're talking to us last night. When they were telling us like all these things, like all this, because Britt, or well, I don't want to say her name. Whoops. She came up here on the stream and was talking about it and like to explain what had happened and that she had recorded the video. She had tried to reach out to him, email him, talk to him. She tried to do everything she could do to get him to take it down. He still will not take it down. He's being a straight asshole. Took it down, put it right back up. So anyhow, she come up here and was talking to us. Next thing you know, there's a guy named Fetters, and he's got a channel as well. We linked it last night in yesterday's live. But anyhow, there's some girl comes up with with this fucking scheme saying she's pregnant, and they're wanting to adopt them, or she's wanting to let them or give them, adopt this baby. Like let these people adopt. They're like trying to adopt a baby out over on his fucking channel.
Tony,
It's illegal.
yeah. It ended up being Ashley. That was actually, she's adopted. She's coming in panel as well. She's adopted two kids. Well, she can't have kids anymore. I know that after her last child, and she was really serious about adopting the child. But as I was told today, supposedly,
this is fucking insanity.
He told somebody
fucking insanity. How are you going to have a fucking baby and give it to someone on YouTube? Are you fucking serious?
That is illegal. That's illegal.
I think she's a prostitute also, guys, is what I was told today. So
well, be careful because
but there's other safer ways. I mean, look at the people we ran into. Look at Truthy. What I mean, him and his wife, they sound like normal people on here until you figure out who the fuck they are and what their backgrounds are.
That's insane.
Look at the shit Tony was talking about, pedophilia. Oh, I mean necrophilia, nasty ass.
I heard Tony was trying to set C-Files up with her, and she told
this is fucking
it's going to cost money.
And I feel like you know what,
prostitution too.
It's been bullshit. That's the truth. On everything I love, I got a phone 4 hours ago. I'm not going to say her name. And she talks to C-Files, and that's what C-Files told her today.
Damn. Skis.
I do not spread bullshit. That's what I was told. Whether it's real or not, that's what I was told today.
I'm starting to believe it is definitely sponsored by Satan, that channel, because these are some crazy shit that's happening on this channel. Like this is like really, really dumb. Holy shit. Like, is there any other things he's doing? Is he doing like a live slave or something? I mean, like
he does all kinds of weird shit.
I might be able to, she's at an open mic night right now. I might be able to get her on. She might be, exactly what she said to me. It wasn't through text. It was over the phone, and we were talking about Tony, and then that came up. that I'm like, because I said to her, C-Files needs to get the hell away from him. He's just using him, yada yada yada. And she's like, I've been talking to C-Files.
Is C?
He's
is
the one.
C-File the guy with the
Yeah, he's the one that goes crazy. Not crazy, but he yells a lot, and when he's drinking, you know what I mean. He's got an alcohol problem, and Tony
Why
just
is he
used him
taking
for amusement.
advantage of this young?
Because
Why
that's
is he
Tony.
taking advantage of this young man.
That's Tony. Look what he's done with every little stream he's done. That's something like that's happened. He's taken advantage of every person. From you know who?
Oh
I don't say name.
Like he needs.
It's
Somebody's
it's all for clicks. It's all for super chats, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty disgusting.
How does the C-File guy? How old is the C-File guy?
I think he's like right around 30 or right around there, 28.
That's what I would
30.
guess. Yeah.
I remember him saying,
"Oh, geez." So
we tried to get him to stop drinking because we saw him, drinking out of the bottle nonstop. And me and Fed was like, "Hey, man, because people were saying like you need to stop drinking." And I said, "And you can't just stop drinking if you're drinking a bottle like that a day. You will die. Alcohol.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna go with withdrawal. Yeah.
So me and Fed were saying, "Hey, try to get try to grab some beer," because people were like, "You need to stop drinking right away." And that's what also Tony said, and that's when we stepped up and said, if he stops drinking right now, he's not going up. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. Alcohol is the worst withdrawal there is. So we were trying to get him to drink beers and whatnot. Yeah. And, but Tony didn't want that. Tony acts like he wants him to get better. Oh, we need to get to. No, he just wants him to act like how he does.
But what was that fine love for C-Files? Like, what was that? I didn't watch it. I was just like, this is not cool.
It was him using C-Files for content, is what it was. Right. Calling, literally freaking, prank. He's just.
How long has Tony had his channel?
A while.
Remember the guy last night that came in? He said that on Facebook he's had it for a while. That's how he met Tony. He's on for like 5 years on Facebook, and he used to do like a radio call-in type thing. It was a prank thing, and he had said to us last night how he was molested as a kid, and then when he's started finding all this other stuff out about Tony, he stopped fucking with him.
I feel bad because Ryan totally clipped his yelling match in his video that he came up and apologized for. I felt really bad seeing it.
Yeah.
You got a new member, Sasha McLeon. McLean? No, it's Irish. McLean. New member.
Oh my god.
But you should not exploit somebody's addiction.
No.
For content.
Well, it's more than that. I think there's kind of a mental deficit. I don't want to say it like slow or anything like that, but it just.
Supposedly Tony offered C-Files that he can move in with him as well.
Yep. Oh, no. There's children in the whole what?
Right.
You have
children, you have a family. Why are you just gonna invite a random guy to come live in your house? For what reason?
That you know is an alcoholic.
Content. That's probably.
If you'd have seen him when he first showed up on that show, you'd be scared to death.
I didn't. I was on for about 2 weeks, like maybe 4 or 5 times, maybe 6 max. It was about a 2-week period, and I stopped going on there because
the only time I watched Tony was when the interview with Sammy and when Perplex was on there. I was wondering.
Oh, I didn't never knew she went on there.
Yeah, that was the same night he said I'm into necrophilia. That was the same night she was on there in that 8-hour stream.
All right, Myra, you said, plus you don't know if that's true. Do not believe that dude. You have clips of him. Please bring those clips. I would love to know what those clips are. Convenient, he says. But you kept fucking with him. Yes, for 2 weeks. I just said that. I didn't even know you even said that. Yeah, for 2 weeks I was on there with a bunch of people on the panel like we do right now, chopping shit up. You'll never see, man. All right, Tony. That's Tony right there. Tony, take your video down, bud. Do the right thing.
Kathy, what you straightening out? BTM, what are you beating on over there? I heard you beat your keyboard.
Oh, that's probably me. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I mute. I mute whenever I type on a keyboard. So I'm just
either that or my cat is like strolling all around my stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry if he does something.
I should have said slamming. I shouldn't have said beating. Sorry. That'll be clipped tomorrow.
That's going to the expose sweet tea thing, but I'm going to wait until you get like 10,000
Look,
subs.
Cappy said she's got to fix something because Captain Kurt and Ryan were over there telling lies or some shit. I don't know. Hold on, let's see what she got to say here. What's up, baby?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just got to make sure the
Spill it,
headphones
baby.
are on deck. Okay, so false information alert. Okay, so Captain Kurt on Ryan's panel the other night, the last live he had, said that he was trying to discredit SF Investigates by saying that AWP and him have problems with each other because he's a PI that goes around to families and tries to scam them out of money. He was mistaking him for the other PI.
I heard that one today. Yeah, I was just like,
Yeah, so that's not the same PI, everybody. That is not the same PI. I repeat, that is not SF Investigates he is talking about.
I'm in the woods. What's happening? What PI and what other PI and the other PI? What?
There's another PI that's not involved with the Kylie Rodney case, and
Okay.
AWP has had interaction with him before. I don't even want to say his name.
Jed
Yeah.
Hall case.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
the
I'm following.
Jed Hall
Okay.
case, and we just like try not to mention him over here, but I felt it was very important to get that squared away because that was total bullshit.
Yeah.
So,
Because now they're saying that, like, now he's part of the conspiracy. Of course.
Miro, Ronnie, and Cheese. Hey, I'm gonna drop my email for you.
yeah, of course.
Right,
Yeah.
and that.
I think I know who it is actually.
What? And that his Twitter got locked down because of Ryan calling him out. No, actually, the grandfather emailed him, and it was shown on Baby Gap show, and he just said, "Hey, can you just stop?" And Steve was like, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, it's fine. Just, we're good. Just let everything go. Like, just stop right now. So that's why he locked down the account, not because he didn't know the family, because everybody thinks he's a fake and all this other stuff. He was just respecting the family.
So he showed the email that Grandpa sent him.
Well, the Baby Gap showed. Yeah, like I guess SF must have given it to him or whatever, and because he was supposed to do an interview with him, but he said he couldn't, and that was because
okay, well then that's honorable, because if he's stopping because of that,
and he locked down his Twitter,
that speaks to his credibility to me, because people are running around talking shit about how Grandpa was begging him to stop. Well, obviously, if he had an interview set up and he canceled it and he gave proof as to why.
Yeah, because what it was is the grandpa, and it's been said before that they don't really have internet. The grandpa had a flip phone, and the grandpa was trying to respond to like conspiracies, but he's never been on YouTube before, so he just typed in a response, and it got taken as that he was talking to SF. But like you could tell and I have a screenshot if I ever have to show it, but you could tell that SF did not do anything wrong. The grandfather wasn't saying that. He just said that he wants just it to settle down, everything to stop. So that's it. He was honoring.
I feel like he's the least shady out of
real quick,
like out of a lot of people.
I don't know. I mean, that Captain Kurt or whatever, he was like he got on the panel that night, but he seems like he's pretty chill. I don't really know. I don't really watch his channel much. I popped in there today and said, "Yo," and then just took off.
I saw him live this morning. And I wanted to say something too, but those two, Kurt, okay, Captain.
You
Kirk
know I love talking shit. So
and Power Stroke and Captain Kirk though are both like so competitive for Ryan's attention that they're trying to alienate people from Ryan. What? Like, no, Captain Kirk did it with Fetters, and Power Stroke did it with Dolly. Like, we don't trust them. Shouldn't hang out with them, Ryan.
Oh, is that the one who said don't trust Dolly? Look, Dolly was live and he was like talking about his hotel. He's like, shit, everybody's a suspect, and now fuck, I'm gonna probably be one too.
Yeah, he does that like every stream.
Oh, wait. Here, Boston wants to say something real quick. Sorry.
Irony Cheese. I don't know what you think I'm lying about. You said I was on there for more than 2 weeks. The Kylie Rodney case has been going for about a month, I would say, a month and change. I didn't find Tony's thing till about a week or two into that, so I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't support Tony Dodge anymore. I haven't been on there in, I believe, a week and a half, 2 weeks, I want to say. Maybe a little bit less. I don't know. I was only on there for a little while. So these receipts you come with, I would love to fucking see them. I would love to see them.
No, he said, yo, Nick, hey, Hey, he said, "Yo, Nick, don't worry about it, bro. Relax. I'm sorry for the disrespect, bro. I just didn't like all the fake stuff."
That's what I'm saying. What am I being fake about?
Oh, is that what you was responding to? Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
What am
Okay.
I being?
Sorry about
What am I being fake about?
I thought he responded to you. I'm sorry.
No, you good. What am I being fake about? I would love to I'd love for you to come on right now and talk. What am I being fake about? Nothing. Zero.
There's my biddy, Kate. Look, go sub up to Kate.
Bullshit.
Kate Does Crime. That's my girl. She's got a channel. Go sub up to it. Kate Does Crime. She come up to hang out with us.
Sorry.
Oh, hi, Kate.
What's
Mike,
up?
you're muted. You're muted.
Oh, are you? Is she?
I'm muted.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize I was muted. Like, I thought I just came in and it was unmuted, but it wasn't. Hello, everyone. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, I was gonna say we were over here just chit chatting.
Well, hey, they're giving Fetters a hard time too. Like, I seen some video, some random Creek Squad guy saying like, you know, Ryan exposed, you know, him for being fake or some bullshit.
Yeah, Ryan
like
made a video on him.
he wasn't.
He was on Dream Chaser's panel, but isn't he like saying he doesn't?
He came
agree
in
with
late.
it?
He explained it
didn't
yesterday.
know.
Yeah, he explained it yesterday.
All he said was like a lot of people get those messages. Like they do.
Yeah. Oh, I get them all the time. If you look
Me
at
too.
my like message requests, I have like Facebook user, Facebook user, Facebook user, Facebook user.
Right.
And they're all like,
It happens all the time.
$50 to Cash App.
And I think it's with creators that aren't like that are just pretty much accepting any friend request, pretty much, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Is that mostly IG? I don't really use IG at all.
I hardly ever use mine. I used to use it a lot, but yeah, on IG I get them. On Facebook I used to get like random like Middle Eastern dudes trying to be my friend.
I get that on Twitter.
Like,
I get the
random
Facebook.
but, like wanting to like have dates and stuff and like no, block, no.
Block.
Don't
go to the
He said it was spam though. He should just clicked on it, right? And just
Hold
look,
on.
it's spam.
Oh, sorry about that. Born Ready said if you don't kiss Ryan's ass, then you're a suspect. But see, Dolly was like he was cool with him, like they were friends. And so I think Dolly said, "Man, you got to chill on saying Kylie isn't real." And I think it went from there, didn't it? Or was it just that?
No, Power
that guy
Stroke.
said- Power Stroke. Okay.
Little daddy small stroke was like it's like, hey, I don't trust that guy, Dolly. I don't want to say I don't want to say why right now. I'll text it to you later, Rye.
Is that
And
who
like,
was talking about his video that he had
Bubba.
blocked somebody that he's known for, or he had blocked somebody he's known for a while? Is that who he's talking about?
I was thinking so. I'm not positive, but
Wait,
I
which
have no
one's
idea.
Power Stroke? Is he the one with the like shaved head?
He's the thicker one with the shaved head, yeah.
Okay.
And
Pull
then
up that.
Red.
Hold on. I was gonna say, Kate, can you pull up his newest video, Ryan's or whatever that he did? Ryan's video that he just did.
Queen, I'm gonna hop down.
All right, baby.
Which video? Oh,
Proud sweet tea.
oh, she gone.
He
The
just did one,
yelling
I guess,
scaring
about
nobody?
Tony Dodge or whatever, about the shit with Tony Dodge and all that shit.
Oh, I did
guess-
see that. Yeah, I saw it. It's like a 9-minute clip. I want to say 9-minute clip.
Oh fuck, and it's okay. Then we'll just go watch it. We ain't gonna. That's not. I don't know who Power Stroke is either, so I'll have to go look. I'll have to go back and look.
He's like
real
he's
quick.
a big. He's got the he's
He's in the bottom right corner, isn't
orange
he?
beard. He's got a
Big
big
beard.
ginger beard.
Bald head.
Okay.
big beard.
Okay. He's the guy who Googled all the stuff and found the connection with the LLCs in different states or whatever.
Oh, way to go, Power Stroke.
I think
And he
that
gets
was
like
him.
super passionate about some of this shit. Like,
Yeah, he
if
starts
people don't
screaming.
get picked up and get arrested, I'm gonna be furious.
And he was like, "Listen, guys, she has a domestic liability, whatever company in New
Oh,
York,
see,
and he has one in Florida, and they're both domestic liability, whatever. And like, I forget what the last letter means, but it's like
my god!
everybody that means an LLC, and everybody has LLCs. They're not even in the same state, so there's no connection there. I mean, there's
yeah, it's
nothing.
just a limited liability company. It's
limited liability.
No big
domestic
deal.
limited liability company.
And then when they saw Tony Dodge's Instagram message, that fool was like, "I just got cold fucking chills, man," and like super like dramatic about it. It is so like it's actually like it can be really entertaining to watch them. Actually, like it's that ridiculous. It's a
What?
good cringe watch.
I will give them an A for like effort and like zooming in on messages and like, you know, how they find little things, like how they found the books and Xaname's video on the table that were about
the books, yeah, like big deal. You should see some of the books I read. Like, give me a break,
dude. Did
I read
that
some
come out your
fucked up
nose
shit.
too?
But wait,
They
y'all.
just like it's like it's gish galloping. They just throw a bunch of stuff. They just throw it on the screen, and then they waste all your time where you have to look it up, and then they move on to the next thing. They just
That's
keep on
what
doing
I'm
that. Just
saying.
throw a
Like,
bunch of shit.
at this point right now, between Ronnie's alleged arrest and like Xaname is all over at panels saying different stories. So like you can't even with her, dude. I can't.
Wait, I have a question.
And then the other guy, Tony, like we told you so about these people. No, you picked 3 people like out randomly, okay? There's a whole lot of other crazy motherfuckers that you could find weird shit on. I guarantee it.
I have a question. What does power stroke mean? Like, is that like a golfing term?
No, it has to do with like power stroke
It's
engine.
a Ford diesel motor.
Oh.
Dolly said that's somebody power stroke. That's somebody I won't be shaking hands with.
You can't trust Dolly with your like your woman
Yeah,
and
he's
your
like
money.
2 things you can't trust me with is your girl and your car. And I don't think you got a girl, so just keep me away from your car and we'll be good. I was like, Dolly's response was hilarious, dude.
I gotta see that.
It's on his community tab.
Yeah, all right.
It's fucking hilarious. He did a good. I hope he didn't get too in his feelings about it because that response was golden and he should have just left it at that. It was fucking hilarious.
I could have swore I've seen Captain Kurt in Ryan's house on one of his videos. No, is that not
Yes,
him?
I know exactly. He had a cut off shirt, right?
Yeah, he was like in the background, just nodding.
It
his
might
head.
be. He looks like him. The guy who was in his house definitely looks like Captain Kirk. I just
You know what? I don't think it was him, but he does resemble him a lot, though. Hey, we could do a face comparison and just say it's him. Obviously, because people can do that, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Apparently.
I've done it.
Or he's not
Right.
real.
It's totally him. I mean, shit. We got Zav Girl over there saying like Xaname's niece is friends with Kylie and shit. I mean, why not? Fuck.
How old is
Boy,
Xaname's
real
niece?
quick,
Is she like
ask
a
you guys a
minor
question.
that they're
You guys think that
sharing
was
pictures?
Xaname's mom on the phone call?
I
with
forgot
them?
No.
to check that.
Look at that.
I forgot to check it, but I'm already gonna go with no.
I'm going with no because I listened and there was too many times where the accent didn't break, but it went from like younger to older. You know
Who
what I
is
mean?
it on Psychobabbles?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go check it out.
It was about 30 minutes long. She was on there for like 30 minutes or so. And then at the end, the way she gets off is suspect as well. So I think that was somebody just playing with Babel.
And didn't the mom say like, yeah, she works for that park or some bullshit?
Yeah, I heard that. I think it
What
was
time was she
yeah.
on Perplexed? Was she at 2 different shows at the same time then? Or like
No, one was supposed to be Xana's mom and one's just
I
Xana.
know, but so like did she alibi herself on Perplexed to have somebody call over there?
Oh, you mean like that's not really my mom?
Or whatever, if it could be, or whatever. I don't know.
I wish Laura would have known so she could have asked her.
Like Ryan there on that one.
I'll just go look at the time.
No, she was just there to be the welcome wagon for Truckee, apparently. So
it's very interesting the phone call, but Babel thinks it's her 100%, and I think he needs to kind of sit back and go back and re-listen to it, whatnot. To me, it doesn't sound like
right, because when you get caught up with this back and forth, you got to really be careful because people will troll the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard, and the thing is, if they're trying to like analyze her accent, okay, she speaks 4 languages for Christ's sake. Like, how could you try to like pick out what her accent should be like?
Kate, I've never been on Psychobabble's panel in my entire life. Listen, we were on Psychobabble's panel together. No, I've never been on. Plus, I'm smoking too much. No. No.
I think he means the guy with the car. I think the guy
Are
with
you
the car
kidding me?
image.
I'm listening
Wow.
to this right now. She sounds Swedish 1 minute, and then she sounds Russian the next minute.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very sussy.
Well, anyway,
to me.
guys. Anyway,
Go ahead,
guys,
brother.
I'm going to skedaddle. You guys have a good one.
All right. Skedaddle.
Have a good night, Tim.
Later, Tim. It's my dad's.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it's when you listen to it, you're gonna hear it. It's especially towards the end. It's and when she gets off, the way she gets off is a little weirder too.
I'll have to check that out.
Zav's been on 8 hours again today. She needs
Yes,
to calm it down and just watch some friggin' I don't know, Jersey Shore.
Okay. Who sent this girl over there from Creek Squad to fucking imitate this fucking Ukrainian woman saying she's Anna's mom? This is all bullshit, right?
Right.
This is total bullshit. She's like, she living life.
Oh, do you think it's somebody like Creek? It's like
it's
troll
fake.
style? Okay.
Oh god, it's so
That would
fake.
be hilarious.
Oh, it's like 2 seconds of it. I was like, oh, poor Psycho Babble.
What channel is this? That would be the best
Babbles.
troll thing Ryan has ever done. He sent one of
Here,
his
Brawless
Babble.
Somebody sent someone over there, man.
Yeah,
This
and Psycho Babble wanted to
this
be
chick
her
was
so
having
bad.
fun with
that
this shit too. I could tell.
Psycho Babble wanted to be her so bad when someone said, "All right, we gotta make sure this is her."
Oh man!
If you don't think this is her, you are dumb shit. He said. And I was like, "Oh, Babs, man." I watch his stuff. He has some good points. He is a Ryan Upchurch fan, so he I guess he thinks he's doing the right thing or whatever. But I think he's also taking it a little bit.
She's like, my accent is Ukrainian, Russian, German. Yes, do I speak in the
I speak 8 languages.
I speak 8 languages.
Oh wow!
Oh, it was so bad, dude.
The 8 languages is one that that's one thing that got me. I'm like, okay, now they're trying to like
right,
achieve
because
there.
anime said 4. Like what the fuck?
Overachieve there. You know what I mean? Definitely trying to overachieve there. But she had them going. You know what I mean?
I
Or at
wonder
least
if anime's mom's even alive.
Oh, that's right. She said that it wasn't the aunt. That's right. She said it was her mom.
Yes.
Oh my god, I was thinking the aunt for some reason. So that means that she would have to be in her. That was not a woman in her late 60s or 70s. No way, shape, or form. Not a chance.
God.
I thought it for some reason the aunt, and that's why I was like, But then I heard nope. Sorry.
Psycho Babble's pissed when people are like, I don't know if that's her.
Yeah, you heard that part. Yeah.
Anybody thinks she speaks fucking stupid? I'm dead, dude. I can't even take any of this shit seriously anymore. I can't.
That's what I'm saying. It's a shit show.
He also got mad though over like Ryan's music. I was in there and people were like so confused because he's like angry at Ryan, but then he like yelled at people for saying that they didn't like his music. He was like,
he was playing the music too.
Yeah, he was playing his songs and be like, look, check this one out. Check this one out. And then he was like,
are you a pop rock or more of a rap person? Because it was a lady that was asking, and then he puts on. That's but I guess he's being he's trying to be the right fan. You know what I mean? The one that's but I think he's caught up as well. He's caught up.
I mean, his channel is called Psycho Babble, so maybe we should enter with caution. I don't know.
What did Ryan call him in that clip? Because it was so funny.
I forgot. Oh my god. But you know what though? It's like this. A couple weeks ago, he was with the shit. He was calling Zanime a suspect. Psycho Babble was, and now, okay, when he called Kylie,
and he called her a bitch, a dumb bitch, and
yeah,
he was yelling at Ryan for that. So that's one thing I caught on. I'm like, oh man, you're not looking good there.
Right? Like, so you were with the bullshit conspiracy theories until he called Kylie fake, but that doesn't take back that you backed up him accusing Xana and Ichtmal and Ronnie,
and also calling her a dumb bitch, and then
calling her dumb bitch and all kind of shit. Yeah.
Psycho Babble, would Psycho Babble back that up? Are you saying?
Yeah, Psychobabble was backing up Ryan until he's a huge Creek squatter. He's been following Ryan since Vines. And
I can tell when he started talking about the music.
Oh hell yeah, he's been a loyal fucking fan for. You could
Been to
tell he's been a
concerts
loyal
and
ass
shit,
fan for
yeah.
a long time.
He got like hype over the music. He got
diehard.
hype when people started saying that they didn't care for his music. He was like mad.
He's confused, bro. That man's confused. You know what I mean?
He's
Like,
fun to talk to sometimes, like, or fun to listen to. And then I remember watching a live for a second, and then like he rage quit, kind of like he was, I gotta go, like.
and he's been through a lot. He lost his son that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
He's
loved
the
Ryan
one.
Upchurch. You know what I mean? So, I think he's caught in a hard situation there because of.
So that's why he got so upset when he
him and
called
his son used to listen. I mean, he said he bought 2 hours a week for when his son was in jail, so just so he could play Ryan Upchurch songs, because in jail, I guess it was black dominated is what he said, and BET was on, and it wasn't playing Ryan Upchurch, so he would just stay on the phone with his son and playing Ryan Upchurch songs and stuff like that. And then also Ryan Upchurch had wrote him, his son, when he was going through a hard time of battling drugs. And he wrote to me and wrote back, you know what I mean? And that made it, he said he said he'd never seen a smile on his face in a long time like that. And things were on the up and up. And then he passes away soon after. So it's horrible. So I think he's stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to Ryan Upchurch in his heart. He knows what he's saying is wrong, but at the same time, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck! You ruined all my fun of making fun of him now. Like
Sorry.
I feel bad now, dude.
That's why when people say I'm lying in the chat, like I'm gonna say how it is no matter what. Like that's just, you know what I mean?
No, like it does suck, dude. Because obviously, like that plays a big part. Okay, so Ryan Upchurch plays a big part in his son's memory. So that fucking sucks. That sucks even more for him that Ryan's a fucking doucher like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet it's hard for him to see that when he's thought so highly of him, I guess.
Yeah, and that's some of his best memories with his kid is because of Ryan Upchurch and listening to songs together. So it's like, you know what I mean?
That's why I feel like musicians and like celebrities, there's this air of mystery about them, and they should keep that air of mystery, because when you get too public and you show you're behind, your opinion, like a lot of people look up to musicians. Like music can be just a gateway for people to extend, their loved ones and memories. So it is kind of sad, like seeing some of Ryan's more loyal fans getting made fun of on regular streams and being told to go somewhere unsub. Like that is kind of heartbreaking,
Well, and like he calls people stupid. Like the other night when he was pulling up the Instagram DMs, and there was people in the chat, like I couldn't see it. It was too small. Like you could barely see it. And he's like, most of you just don't want to fucking see this. Fucking, were you blind? Like just being real shitty. Like, are you serious, dude? Like I thought you were all about your people, like all about your creekers or whatever.
He was making fun of this one guy, because this was the night. That was the same night that he pulled up on Tony's DMs, and he went to his Instagram DMs, and then he saw someone. He was like, "Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking I'm getting it wrong." They were researching people and trying to connect people together, and they found this one guy that was following them, and Ryan was like, "Oh crap, this guy's following me too. Who is this guy?" And he was obviously a fan, and he was just texting,
just made fun of him.
Yeah, and just made fun of this guy who was sending him messages and voice recordings, and I was like, man, that sucks. He's just asking you for some advice, and you're just making fun of him in front of thousands of people.
Yeah, and this guy that was messaging him like has a following, but a small following because he's a musician as well or something. And somebody, I think in Zanime, somebody's friends list was following this person. So it like he's like, why am I following this person? You know what I mean? That's crazy. We're both following this person, and just like went through the whole like that was so messed up. Like, why would you do that? What a meanie.
And it's his problem. He's a narcissist, and you can't because it's gonna be a fucking straight out yelling match.
I wish people would stop saying that fool wants to be treated normal, because he doesn't. He does not want to be treated normal. As soon as he finds himself like out of answers or out of excuses for the bullshit he says, he talks about how much money he has. And he'll walk into a room and just be a little asshole and be like, I can do whatever I want around Upchurch. I'm rich. Sue me, bitch. I got millions. I got platinums and golds. Blah, 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 blah. You know, fuck
Sue
off.
me, daddy.
Yeah, Sue Daddy. Come on, Sue Daddy. Fucking idiot, dude.
What he's doing is not helping his image. So if he's trying to get more followers off this, there's no way he's getting more followers off this. There's
No, he's not.
The opposite. So
that's why, like, I kind of don't go with he's doing this for views, but because it's like he used to get like 15 million views on his music. He no longer gets that. But this is not generating like a lot of views. I mean, it's generating a lot of views like in comparison with our channels, but in comparison with his numbers, no.
Well, they've
It's
alluded to some kind of like master secret sheet they have from their panels that, you know, it'll be like what they're like, we can't share it, and like that's what they're, I don't know if it's gonna be like what they turn in when they magically solve something.
Wait, what?
They said that
and his like comparison does not work to his views are not even close.
Wait, what sheet? What is the sheet covering? Is it covering how many viewers he gets? Like, I don't get it.
No, like his panel, his new little crime, we're gonna solve Kylie Rodney's case panels. They have some kind of like a collaborative sheet, but it can't be shared on air. So like,
a Google Drive where they all put in their information that they get.
But they made it seem like it was just you know, so
we can't share it because it's so powerful.
Yeah,
yeah, we'll have to kill you if we show you, kind of shit. Like
fucking Illuminati type shit.
I'll guess it has a bunch of people's names that are unscrambled to make.
Right.
Lick me.
That was,
Oh my God.
That was like one of the things that like the whole lick me. What?
Yeah, you. I don't know if you saw my video. I did.
If it said
you could scramble anybody's name up.
If it said like ISELL kids, but it was like ICEL kid, like.
Dude, you could say so much shit.
Axial man.
You know what sucks though? Ryan Upchurch by itself is really hard to scramble up.
I know. I went to a generator. I might be able to do it.
I honestly tried.
There's a generator. You could do it
So
online.
you know what I did? I put Ryan Upchurch Creek Squad skins. So you know what? They can break the rules, so can I. So that you could work with. You could say all kinds of foul shit with it. Trust me.
Yo, skins out there, Creek Squad, bro. He's calling you guys by name. He's not even like individual, but he's calling you the Creek Squad. Like,
oh my God, it's too much.
They're really into that. That he's trying to be like the leader of a cult. To be quite honest, he's not trying to be your friend.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
All y'all think
he's a desperado.
That guy,
he's a desperado
guy or whatever. He went on somebody's panel trying to defend Ryan. Did you see it?
No, Gobble defended Ryan. What? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Gobble does all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, he did. He went on a panel and was defending Ryan. Yes. Everybody just needs to leave him alone.
Dude,
Uncle
Gobble
Will
and Durkee met up too. That was fucking hilarious.
Uncle Will be going hard for him too. I was
Uncle Will,
Psychobabbles parody where he's like, yeah, I literally got this guy eating my shit. Uncle Will eats my shit. Oh my God.
See, I don't think he should have went after his mom. Somebody said Psychobabble went after Ryan's mom or said some disrespectful shit to Ryan's mom, which I don't think that's cool. I don't think he should have done that. That's taking shit too far.
Dodge.
Was it because somebody said
remember, because he was like, who's that on your Instagram? He's like, yo, who are you gonna gangbang? Yo,
yeah,
mama.
I knew that. Well, yeah,
mama.
but they said Psychobabble had disrespected him and I disrespected his mom or something, and I never seen it. I don't think I had ever seen him say anything bad about his mom, but somebody made a video about it and was really upset with Psychobabble for saying, like, you know, getting on his mom or saying something disrespectful to his mom or about his mom.
I think
It
he
might
said
have
something
been
like,
because
something
was your
about like,
mama,
well, I can't believe you ain't got no home training. Your mom didn't raise you right, or something. I'm
Yeah.
sure probably along those lines, which is probably really upset her, and I'm sure probably him. I don't know.
Should probably have a reaction video. I gotta go.
Don't lower yourself. That's the last thing you want to do.
What?
Lower yourself to that level. You know what I mean?
I had to put my headphones down. What are you guys talking about?
Psychobabble kind of disrespecting Ryan's mom.
Oh God.
What's the mom's channel's first
I
name?
mean, look, if she came at me or something, like I would say something back to her, but I'm not going to include her in shit without her talking shit to me. That's not fair.
Right.
And the only reason why I would respond back is because she does have a YouTube channel, but there's no reason to just like throw his mom and shit when she's not in it. That's fucked up. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
And I understand that she's not his elder. You know what I mean? I get that, but still, it's still like you're kind of fucking, like this fool got on a panel and said, "Your mother, your mom." Of course, she's going to make a response to that. Why wouldn't she? It only makes sense.
Keister Bunny. Keister. Oh Lord.
Is somebody's name Keister Bunny?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love
great.
it. Dude.
Ryan
Even have
exposed.
funny ears on. That's great.
Yeah, Ryan exposed 88 members by calling out fetters in his prison tattoo that doesn't sit well with them. Meaning
Yeah, but he misidentified what that actually means too. He called it out to mean pedo, and that's not what that means.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of white boys pissed off about that. So, anyways, like
but if they're white boys, they should know what the 88 really stands for.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A bunch of white boys are gonna be mad about that.
No clue what it stands for.
It stands for
like Aryan Nazi.
Yeah, like Heil Hitler, because the H is the 8th letter in the alphabet. Anyways, well, and no, like, and I know why Fetter's got that tattoo. He was locked up in California, and that's the way the shit is.
You have to, yep.
Like, bottom line, like it's just. It doesn't mean that like he's out and about walking around being a racist person. He had to click up, you know what I mean? That's just the way it is here.
That's what it
A lot of other states, it's not like that, but in California, is racially segregated in the prisons.
Yeah, I'm down in Florida. We're a melting pot. Like you go to Gun Club, which is that's the jail down here.
That's where you're gonna find some real gangbang going on, baby. Watch out.
Dade, motherfucking county. Shit.
Look out.
But yeah, so they're giving him a hard time for that shit. Well, what? Okay, so there was this older guy. His name, you could tell he's Creed Squad because his fucking channel.
Listen, baby, doesn't Doug have the same tattoo? They've been giving him shit about that fucking 88 shit for a long ass time now. Remember, somebody said he's got it on his calves or something.
Yeah, because his dumb ass said it was his son's football jersey number.
But he's been in prison. He's been in prison too. It's the same scenario.
Yeah.
Not that I would ever want to excuse.
I mean, you know what I mean? I don't want to excuse nothing Doug does, but yeah, Doug was locked up in California too. So it's just I don't fuck with him because of it. I'm not gonna make, you know what I mean? Like talk shit about him because of it, because I know how shit is. It's just like, what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to be in general population and fucking I speak out against fucking segregation? You'll get fucking killed.
I've never been to prison, so I can't speak about that. Just jail for 3, 4, 5. Well, a week was the longest, but 3, 4, 5
right.
days.
I'm a civilian as well. Like I've been in trouble a couple times, but I've never fucking done time in the CDC. But I know what it means, and I know what it's like because the men in my family and men that I'm friends with, you know, like. It's not an option to speak up against what's right in prison. Period.
I got a family member that went to the Keys for fucking Fiesta, some Fiesta in the Keys, and he was with like I don't know 9, 10, 11, 12, I don't know, 15 of his homeboys, and one of his buddies was getting jumped bad. And he had a legal knife on him. You know what I mean? In Florida, it can't be past the palm. You know what I mean? It has to be
right.
And he just ran up and jabbed homie that was kicking him in the face, you know, as he was knocked out. And the police came and arrested everybody. Everybody was in cuffs. They fucking put the homeboy that was stabbed in cuffs. He ended up bleeding out a lot. Died on the table because of the actual surgeon's mistake.
And, oh my God.
Yeah. He's like he's not even like a real cousin of mine, but I call him a cousin because we grew up, you know, our whole
right. No, I get it.
and he's, I think, 14, 15 years still in, and he's locked up in Key West prison. And all of his homeboys, he's in, he's by himself in there. All of that kid's homeboys, has a lot, are in that jail, prison, I should say. And they still can't get him out. His dad has spent $4 or $5 million so far trying to get him out.
I have a question. So, okay, so was the doctor found medically negligent? Like on paper?
I believe so, yes, and that's why they try to go to.
Okay, so
like 5-6 times, like.
So he should have been in for Well, I mean, he shouldn't even have been in for manslaughter if he wasn't supposed to die anyway.
Yeah,
right?
that's like our whole gripe on it. Like, like he ran up. I mean, he stuck him with a knife or whatnot, and he didn't die right away. He died like 15, 16 hours later on the actual table. He was sitting there in cuffs for like 3-4 hours.
Where did he stab him at?
I don't remember. I think it was towards the liver.
Okay,
but
so he probably should have lived. Like, just had a shitty injury.
Bleeds a lot.
He does it. Okay. I don't know where to stab people at to kill them, so I don't.
Neither do I. But he had a legal knife. The knife wasn't illegal. It was a legal knife in Florida. You know what I mean? And I mean, his buddy was unconscious, had to go to the hospital as well. His face looked like a blimp. And he's 12, 13, 14 years he's been now. They've been back to court like 4 or 5 times, and he's stuck in a jail right now that he has to be segregated because of because the kid was from the Keys. You know what I mean? The kid was from the Keys.
Okay.
He's Fort Lauderdale, Broward County, and so it's he has no friends up in that jail. So me and Jim Bob.
Wow. That sucks.
His name is same as mine, Nikki.
Wow.
This is older brother of Carly I grew up with.
Oh Lord, here we go.
All right, here we go. You said it the same time I did, bitch. All right, here we go.
Jinx.
All right, let's roll this beautiful beam footage.
Oh, my dad used to say that all the time.
This is the latest one, so I think this is the one.
Yeah, this is the one. Remember I said it was like 9 minutes ish? Yeah, 10.
Should I do 1.5 or 1.2?
Yeah, I say like 1.5, I guess. I don't know. But
he talks pretty fast.
Yeah, he talks fast. It's gonna be super fast.
1.2.
Oh, do 1.25 then, yeah.
All right, hold on.
You can. I was gonna say. I'm sure he's gonna strike us. You don't give a fuck if we share it.
So far, yeah, Ryan hasn't been a striker that I've noticed at all. So that I give him props for.
Seems we got a few people a little bit pissed off, huh? Dang, that sucks. Not for us though. But shit, to the ones getting all hot and bothered, let's let them get all hot and bothered. Let's see how they all act. They're all acting kind of fucking weird, aren't they? All these people getting drunk on YouTube, snitching on themselves.
He does make me laugh, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he does.
People fell down a hill like that, and while they're falling down the hill with their legs going, wong, wong, their charger comes out. There's a phone charger comes out, and they're like, "Fuck!" Definitely not a car. No, she was tumbling on legs. It was plugged into a tree. Then after her really bizarre story on how she, fell down the hill on leg wheels.
So I was like, oh.
She let you know she definitely didn't find the car there. The car has not been found yet. She didn't find one there.
But I did not find a car. I just wanted to show you how
All right.
It's so much funnier faster.
Crime scene for no reason. Who tripped down a hill with legs that went wah is nuts. Does anyone have any idea who's seen anything about a car driving into the water?
But I did not find a car.
No, this interview that you're watching right now, if we're going, I did not find the car. You do realize that video was made before the car was found. So the lady who was at the place where the car was found is telling you before the car was found that she did not find a car.
I did not find a car.
I wonder who was in charge.
See, he makes the shit like comedy with it. You know what I mean?
And somebody pretty stupid.
The sludge knuckle one was good. That girl, that was my favorite.
First time anyone ever saw her.
Tony Dodge.
You is trying to dodge a lot of shit in the past 48 hours. All right, so let me fill you in on Tony and tell you how Tony fits in this situation. So
Here he does the super chat shit. I hope he does.
Somewhere on August 9th and August 11th. Do you know where that might be? Truckee.
What the fuck? See, this is weird to me. He just
oh yeah, Truckee. So before Tony Dodge character, let me just show you a little tiny clip on who the fuck this dude is.
I'm in a pedophilia. We're not pedophilia, but I'm in a pedophilia.
Oh, hell no.
Kids and has a fetish for dead bodies. What is this whole case about? The underage girl who is dead. Not to mention
he ain't wrong. Shit.
Interview.
Not, but it's a
there at the
big
same
step.
fucking time as he was. So why this fucking freak weirdo who's watching everybody's kids on fucking YouTube is sitting here on a panel with this anime girl? Numbnuts pulls up his DM. Look what's in his DM.
That is apparently from another country, I believe. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, he caught.
Cause ain't nothing getting past Fry.
6 weeks ago. Like a week or 2, week and a half before.
Nothing.
Okay, well, let's just state the obvious about this DM real quick. 1, it's fucking weird. 2,
and it's weird as fuck.
This sentence is obviously unaware that this is going to happen to them. 3, I mean, I'm going to say it again. It was 6 fucking weeks ago. 4, who is the user that deleted the account? And 5, the dude in the panel yesterday who was fucking screaming and yelling like a goddamn idiot.
Who is he talking about?
Everybody was in there saying, well, if you ain't got nothing to hide, Tony died, you fucking freak. Then click on it and show us you ain't got nothing to hide. What does he say? Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to. Then this fucking asshole is like, leave him alone. You can't even look at the DM even if you wanted to. Yes, the fuck you can, stupid. Let me show you.
Yeah, so, you can open them.
It started like the first 48 hours when I was like, yep, it was definitely his anime. And everyone's like, no, it's not. You're fucking crazy. Stop smoking crack. Oh, you do remember that? Yeah, me too. Well, at the time, I seen everything at the party with my own ass. You know, the same Ronnie Jones' anime is like, hey, leave him alone. He didn't do nothing. He's a regular guy. Well, guess what? I still have his DMs. And guess what? He deleted his channel too. So for the guy on Tony's panel and Xanime's panel the other night being like, leave Tony alone. Even if he did click on it, you can't see nothing.
I'm done. He fucking imitated his ass off.
What date is that he was on there?
Oh, shit. That is okay. So what day did this go down?
I'm about to show you that you can with Ronnie Jones on Instagram from fucking 4 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, see?
So what was you saying, Guy and Tony and Xanime's panel? Was you saying that you can't see messages after someone deletes their shit? Even if he wanted to show the messages, he can't, bro. Is that what you said? Yeah, because you're fucking wrong. So before we move on with this freak show, I would like to let you know this. Guy who's yelling, screaming, saying you can't fucking look at him because it's fucking deleted. I wasn't born fucking yesterday. I seen what's on your right arm. That 88 tattoo. Let me tell you something, asshole. What do you want to bet there's some people somewhere else that have that same tattoo that really ain't gonna fuck with you, taking up for some guy who says he likes to touch kids? Me and you both know that. Now, back to Tony Dodge and his fucking...
Oh, yeah, they definitely would not
guess what else
nobody touching kids at all.
Real quick. On Facebook says he was in Truckee. No, not the fact that Xanime was getting over canoe shit ready to go...
Yeah, that's...
over, a car for no reason. I'm talking about Sammy's interview that you had, Tony Dodge, on August 11th.
Damn.
August 11th.
Everything's August 11th.
Don't know who each other are. Oh, yeah. Did I mention Tony's a locksmith? Oh, yeah. Did I mention we found 3 properties in his name? Did I mention one of the properties is a house that has a fuck ton of fucking smashed car shit in the backyard? Did I mention the other property's a big fucking lot full of trailers and cars and a fence?
Well, we know Google.
I also mentioned it's across the street from a fucking elementary school. Oh, yeah. By the way, speaking of fucking weirdos who have weirdo friends.
Oh, yeah.
Things and have a bunch of trailers and shit and cars with tags that don't mean nothing. So I'll leave you on this video. The other night, I guess they done been up all night and fucking, taking stuff to stay awake because they're freaked out and scared the feds are going to kick their door in for whatever's on their fucking computer. I guess these motherfuckers just forgot they was live and old dumb Tony answers the goddamn phone. I think we got a super cat. Then some crack orders a pot belly.
Rewind that shit.
Do it again.
We got a super chat.
You got to rewind.
Tony's ass. I'm fucking cracking up.
I guess these motherfuckers just forgot they was live. Dumb Tony answers the goddamn phone. I think we got a super chat. What he said he clicks the fucking button to do intermission for his entire stream. Then some crack orders a pot belly dance for us.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun last night.
Yeah, apparently we're gonna go get fucking looked up and shit like it's really like we really have one.
I just want you to say
it's the creepiest laugh ever.
Hey, I just received your number through a mutual person, and we have a porn production industry, and we were wondering if y'all would either come and pick the girls up for us, or would y'all rent a trailer out to where we can throw them in the back?
Yeah, let's get that party started. Pontiac outfit.
What the hell is this?
What the fuck is this? That's what I was like. What the
And then she does the itchy, scratchy shuffle for goddamn 2 minutes, and I'm not watching it. So watch. I'm gonna fast forward. Watching the screen comes back on. Look at all their faces.
He said she struts her shit for 2 whole minutes, and I'm not watching it. I'm fucking done.
Itchy, scratchy strut? Is that what
These are the motherfuckers on YouTube late at night. These fucks. To all these weird motherfuckers gonna kill me, this, that, and the other. I don't fucking give a shit. You don't scare me, dude. To the lady claiming she's gonna come to my house today.
Oh,
and kill
here we
me,
go.
Listen, bitch, I will fucking hit you with a Can-Am going 70 goddamn miles an hour. Premeditate these fucking nuts. My husband gets home and comes to pick me up. We gonna come to your house. He's gonna half run over a goddamn car. Crazy, you plain ass.
It's so much funny faster.
And you're scared now. And you should be. You know why? People are sick and fucking tired of people snatching kids. People are sick and tired of you motherfuckers doing bad shit to kids and getting a slap on the fucking wrist. Then they call it a mental fucking illness. And as far as you weird motherfuckers being like, I lost all respect for you, motherfucker, you ain't allowed to have respect for me. You know who has respect for me, motherfucker? People who got kids. I don't got no kids. If I gotta stick my fucking neck out to get the awareness out there that you freaks are fucking everywhere and people need to watch out for their kids, I'ma do it. And you know why? Because people need somebody who is in a position of power that's not a fucking weirdo. So do what the fuck you gotta do.
I don't agree with that, but
Bam! Check out that little nice throw. You gotta add
Oh
that
my
in.
god.
That's the scariest part right there at the end there. But I fucking laughed hard as
I'm
fuck.
frightened.
That was good. That fucking video cracked me up.
That
bitch.
was fucking hilarious. Except for so he's making fun of Fetters for being wrong about a deleted account DM, but this fool's wrong about fucking tagging places. This fool's wrong about blocking on YouTube. He thinks if someone blocks him on YouTube, he can't see their videos. I'm like, that's not how YouTube works, Ryan. And then he you can go on YouTube anytime and tag. I could tag that I'm in Shrekky right now, dude. Anytime you could do that. You could tag.
Well,
where
it
the
was
fuck
tagged
you
on
want.
Facebook too, or
You can tag where
Instagram,
you want on Facebook too,
Instagram.
can't you? You have a variety of things, places to tag from, and you could type it in. I think. Let me go.
That girl wants us to play the sludge knuckle one. That one is funny. The sludge knuckle one. Have you guys seen that?
That was
It is
great.
funny.
real quick, Myra and Ronnie said,
No, I haven't. No, I haven't played it, baby. You gotta play it.
What is Myra and Ronnie saying? Wait, Buttercup, is that you, the one who made the videos accusing Ryan of touching kids?
This one's probably the best one yet.
What the fuck you talking about is touching kids?
Yeah, Myro just put in the chat. Wait, Buttercup, is that you, the one who made the video?
Oh, he's talking about my troll video that I made. He looks Ryan Upchurch looks like this guy that was arrested for attempted kidnapping.
An example of he looks kind of like him.
Yeah.
She was
It
trying
looks
to
a
make an
lot
example.
like him.
Yeah.
He looks just like him. I don't know.
He does.
I was confused there.
You got.
Share my screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was trying to. I just closed out. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
This one's funny as shit.
He just made this one tonight.
There's so many people on YouTube.
No,
Yeah,
this is
wait, hey,
wrong
real
spot.
quick. You can check in anywhere on Facebook. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, so you can
Yeah.
check in anywhere at any time, and you can just be sitting wherever you're at and check in somewhere else.
Is it the same for Insta?
Here, I'm gonna make an actual post. Hold on a second.
So Queen, this is right after Popcorn Planet came at him and that the other cinema guy and Molly
The
Go
Shogun
Lately
Cinema.
talked to him. This was a couple weeks ago, or a week or two.
Look,
ago.
Molly, he fucking cracked me up because he went up there and was talking to her and shit, and everything was fine, and then all of a sudden, she got shitty or something with him, and next thing you know, he was talking shit about her in the video. I fucking died.
He talked about her in this one. He says she got a voice like the lady from King of Queens or something like that.
That's right.
Oh, this one's good. Are you ready?
Oh Lord, here we go.
Well, fuck, I'm sure he's talked all kinds of shit about all of us. Fuck.
I believe in you. Look at this news clip. Look at this Google Earth clip. Those are the same spot. Obviously. Right off the rip. If you don't know how to do a chest, I don't even want to fucking talk to you. Don't even try to argue with me. I ain't fucking worried about it. Second thing, Ikmel, you have bitch hands. You look like you own the cheapest goddamn hookah bar in your town.
Oh, come on, man. Why is he going in on him still? I thought that was done over with.
Remind me of the fucking
This was a while
freckle-faced kid off
ago.
of The Sandlot. Who's
Oh,
the
okay.
Yes, how you gonna brag about being in the military and then get yelled at by a fat hillbilly for 2 seconds? You start crying. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to goddamn Ukraine. Ronnie Jones, you about the dumbest goddamn criminal I've ever seen in my fucking life. And if not, what's wrong with you, sissy? Weren't you in the military and shit? Ain't you a gangster? Why you scared of YouTube haters? God damn. Next thing, true crime community. I fuck with like 2% of y'all. The other 98% can go lick my ass. I don't care. Either you are fucking weirdos that dig your crotch while you look into the camera, or you're a fucking pill popping fucking mom that sits at home all day and yells too loud at the goddamn football games. To all the new people on my channel being like,
He slurped his fucking drink. Fucking fool.
Need none of y'all boring motherfuckers. What are you saying? What's the one guy's name? All American or whatever? The Tony,
Right here.
Fuck, I don't know, man. The guy that got the fucking square glasses that looks in the camera like this, it looks like he lives for days that are 75 outside with his Crocs and a vanilla ice cream cone with a napkin.
Oh, bitch, I died. I did hear that fucking clip. I fucking died listening to that shit.
And the other lady.
Crocs and ice cream cone with a napkin.
Yelling at Brian Laundrie's house? Cool. God damn your voice. Every time I hear it, I feel like a rerun of King of Queens is on.
Doug, are you wearing a cologne again?
And this fucking guy.
What's up, Cinema Show?
Sludge Knuckle. Oh, Sludge Knuckle. What are you doing, Sludge Knuckle? What's up, Cinema Show? This guy is why female celebrities have security. I mean, look at this guy. He's got sludgy ass knuckles. He's got dirty ass fucking elbows. This looks like a fucking Welcome to North Korea tutorial VHS tape or something. Look, even the numbers on his shirt want to get away. What's up, Cinnamon Shogun? What's up with that ghost beard you got going on? I see.
Yeah, I like Cinnamon Shogun or whatever. He's fucking Cinnamon Shogun. He's cool. Like, he seems like he's, you know what I'm saying? He does his own shit. So.
In this damn video, you at least took a shower before your ass got on here. God damn, there's Malaysian Luke Combs, boy. Take your hand and wipe right there. What the fuck is that? Do you look inside of a porta potty and sneeze and get doo-doo particles on your face? You nasty fuck. And get a fucking loofah, bro. Your damn elbows look like elephant knees. I already said it, but that's a different way of saying it. You are so damn dirty looking, I can smell you through the phone. You look like you smell like fucking Brussels sprouts and warm, wet nickels. And no offense, but let's be real, bro.
Yuck.
Only sexual act your ass ever done was probably rape a bucket of fucking pinto beans. Your channel consists of you wearing a fucking Donkey Kong shirt, jumping up and down with your jiggly ass titties with a goddamn Captain America doll in the background. You're 40. Get your shit together. What are you doing?
Stop it.
Your ass got like a VR chat that you gotta be at with a cartoon cat lady or something. Yeah. How about I control delete your butt? And you got this crybaby ass motherfucker.
At this point, I'm just going to show everybody what a shitbag you are.
Like I give a fuck. I got fucking 2 double platinums, a platinum, and 20 gold records. You look like one of the NSYNC members Never Let Go, you know? Spiking your hair up and shit. Your breath probably smells like cat goop sweat, you know? So it really doesn't matter what you say.
At this point, I'm just going to show everybody what a shitbag you are.
Fuck you, midget.
What a shitbag you are.
You know this man got a membership at Suntan City. Look at his eyebrows.
A shitbag you are.
Bro, he looks curious in like a diva type way. I didn't know Gold Dust was a YouTuber.
A shitbag you are.
Y'all ever seen that movie Blue Steel? This is the guy who can't park worth a fuck, pulling up the Planet Fitness in a Kia Soul.
A shitbag you are.
You talk like a girl.
A shitbag you are.
Cramp in my leg.
You hurt my YouTube heart, you know.
A shitbag you are.
Boy, you look like a fucking PE teacher that wears short shorts on purpose for weird ass reasons.
Oh God.
I bet when your ass shaves, it looks like you got fucking AIDS all over your face, don't it?
A shitbag you are.
It does. All right, enough attention for you, sauerkraut lips. Go on somewhere. Tony, back to you, fucking.
All right.
This dude.
All right.
Well, hired by Blues Clues, fired by Blues Clues.
Oh, God.
Hey, y'all ever play Pokemon? No, this is the dude at the end of Mount Moon that has like 6 Geodudes. Oh, Hiker Tony.
All right.
If the Staples store was a person. This dude's so white, he probably carries Band-Aids in his wallet. Oh, I think we got a super chat. What do y'all think he acts like in his own time? What kind of music does he listen to? What kind of music does he listen to and shit, you know? I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can't help but crack up on something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't.
I can't. When something's funny, it's funny. Like you can't.
Right.
I'll laugh at somebody who's clowning me if it's funny, dude.
Oh yeah.
I have before. Like, there's been a lot of people on here that clown me, and it was funny as fuck, dude.
And he didn't go like
my
south
leg,
with
my
it,
whole
too.
leg cramped up on me.
You know?
I was like,
He didn't go south with it. You know, he kept it like, you know what I mean? Like that, you know, that, when I watched that video, I mean, I don't think anybody can freaking say they didn't laugh.
He can be so likable, you know. If just stay away from true crime,
That's
you know, just stay away from it.
I couldn't fuck with him more once he stopped saying that she's not a real person.
Yeah.
yeah, we need to make Queen the super look. That girl said the super chat. I think we got a super chat. We could do the techno one because I was like.
Oh, every time you get a super chat, yeah, you should clip that, and then you get a super chat, play that. Oh shit, my cheeks hurt.
I know. So somebody in the chat said, she's like, "Damn, my cheeks hurt." I'll never look. We crack the fuck up over here sometimes.
It can't be all dark.
Do I want to go wet some nickels and see what it smells like? Because I'm very.
I was curious. Like, what that
You gotta grab asparagus first, right? I think asparagus.
Brussels sprouts and wet nickels.
Yeah. Brussels sprouts. I'm like, what the fuck?
Brussels sprouts and hot wet nickels. Or when he said that, don't you have a what was the VR? I have a VR cat lady that you have a date with tonight, and he's like, let me control out your butt. Control out your butt.
I mean, he's the dude's talented. Nobody can take that away from him. You know, if you try to, you're an idiot. But yeah, just like you guys said, I think he needs to just stick to that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny as shit. Like, you know what I mean? It is. The stuff he does is funny as shit. And I fucked with him for like a week and a half or maybe 2 weeks until, you know, the whole "she ain't real" thing came out, and that's when you know I got a soul. I think you all got a soul. So,
were you a fan of his before, or no, not really?
No, I want to be honest. I didn't even know anything. I knew nothing about Ryan Upchurch up until this whole entire case. I asked a buddy of mine that lives in Michigan that's a big country fan. He said, yeah, he knows of him. And,
I think it's a lot more. Oh, sorry. I thought you were doing
no, that was it. Yeah, he knew of him. And I listened to a couple songs, and that's it.
I was gonna say, I think we're laughing at it a lot more because we have history with the Glare, the one guy he was talking about, and like a couple like Molly Go Lightly and them. So to us, it was more funny because we follow them and have had beef with them in the past.
Yeah, I don't know how Molly stays up all fucking night. Every time I friggin' click my YouTube, shit's live. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's fucking live all the time. I don't know how when does she ever sleep?
And I'm not even subscribed. I don't think. You know what I mean? Like I can go back and check, but it just pops up because I've listened to her a couple times because of the whole Upchurch thing.
I would go to a Ryan Upchurch comedian show. I really would. I'd be like, I'm down for that. Roast me next, Ryan. Roast me next.
Baby Gap. Oh, that's what he calls the Glares, baby. Oh, or no, I think you do.
That's what we all call him. Yeah, I was gonna say we call him. We used to call him Swilly Boy. Now we call him Baby Gap because he wears his fucking shirts too tight. 45, and you work at a fucking gym. We got that clip too. That shit was hilarious as fuck.
So the problem I have with the Glare, and you can go back 2 weeks ago and see my comments in there. He would, say to people like, you're all, just trying to get, clout off this case and blah, blah, blah. And I put it in there. I'm like, you have Ryan Upchurch, Kylie Rodney, and another thing tagged. I'm like, you're doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
He literally makes a Ryan Upchurch fucking live stream every single day.
So that's where like the flip-flopping, as the person in the chat said.
Hold on, somebody said Church confirmed he gave money to AWP. I didn't see he confirmed it. I just seen he talked to him, so I didn't see any confirmation on it.
He didn't show any documentation. He just said it.
Myra wants a timestamp for me. I mean, it was 2 weeks ago. If we give you a timestamp, you're fucking crazy. I don't know when it was, but it was in. I mean, I got yelled at Diggs, his moderator, yelled at me in there. So you can go back and try to find that. Damn, this motherfucker wants timestamps for everything. You want to know when last time I took a shit? Jesus Christ. Excuse my language. Keister Bunny's back. In another video, he said, "Baby can't look like his breath smell like beef bouillon."
Probably does. Oh, I would. Do we still? Does anyone have any of the videos of him when Glare was like, they were old when he'd like pass out on his lives? He probably deleted them. I don't know if they're still up, but he'd be like in the middle of his live just falling out.
So Myro, I mean, I guess maybe you're the Glare, Myro, and I mean that would make sense. You don't know what sarcasm is, I guess, bro. No wonder your cheeks hurt from laughing at Upchurch.
I'll give it to the Glare now. He's cleaned up his act a little bit, but back in the day,
I was only the other day. You know, he seems like he, was trying to do the right. Yeah, the whole anime. Was anime on and that.
Back in the day, Swill would pass out like every other live, like during his live.
Drunk as hell too.
Drunk as hell. He would be making noises like just
who
pass
on
out during a live.
On Glares? Because I haven't watched up until like 3 weeks ago. I want to say.
Oh, not recently. This is like years ago. He's cleaned up his act. I'll give him that.
I haven't followed
back in the day.
Yeah, Myro says the Glare is a real one, and people don't like real.
I'll give it to Glare. I agree with some of the things he said sometimes. I don't care for him, but so I'll admit that some of the things I agree with them, and a lot of stuff I don't agree with them. But
it's just when he was saying the clout chasing thing or whatnot, and I looked at his tags, and it was Ryan Upchurch, and I would to me,
chasing himself.
I said in the chat, you're saying exactly what you're doing, you know what I mean, type thing.
Yeah, I don't agree with still a lot of the stuff he says, like the damn when he had SF on, which I feel like SF is the most like not credible dude ever. But I guess they agreed on AWP, which I don't agree with them on that. But
I watched the one when Ryan was on with SF on Zavs. That's the only SF thing I've ever watched, and to me, SF seemed like he didn't know fucking goddamn anything. But who knows?
I was curious about Tony's stream and that he posted like a couple hours ago, and I'm on it right now. So he turned off comments, and
a lot of his videos he does that.
Yeah, he turned off the comments, and then the live chat section, it's members only, so you can't even see who was posting there. So
who, Tony?
Yeah.
Hey, Queen.
I love the meme you put there.
What's up, baby?
Queen?
Yeah.
I sent you a DM of me checking into Truckee, California, and then 4 minutes later checking back into LA.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I just put the one up.
Okay. Because I thought about it.
The first one.
I was like, I gotta check into both to prove that, like, I can, because people would probably be like, how do we know you're not in Truckee, Cappy? So
there's the second one right there.
There I'm checking into LA.
You better
check into Truckee and check into LA. Right here on the phone with us, right here on the live.
You're gonna be the new topic of conversation. Cappies and Truckee.
Yep,
right?
That's why I checked back into LA to be safe.
So if Insta and Facebook are the same, like it's the same way, I would assume then on like
and YouTube, like when I make YouTube videos, like when I used to make like prison community content, like on a LA prisoner, I would tag LA. Like a lot of times I tag LA. But yeah, you got a variety of where you can tag. So you can tag anywhere on YouTube as well.
Oh yeah, for like our UFC events, we'll tag like if the fight's in like Abu Dhabi, we'll tag a bunch of like famous Abu Dhabi fighters and just
the
algorithm.
My son watches Garfield, and Garfield's always mailing
Nirmal to Abu Dhabi.
Nirmal to Abu Dhabi. Every episode he mails Nirmal to Abu Dhabi. I don't know why it made me think of that, but oh, you like Garfield? I watch it so much that like it just popped in my head when you said Abu Dhabi.
I didn't even realize that was a real place until like 10 years ago. I thought it was just where
they built a fight
went.
island. Like when COVID hit, they built because they couldn't have any fights over here. Dana White built a friggin' just arena over in Abu Dhabi because that was the only place to allow fights for like a year almost. All the fights were there. They were the first sport back, except for horses. Horses was first, and then MMA or UFC.
Oh wow!
Wait, did you even go over everything you wanted to about Don B, Queen?
I still haven't seen that guy once. I have no clue what he looks like or sounds like.
Yeah, like I don't know a lot about that whole case, so I don't know all of like.
I don't even know who Don B is. I don't follow them. Who is this
I've only clicked on it or searched it because of Queen, and I'm confused because he does post like almost every day. But
who, Tony?
No, Don B. But I'm not sure if this is the Don B. Like, is his channel just Don B?
Yeah, it's like a DB emblem or something.
Let me see what his emblem is. Yeah, okay, that's him. So this is the guy that has been harassing Candace.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he said somebody keeps like, did you know anything about drones? Because people keep accusing him of like having a drone or like maybe having somebody use a drone to like film Candace's house.
How do people know this? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could. If you had a drone, you could fly within.
Well, I didn't know if it was like a conspiracy thing because he kept bringing it up like on where he went to refute this on that channel.
Mm-hmm.
So he just like kept saying, I've never had a drone. I've never had it. It's like, why do you keep saying drone? I don't. Because like some of his answers are like pauses. You could just tell he was lying. And I don't know anything about what he does or the case. I'm like, dude, you're lying. You're so lying.
So, okay. So I'm on his page right now. He has... Now, okay, maybe he's deleted some of his videos, but all
apparently
his videos,
300 of them.
Okay, that makes sense because all his videos are about Kylie Rodney right now. And there's a couple from like over a month ago. But that's about it. So I wonder if that was part of his order of protection. He had to delete those videos.
So I don't know, but neighbor? I find it odd that when he was reading off the check marks of for the order, it all had to do with minor children.
Really?
Like, yeah, her boys.
But her boys don't live with her currently?
Because then he tried saying that, like, oh, wait, maybe this means something.
Right.
Maybe this means she has her kids. Like, you're going to read your restraining order like that? And then the lady was like, oh, they could just say anything and you get an initial RO. And it's like, dude, no, absolutely not true at all.
No.
There's like real proof.
Yeah, no, that's not true at all. There's people that have been like harassed and like horrible, like incessantly harassed and have not been able to get orders. People have died, like seriously. Well, I mean, not like an order really detours a real fucking crazy fuck, but
true.
It can help, and it can help in court as a paper trail to like put somebody in jail if they won't stop. Kind of like a cease and desist is not legally binding. You can still run your mouth. That person has to want to take you to court to make you actually stop. You know, it's like a paper trail, like groundwork for pressing charges or suing somebody or whatever. You know.
Well,
is he like a neighbor? Like, how does
he must live in town? I think.
I don't know.
Who?
I had to get a restraining order against somebody, and the restraining, I'm not going to say it was easy to get. I just had a lot of proof that this person needed to stay away from me. You know what I mean? But as far as making that piece of paper work and trying to keep that person away from me, that was the hardest part about it. It was very unfortunate, but the person did end up leaving me alone and stop stalking me. But nevertheless, that was the most frustrating thing. It's like, I did get this restraining order. How come this person's not going to jail for continuing to harass and stalk me? You know what I mean?
Right.
Isn't there like they can't come within a certain amount of distance, right?
Yeah.
He's got like there's like digital stuff. He's banned from a whole bunch of stuff with those kids.
So restraining orders can have all sorts of parameters. So it's not just like, you can't come near me, you can't come on a property, you can't come on the same streets. Like, the person wouldn't be able to even like step foot on the same street that you live in. You can have it set up to where they can't approach your children at school. They can't step on their school's property. They can't follow you or communicate with you via social media, cell phone devices. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, you can really shut someone out with that if they follow it.
I have a crazy restraining order story, but I don't know if you guys want me to tell it, I'll tell it. But it's up
Go
to you
for
guys.
it. I think Queen died again.
So I was dating this girl. Her first name was Lisa, and around a year and a half, and it was right after I got Queen, about a year and a half, 2 years, and I was trying to get her pregnant and whatnot. Mom was getting old. She wanted grandkids, so I wanted kids, and I thought she was, the one. And one day she goes into the bathroom, comes out with a pregnancy stick, and she's like, "We're pregnant," yada yada yada. For some reason, my mom had an intuition that she was lying. And in Florida, all you have to do is shut the water off. You just unscrew the bottom, depending on where you're living, obviously. But unscrew the bottom, the water will shut off, so you can't flush the toilet. So the next couple of days, when she came over, she used the bathroom, and my mom got her own pregnancy stick. And when she, Linda, it's not working. The bathroom's not working. My mom went in there. She dipped her pregnancy stick, 2 of them in there.
Austin's mom doing the most.
Man, I know she ain't playing. Damn.
Came out negative, and to find out, she was using one of her friend's pregnancy sticks from one of her, previous babies that she had kept. You know what I mean?
What?
Yep. And I ended up breaking up with her, and she started dating.
So.
Yeah, right. Oh, obviously, ended up breaking up with her, and she started dating a kid named Nick as well. My name's Nick. And I saw her on Facebook say, "I can't wait to hang out with Nick later, yada, yada, yada." And I thought she was talking about me. So I commented, and I was like, I've been done with you. It's to keep my name out your mouth type thing. And come to find out, she was obviously dating another kid named Nick. And later that night, I got a bunch of calls and text messages. I was dead asleep. That's when I was taking Unison to help go to sleep, because I was like a year and a half clean and whatnot. So it helped me sleep. And I wake up like 12:30 at night, and I got like a bunch of text messages like, "Pussy boy, come outside, yada, yada, yada." And, I went to wake my brothers up. They weren't home at the time. So my dad woke up, my mom woke up, and I went outside, and just him and her. And, we squared off, and, push comes to shove, I beat the brakes off of him to the point where I had him, to the point where my dad ran up and kicked him in the face and said, "That's for waking me up, motherfucker." And it was all on my property. So they came
ride or die.
Oh yeah.
Right.
You want to hear something crazier? I look over my mother. I look over my mom, and she's got Lisa on all fours, hitting her with fucking uppercuts. "I treat you like a daughter, you son of a," you know what I mean? There's going off on her. She places her in her car. Yeah. Oh, my mom, fucking Italian Sicilian. You know what I mean? The best woman on earth, but and he's on all fours, and I'm dragging him back to the car as well. He's literally, he's my size, but out of shape, but heavier and whatnot. And I'm just dragging him back, put him in the car. I had him leaking from fucking his eyebrow everywhere and whatnot. So he actually had next morning, he went to the hospital. The hospital called the cops because he said he got into a fight. They had said that they were at a party in my cul-de-sac. Okay. At a party in my cul-de-sac. And I saw them, coming out of the party, and, I beat the brakes off them. And the cops came to my house, put my mom, myself, and my pops in cuffs for like a little while as we, wait to talk to them. And they realized that, something wasn't right. So they started questioning the neighbors where the party was at. And they got like 15 neighbors down. There was no party, nothing. And she had put a restraining order on me like a couple days later. So we had to go to court. I show up at court. She doesn't show up at court. They fucking reversed this restraining order on her after they found out everything that happened. She had the restraining order now. She paid $300 for a restraining order on herself. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they get that was another reason Donby was trying to get like a GoFundMe, because like if he loses, he has to pay all the money too.
Yep, it was karma's a bitch, but yeah, they lied. The reason why they put the restraining order is because they lied at the actual hospital when the cops came, when they called the cops, because he was. I fucked him up. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I beat the brakes off him. My dad did kick him, whatnot. He was on our property. That part didn't really get out, but and when the cops came, they said that he was coming out of a party and I just beat the shit out of him. And that was obviously not the truth. They came to my house. I had showed them text messages of him, hey, pussy boy, come out the house, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And once they saw that, they took us out of the cuffs, started asking the neighbors if there was actual party going on. There was never a party. And she tried to put the restraining order on me, went to court. She didn't want to go to court because I had all the evidence. And yeah, she got restraining order on her. Funny, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh damn. So what happens if they break it? Do they go to jail immediately, or?
She never broke it. She lived very close to me though. She lived within about 2 or 3 miles of me, I want to say. But she never broke it.
I think you have to violate it a lot to ever really see anything happen.
Yeah, it has to. So basically, it's not necessarily like jail. They could get a misdemeanor or they can get a felony. And then if they do get a felony, which in my case, the person was charged with the felony, then there would be like a what is it called when they're searching for somebody?
Like a fugitive?
Arrest warrant.
A warrant?
Arrest warrant, yeah. So then there would be an arrest warrant after they get a felony for violating a court order. And then it's up to the police to go find this person, which you don't have to find them.
Which
you just go
they
to their
never
house.
do usually. I
Yeah,
feel
they
like.
never do
I had
that.
a warrant once. And that's just because I got in a fight with my brother and the cops came and I knew I was going to jail and I dipped to my neighbor's chicken coop and slept in the chicken coop for the night and went back the next day. My brother was on drugs. I was sober at the time. And I got into an argument with him because he was on the phone with a dealer. And, I threw the first punch. That's what happened. I threw the first punch. 2 days later, when I came back, the next morning he was cooler. It was good. And then like 2 or 3 days later, he didn't have his fucking fix. Got all angry, called the cops. And I didn't know there was a warrant, though. I had no clue it was a warrant. And when the cops came, they're like, yeah, I got to take you in. You have a warrant. And
Sounds like a terrible place to sleep.
Oh, yeah. And when I woke up, there was handprints of blood everywhere because I have 2 pit bulls. At the time, I had 2 pit bulls, and they were the ones that break the fights up. I got scars all over my calf from when my pit bit both my pits. One bit me, one bit my brother. And when the cops came, they said they thought it was like a fucking murder scene. My mom said because I dipped right away, but there was blood everywhere from us leaking out of our fucking calves from my pits biting both of us to stop the fight. And then they fought each other. You know what I mean? It was horrible. Horrible.
Hey y'all, somebody in the chat wants to come up. I don't know if y'all can drop the link for them, but I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm about to be getting off here. We were on here 5 hours, so no, I'm not dropping it, honey, because I'm getting off here. It's time for me to get off here. I'm tired, you guys.
Alrighty then.
18 in.
Well,
Right.
thank
Yeah, I
you, Queen,
appreciate it. I
everybody.
appreciate y'all coming up and hanging out and stuff, and thank you guys. And we'll be back on probably tomorrow or the next day or something. I don't know.
Thank you for having me.
Sounds good. Everybody drink water.
Yeah, make sure you drink your water. Thank you,
Yeah.
Kate, for coming up and playing that too. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Tiffany. And I don't know if you want me to say your name, but what is it, Nate? Is it?
It's Boston Nick. Yeah,
Oh, Boston Nick. Okay, I didn't know if it was Nick or Nate. I couldn't remember. Yeah, I just didn't know if you wanted me to say.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right.
Anyhow, though, I appreciate you guys and thank you, Buttercup, for coming and hanging out.
No problem. Chat with you later. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Guys. Good night.
Go sub up. Make sure you sub up to Kate Does Crime, right? Kate Does Crime. Kate Does Crime.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay, other corner. It's over here in this
Oh, it's
other
on
one.
this side now?
There we go. There you go. Yeah, right there. Perfect. There it is. Right. Kate does crime. There we go, baby. All right.
All right.
Have a good
See
night,
ya.
guys. We'll talk to you guys later. And yes, matter of fact, I still got more shit to talk about, Dawn, and I still got more screenshots to show. So I probably will be back on here tomorrow, just for that, because I forgot all about it. I forgot I got more bullshit. All right, y'all. Have a good night.